Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day. Hello, traders, friends, family, people of Earth, pets and non-pets, and anything you'd like to pet. It is Friday, the end of the month. Friday, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is Friday.
Oh, yeah.
And I'd like to say good morning to our good friends here, JD and Hoag. Good morning, JD. Good morning, Hoag.
What is up, guys? Yeah, last day of the month. Might catch a little volatility spike going into the end of the day. There is such a thing as a monthly rebalance, quarterly rebalance, when hedge fund managers rebalance their portfolios. We can get into a little more of that later, but yeah, expect some excitement today. We got some numbers coming out. Eddie's going to talk about it. Hoag, what's on your plate this morning? How you feeling?
Oh, good morning, everybody. Yeah, it's great to see everybody. Great to see you guys. JD, Eddie, great to be with you. Great to be with all of you. Top of the chat, Gbo, Gigi, Dan Trader, Barrett goes long, Iron Condor, one time Thomas, great filibuster on Anastasios, Bashir, Shubham, Slippers, Uptrender.
There's
That's a new
Slippers.
one. Crawdads Fish Market, and great to see everyone. Yes, opening call, focusing on accurate context, good risk management, and patience. And we're going to be patient this morning before this PCE number comes out.
Yes, I was going to give you the 5-minute warning here. We got that number coming out
Mhm.
here very soon, and month over month, December, they're looking at a 0.2%. The index year over year, they're looking at a 2.8%. So these numbers, as JD, we're talking in the green room, he says these are big numbers. And what we're going to do is we're going to pass it over to these two guys and take a look at the markets and see what's cooking.
For sure. We're going to have Hoag. You ready? We're going to rip through the ES and NQ charts before this PCE number comes out, and then we'll see if we can pick a trade around after that initial knee-jerk reaction, which I'm assuming we're going to get. But yeah, let's just dive into it.
Yeah, I was born ready.
Born
JD.
ready.
All right, in the S&Ps on the daily chart, we're going to take a look. We're going to see that island top gap was closed yesterday. All right, good. What else? This week's range no longer an island from the highs from last week. The FOMC meeting has passed. We've weathered that storm. We've weathered the Nvidia storm. One last storm.
5 minutes
today.
remaining.
Next week.
Thank you, Eddie.
Hey, John.
The focus is going to be on unemployment overall. Next Friday is the non-farm payrolls and the unemployment rate. So that's what the next big economic number that we'll be looking for into next week. But again, no bad news. What tends to happen, the market tends to go higher. As JD mentioned, it is the last day of the month. ACH, anything can happen. And don't forget, the president is likely to open his mouth at any time. Make sure you are protecting yourselves. Take a look. There's the daily. Here's the 30-minute chart. All right. Overnight inventory. Long. Here's the open. Here's where we are now. Let me get that. There's where we are now. So overnight inventory long, opening right about here and continuing to push higher. We are going to be opening with a session gap. Session gap above the IB high, which was 6109.5. Or a couple of tens above that, about 20 points higher, almost 20 points higher than that right now. So if we open with a gap and we can't close the gap relatively early, that says we're going to be looking for opportunities for the market to continue to the upside. Monitor continuation above this level by watching volume. There are a couple of visual targets for us to look for to the upside. We've got a late spike base, which is really where the sellers started to come in the S&Ps here at 6139 quarter. It'll be an interesting area for an execution up there, or at least for a lightening up of positions if you are long up to that area. We got last week's high, 61.62 quarter. Very interested in seeing what happens at this late spike base, because that was a late spike to the upside. The market tried to hold above it, wasn't able to, ended up closing below it, and it was the following day, which was a Monday, where we created that island top. Still got the circle around it here. This was a Monday when we opened much lower. This was this Monday. It has again now been closed. taking a lot of the sting out of that reversal pattern of the island top. The profile yesterday, the profile yesterday, normal variation, both extremes of the initial balance were extended. Value overlapping to higher. Talked about Jim Dalton yesterday on how much he focuses on value. Value continued to move higher. We added 26,000 contracts on the day yesterday on a higher close, on higher value. Buyers seem to have come back into this market, really not expecting a longer time frame traders to really adjust inventories until we can get to and see what happens up at weekly kickoff high 61.77.
1 minute.
61.77.
1 minute
1
on the
minute.
number.
All right. Well, let's
Check your
watch.
positions.
Let's watch and see how this gets set up. I've got the NASDAQ dome open here. Let's see how thin this gets. Getting pretty thin already. Ones and twos for about 5 points either side of the market. We do see one larger offer here at 787. That's 26. Oh, that just got pulled. They pulled that offer. Getting very thin here. I'm going to put the NASDAQ chart
Somebody
up here
playing
because
safe.
everybody seems to like
Starting
the
to see some movement
NASDAQ.
already.
Yes, we are.
There's someone coming in.
Here's the 5.
A new high in Russell. Here we go. 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
One more time. Check
We're
your
opening
positions.
in the gap from
Sorry.
the island top here. Overnight inventory is long in the NASDAQ.
All right, they're looking
We've
at
got some
2.6
time
year
to
over
fully
year.
open it.
Here we go.
Come on, hit the wire here. Here we
It's
go. Coming at
bouncing.
2.6, it hit the 2.6. Month over month, 0.3%. They hit another bullseye, 0.3%. We also did the core PCE, 2.8, coming in at 2.8. Well, they are doing really good here today. The price index month over month, core PCE, 0.2%, hitting 2%. But consumer spending month over month, they were looking at a 0.5%, coming in 0.7%. And back to you guys. Just a reminder, we got Bowman speaking also. So Bowman, we got a comment from him just over the wire here right now, talking about current policy is a good place for the Fed to monitor data to be clear on economic impact of the Trump administration. So I'll be watching and I'll be passing out the hot biscuits. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Eddie. Consumer spending up 0.2%. That's pretty good. That's confidence in the economy, confidence in the market. When people are buying shit, that means they're happy. It should be a good thing.
I mean, all those numbers are higher than previous, but came out pretty much as expected.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not really seeing much of a gyration here in these markets. So they came out as expected.
I got a hot biscuit here, guys.
Too, but we're not seeing any major volatility coming from this. So that kind of
got a hot biscuit here. Labor market from Bowman. The labor market not especially tight, but wage growth is still inconsistent with the 2% inflation target. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Eddie. All right, looking like a non-event so far. Not much of a knee-jerk reaction. Not much of a reaction at all.
Most of it came out expected. I mean, they hit the bullseye pretty good today.
Uneventful. Agreed. Kevin May. We might see a delayed reaction, so I'm still sitting on my hands for a minute.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much it for the day. I mean, we got Chicago PMI at 8:45 Central Chicago time, but that's really it. So the markets are going to be freewheeling here today.
Don't forget about the Baker Hughes rig count.
Oh, yeah. 12 o'clock, high noon.
That too.
It's our favorite number around here.
Dusty Baker and Howard Hughes.
Give me 1 second, guys. My camera just went fuzzy. I'll be right back.
No problem. Well, if we want to go back to the charts, I'll finish up here with the S&Ps. We'll get through the rest of these markets. So, all right. Still holding a gap. Not a big reaction to the PCE numbers as they came out largely as expected. Overnight inventory still long, still probably going to be opening with a gap. We've got almost an hour before the regular trading hour session opens. We'll see how this plays prior to the open, and we'll take a we're looking for a trade now, but I don't really see much as far as the opportunities just yet. You see, be a little bit patient here as we get closer to the open. Maybe we'll see something that we really like.
Yep.
Now, for something
We
you
got the
really like.
we got the crude oil open at 8 o'clock Central Time. Gold has just opened officially. Regular trading hours for gold is now here.
720.
What was the
Gold pretty tame here this morning.
what did the opening range trade look like in gold this morning?
It did
That's
not
playable?
play either way.
No.
But when we get to that chart, you'll see it. It opened right in the middle of the range and in value from yesterday.
Yeah. Looks like if you played the long in the opening range trade, you're getting smoked right now. Or you're out of that trade at least.
Either way, you took a loss.
Yeah, either way. Had a nice one in crude yesterday. We'll be looking for that opening range trade in crude again today. I think it worked out well because the opening range was so tight. Does that make sense?
You know, that's
When you have an
always nice when
extended
that opening range is small like that because it just helps you limit the risk even better.
Yeah. We risked $100 to make $700 yesterday. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, another hot biscuit coming out of the oven here. Bowman talking about rate cuts still expected this year, but future moves should be cautious and gradual and with time to assess data. Also, the U.S. short-term interest rate futures lower. After inflation data, traders continue to see the next Fed rate cut in June. So they're looking at June right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Eddie. Gold ripping now. Dipping a ripping gold. All right. Hoag, what's happening? Did we finish the ES before that number?
Yeah, I think close enough.
Okay.
Ready to move on to the NASDAQ if you guys are ready.
Yes, please. Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. Let's do it.
All right. So we do not have the gap close off of the island top in the NASDAQ yet. Probably a lot of eyeballs are looking at that. Remember, it is the last day of the month, so some adjustments may come in. Probably not expecting a whole lot of adjustments in the room because, as Dalton said yesterday, we haven't seen a lot of the adults in the room. The longer time frame traders have largely been just sitting on the sidelines. We're up in open interest one day, down on open interest the next day. Remember, the S&Ps did post a $26,000 rise in open interest yesterday. As we recovered from the NVIDIA nightmare on Monday and the FOMC meeting. So we're still looking to close that island gap. The market is largely range bound as we have been discussing, and as Dalton discussed yesterday. I think that the market's new business will probably be to go up and close that island top. Take a look at it here. This is the 30-minute chart. There is the island top last Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Monday, the whole NVIDIA thing came. We opened with a gap up to Wednesday. We opened with a gap down to Monday. That created the island top, which is a pretty substantial reversal pattern. These equities, we have to remember how resilient they really are. 80% of the stock trading public trades buy side only. There's even a lot of funds out there that only trade long side. So there is that natural tint or tilt or whatever you want to call it to the upside in these equities. When there's no bad news, they do have a tendency just to continue to grind higher by getting short time traders short and then eating them. Markets have been eating shorts for 40 years. I don't see that stopping anytime soon. Of course, we've seen some major pullbacks, but the market always seems to recover. And we're just going to see if we can't get this gap close to close that island top. That gap close would close at 21,844. We're opening probably, maybe, I don't know. We got a lot of time before we open with a gap and we can't close that gap relatively early. Then we may see the gap close occur today. We've got an afternoon pullback low from the Wednesday before that break, where buyers came in We did not necessarily have, well, we did have a late spike base here. And again, that late spike base, just like in the S&Ps, is where buyers began to fail and sellers began to take over the from the upside auction to a downside auction. And I'm looking forward to seeing opportunities at that. But it is a long way away in the NASDAQ, much closer in the S&Ps. So we're going to watch, see if we open with a gap. We can't open with a gap. It might put me a little bit on my heels a little bit to look for better trade locations as the day goes on. But right now, it's looking like we are holding the overnight VWAP, which is, tilted higher. So we've been seeing buyers in control overnight. Buyers remain in control during the regular trading hour session. I could certainly see us early in the session reaching this 21,844 gap close to take out the gap from the island top. Profile, normal variation, value, central, value, point of control, relatively central, but value again overlapping to higher. We had value inside the previous day. This was a repair day. Value now overlapping to higher. So if we're going by value, the upside auction is still in place in the short time frame. And that is what really has been in control of these markets over the past couple of, well, December, maybe in January, maybe into December, maybe even before that. We're really, I think, trying to get this year started in the longer time frames. A lot of people sitting on their hands in those longer time frames. So let's take a look at crude oil now. A nice trade in there yesterday, which was wonderful. Contrary trade, see money, take money. We're really kind of range bound here, and that range is centered around that weekly kickoff low of 73.40. Sometimes it may take a while for the longer time frame traders to make any major decisions based around these levels. So far, I don't think that we have seen really a major decision based off the price action around this area. So it's become a little bit magnetic. That usually tells me, all right, well, we're probably going to range for a little while. We got last week's low, $74 really is kind of the upper extreme of that area of balance. Let's call it 72.30 is the lower extreme of that balance. We're right in the middle of that balance. And we're going to be using balance to breakout rules until something changes here. We added about 15,000 contracts on that push to the upside yesterday. Maybe we started to attract some longs down here. There was some information that came out late in the day about tariffs on Canada that knocked some of these markets around a little bit. Most of all, I would say crude oil. But it still managed to close below the weekly kickoff low settlement 72.73. Take a look at the 30-minute chart and let's take a look at what we're looking at. All right. So there's where we got our long yesterday, JD, right down there, right near the low, right back to weekly kickoff high, then rotation the rest of the day. It was about 2:30 when the president started yapping about tariffs on Mexico and Canada. My thought was, well, if you're going to do that, that's going to increase the cost of crude oil coming out of Canada. And I think that was the initial knee-jerk reaction to the upside. That increase in open interest in crude oil did not happen in the front month. As a matter of fact, the March contract lost a boatload of open interest. The open interest came in the April, May, and June contracts. A little bit longer of a look for those new longs that came in. Just to be a little bit precise here, the March contract lost 7,200. So let's say 1570. So we actually added about 23,000 contracts in the April, May, and June contracts. A little bit of a longer look for any of those new longs down in that area. Watching the weekly kickoff high was resistant yesterday, was resistant last night. Will it be resistant today? The market is going to be opening here in about 15 minutes. Where? Do we have any overnight inventory? No. Where did we open? Let's say right about there. Right about there. Where are we now? right about there. So we're not really seeing any price action away from where the market opened at 5 o'clock last night, with very little to no open interest. Very little to no overnight inventory opening in range and value. I don't think we have the same opportunity we have today in crude oil early in the session, JD, as we did yesterday. We were opening right at the previous day's low, near the overnight low. Opening range was the low of the session. It was set up for a bit of a pullback. Now, take a look at what the market has been doing in a little bit longer time frame. We've got the recent high up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of contact on this trend line. I think that Mr. Dalton would say that is exactness, that is mechanical selling, that is shorter time frame traders selling at a level that everybody is looking at. We have not had one close above that level since this trend line began. Are we up for, or are we facing a potential kind of reversal, a pullback? I would call any reversal in this at this time. So again, opening with no overnight inventory and balance and in range. We're watching maybe this 200 session moving average here on this 30-minute chart to see if we can find some sort of opportunity, because it's kind of lining up relatively close to the weekly kickoff high, which was resistant like yesterday, last night. Interesting area up here, but I'm starting to get a little bit concerned that we're getting a little bit too short in inventory in multiple time frames here, and I got to be careful just to be prepared for sort of opposite move, some sort of move in the opposite direction. And when the market is trending in one direction, the opposite moves can be vicious, but they're see money, take money. We'll see how that plays out today. Gold. So gold, we've been talking about gold and its rise in price. We saw the market rise again yesterday on some pretty decent volume. I wouldn't say it was great volume, but we did add 10,000 contracts in open interest. And a lot of that move occurred in the overnight session. The opening range remained the low of the session. The market did close above an important inflection level of 2842, and it found support there in the overnight session. So I'm really kind of watching to see what kind of momentum, what kind of tempo, what kind of volume we begin to accumulate above this level to see if we can get some continuation. This was a continuation move that occurred on the overnight night before last and yesterday. Take a look at this on the 30-minute chart. This was the close of the gap that put up an island top. That island top is now gone by a long shot. So here's that overnight move, actually on pretty decent volume. The push to the upside. There's some okay volume on the push back, but they're really just trying to find some sort of decision here at weekly kickoff high 2842. Overnight inventory. Let's see. There it is. There's the open. There's where we are now. No real overnight inventory. Of course, value moved higher yesterday. We never did close the gap. And where are we? We opened in range and in value, right in the middle of the value area. So that tells me I got to be a little bit patient. I'm not seeing the kind of continuation or on volume that I would be looking for to see this thing continue. I'm not seeing any pullback near value low. We're kind of approaching value high right now. Our overnight high. Let's see, this is our overnight high all the way up here. We're a long ways from that overnight low. Just trying to figure out where this thing's going to go. When the market opens in range and in value, there's very little change in the perception of value. We're looking for new business to come in. It's going to take care of new business before it takes care of old business. And if we don't see buyers coming in, continuing this move to the upside, maybe being a Friday and the end of the month, we may see some profit take from traders in gold at some point today. I'll be basing some of those decisions basically off of the weekly kickoff high here, 28.42 even. And the afternoon pullback low from yesterday, afternoon pullback low, almost brought us right back to the opening range, which was the dead ass low. And buyers came back in there. So that afternoon pullback low comes in at 28.3770. 28.3770. Watch that level for a potential opportunity. Let's take a look at the YM now. Yeah. And so here's the daily. We've been watching the YM all week, the Dow. Take peaks above weekly kickoff high, 45,090, and keep getting pushed back, keep getting pushed back. Now we're showing through time in the overnight session at the very least, possible acceptance above that level. I'm looking to see if we're going to see any continuation move here. Watch tempo, watch volume, watch price action. I like the fact that the overnight low is only 8 ticks below the weekly kickoff high. Was resistant, now support. What do we do as far as open interest? Let me double check that here. Open interest, we added 2,100 contracts in the Dow yesterday. That's a relatively substantial increase in open interest, considering the amount of open interest there is in the Dow. All right. Overnight inventory. Well, we were going to be open with a gap. We're back in range and value, but do we have any overnight inventory? Here's where the market opened. Here's where it is now. Maybe a little bit long. It seems as though any overnight inventory that was long is already reconciling back to the open, perhaps back to settlement from yesterday, which was 44,055. IB high 045. Interesting area there. And we will take these off. And watch that weekly kickoff low in the Dow. I mean, it's very close to the overnight low. Overnight low again, just 8 ticks through it. What was resistance, it may become support. Let's take a look at this. I'm playing with these
Yep,
things.
we got a nice rip happening in equities right now, Nasdaq in particular.
Resistance, support, right there. Maybe we'll see. We got a nice rip in equities. Ah. All right. Take a look. Where do you like it, JD?
Where do I want to sell it at? Was that your question?
No. Where do you want to buy it?
71% long here, NASDAQ in the tilt.
I mean, it's just been rangy all evening,
Yeah.
all night.
Kind of in the upper end of the range here.
Yeah. I'm close to taking out that overnight high. I do want to see it take out the overnight high and then possibly ease back into
Possibly fail.
Where do you got that high, JD?
Overnight high is at 21,813.
813. Thank you.
We're right there.
What does it mean now, though, JD? Because if we do put in a new high, it's still the overnight high.
It's still the overnight high, yeah. Maybe, I don't know.
Just a range. It would be
Yeah.
just a range play.
I do want to see this overnight gap fill and take out that overnight high.
We have overnight VWAP with a lean to the upside. On the 5-minute chart, all three of my moving averages, and these moving averages are the 50, the 100, and the 200 session simple moving average. Nothing special about them, but they are all stacked in order and looking higher.
What's the IB high from yesterday? Do you have that handy, Hoag?
21,748 in the orders.
21,748.
And ye shall receive.
Thank you.
was never
Oh, my
exceeded during the session yesterday. They tried, but it never was able to get taken out. S&P took out both sides of the IB. NASDAQ only took out the downside, never did take out the upside of it.
Yes, we have yesterday's high at 21,749. So I'm just going to use that as IB high 21,749. It's on your. If you have the Topstep daily levels indicator up on Topstep X platform, 21,749 will be yesterday's high. Also, we'll just use that for initial balance high from yesterday. Also. Couple
Everything's a
minutes till the
zone.
crude oil open. Yeah, everything's a zone.
All right, let's watch this. Crude oil, IB high from yesterday, just got bounced off of. We're still right in the middle of the range, right in the middle of value. You see that bounce off the IB high? And that's yesterday's IB high.
Yes, yesterday's initial balance high. Have
Overnight
not yet
low,
established
yesterday's
today's
IB
initial
low.
balance.
Let's see, this will be, I think, the first day since the beginning of this trend line that the market actually opened a session above it. Still higher, still lower highs, still lower lows. We do have one higher low coming in here. First open above that trend line. You can tell, JD, I'm very peaked to see if we're going to see some sort of an opposite move against this short time frame trend in crude oil today for some profit taking today.
Yep.
And man, those moves can be vicious.
Violent, yeah, for sure.
Oh, anything can happen.
ACH.
ACH, baby.
We should get some ACH swag. Put on some t-shirts or hoodies or something.
I used to say something in the opening or the market prep and the market recap at the end of the day. I'd say, well, here we sit, brokenhearted, came to trade and only charted.
And only charted.
They
That's a good
told me
one.
I should make a t-shirt of that.
Hey, we got Dallas gonna be hitting the wire here soon. Let's keep our eyes open here. Dallas Fed PCE. Now this number doesn't hit the wire right away, but I'll keep an eye open. Prior 1.80%. This is for December. And then in about 50 minutes, we got Chicago PMI, which can really create a whirlwind of fun.
A whirlwind of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna put you in the
Welcome to
whirlpool.
2025. This is going to be a fun time, folks.
Blue Boy D in the chat says he doesn't need charts, just price terminals, like in trading places.
Hmm.
You know, the very first trading platforms did not come with chart packages, Blue Boy. So we had to train ourselves to read the tape. Nothing but the ladder all day long. Just watching price movements on the ladder.
Hey, Hoag, Johnny.
Yes.
Greg Sticks is asking, it's not the overnight, though, in gold, because trading hours start at 8:20. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Now that's
Yes.
8:20 Eastern. No, that's 8:20.
Yeah, it's 8:20 Eastern, 7:20 Central.
7:20. Right. Okay.
Right. That's
So we do go by
technically
this
the regular
Central.
trading hour open.
There you go. Thank you, sir. And speaking of that, if you guys are sort of digging in here, packing up sandbags, I'm going to hit some of the news here, but if we do see some movement, any
Yep.
entries,
Hey,
just
Eddie, actually, we got 1 minute until the crude oil
crude
open.
all right, all right.
Let's take a look and see if we got an opening range trade. Maybe we'll get back-to-back
All right.
dingers
I
here.
like gold long, but
You like gold long?
we need we need a pullback though.
Man,
Mm-mm.
you've been preaching gold longs 2 weeks now.
Yeah, kind
Preacher.
of missed it. Went right to yesterday's TPO point of control. Threw it by 1 tick. You can see it right here. This
Ooh.
green line is yesterday's TPO point of control by 1 tick, and now we're
tick.
seeing buyers coming in here. And really, when we got down there in short time frame, like Dalton was showing yesterday, volume really just dried up. There was no real volume down there. We already have negative delta on the highs here in gold, so the story continues. Longer time frame buyers against shorter time frame sellers, just going to eat up those short time frame sellers. All right, what are we looking at here as far as crude is concerned?
Crude oil, here we go. I got the 1 minute chart up. I got my
Right in the
finger
middle
on
of
the
the range.
hotkey.
Crude, a little higher today, but
Here we go. Crude
set
is
for the weekly losses.
10 seconds. Crude open. 10 seconds.
For this week, Brent fell 1.6 and WTI declined 1.8.
Look at that pop. Look at that pop. I'm looking at a 1 minute chart.
You can tell when it's 8 o'clock, my son's alarm goes off.
Good morning. Yeah, 8 o'clock in that Dallas Fed number. It'll hit the wire soon, and I'll share it, but did not hit it yet.
Looking at a 20 tick opening range so far in crude.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go, though.
And it's right in the middle of the range from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean it can't work. It's just a lower probability that the opening range will remain one extreme or the other.
Yeah. It's got that choppy feel all around in every market this morning.
Yeah. Yep.
I do see
some vegetables. Let's chop them up.
Let's chop them up.
I do see some traders in the chat saying, good morning, good morning. Hey, you guys are late. I'm starting this 7:20 a.m. Central Time. So you missed, you missed the donkey rides, the face painting, the bouncy house. You missed all the fun. But we still got some corn dogs left. So hang around.
I'm going to ask
held off on taking that short opening range trade in crude oil.
Yeah, there's no reason to rush.
Yeah.
So while everybody's here, we've added the YM to the charts. Hopefully that's going to help those of you that are trading the YM. I'm thinking maybe the 10 years should be the next one that we add to the list of products that we take a look at every morning.
You're ignoring my Russell, aren't you? I've made a good
we've
friend
got
with Russell.
3 equities already.
Yeah. And
you're not giving Eddie the answer he wants to hear, Hoag.
No, I like my Russell.
No.
It's been good to me. It's been good to me.
Maybe we'll throw a poll in there later. We'll ask Russell or the 10-year.
Oh, now we got a war going on. Oh my God.
Question. What's more
I figure we got 3 equities already.
It should be a two-sided question. What's more important, and which do you want to see?
I'll even pull out my bongos for the drum roll when we get an answer. And the answer is, I keep those between my legs all day long.
Oh.
The bongos.
Jeez. Just crude, just sitting right in the middle of the opening range. Took one little tick down below it. Nothing there, right in the middle of the range from yesterday. Look, middle of the range, middle of value, just meandering. There's going to be better
Mhm.
trade location as the day goes on. You watch.
Watching, waiting, judging.
Here goes gold now. See, look at this.
Tables are turning. I'm waiting. I'm watching.
Gotta pay attention, John. Pay attention.
Yeah, right.
Attention.
Need more
Attention.
screens. Danielle, ship out some more monitors, please.
Right?
Went to Best Buy yesterday and saw those curvy monitors. And Michelle's like, "Ooh, those are fancy."
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know what's the pro, what's the con.
Gold's still ripping. 28.51.30 next stop, which would be yesterday's value area high. Our last daily level in gold is yesterday's high at 28.53.20.
Mm. All right, let's see here. Let's get serious.
Yeah, we need a trade. We don't need a trade. We would like a trade.
What? So
So-
serious.
I'd like to pull back to VWAP 2847, 80, 90, 2840, 88, let's just call it.
In gold,
Yeah.
we got a nice dip happening again, and the NQ. This thing is just whipsawing right now.
Yeah.
Already closing the gap.
Wow.
Didn't quite make that new high, but yeah, we're getting that.
It took a swing, JD.
We're getting that move back to the gap fill.
Can't do it. That's important.
Yes.
One of the questions that we had from our users from Dalton yesterday, we didn't get a chance to ask him, was in Mind Over Markets, he talks about the opening call. Well, that's what we're in right now. But the opening call was they'd send a runner out to like the cattle pit, at 7 o'clock in the morning. And if there was a broker there, they'd say, "Hey, what's the opening call?"
Higher or
And the
lower?
broker would, yeah. Broker would say, "It looks like we're going to open about, 10, 15 ticks lower." So you'd go back and you'd tell the customer that, and you could watch the market actually kind of play before the open. You go back an hour later and say, "What's the call now?" He'd say, "Yeah, it looks like we're down about 30 now." The market's
Mhm.
already breaking before the open, and it sometimes could be information you could use. I'm not sure that Jim still looks at that the same way with electronic trading. Maybe the next time he's back, we'll try and get that question in.
I imagine it'd be a little more difficult, yeah. Uh,
Hey, gold making
When
a run
you're-
here, guys. 70% long here in the tilt. And we are 28.51.10 here last.
So, to what Hoag was
Yeah,
speaking to, there'd be 100 brokers in any given pit, depending on the size. But you'd have to go to the biggest broker to get the most accurate reading pre-market. That's for sure. Or go around to all of them and get an aggregate. But whoever filled the most paper had the most feel for what was going to happen on the open or close.
Yeah, that's what you do. You'd have somebody get the paper all together, hold the deck, and give them a bunch of orders in case the market did run through that.
Bellies was Jack Nicholson, not the actor. Hogs, John Connolly. Meats, cattle, probably, I don't know. Gerard Miller was a spread broker. I'd have to look. I think I still, how do you know? I think I still have the trading card when I was being trained as a runner as to which broker we were supposed to bring our orders to and which option
Yep.
and which product.
You know what, though? I tell you, I worked for Whitehall, Thompson McKinnon, and if you gave the order to the wrong person in the pit, the paper order, they'd
Oh
actually
yeah.
tell you, no, go down. This guy over here. I mean, they were cool
Yep.
about it, but they'd yell at you. They
Yep.
were mean. Get out of here.
And if they took it from you, you couldn't take it
Sorry.
back from them. Yeah.
Right, it was theirs. Yeah, market be
Yeah, I
going
remember that.
crazy, and
My
you come
very
up with a paper order
my
that's
very
off the market, and they'd yell at you, "Get out of here!" What?
my very first job on the floor was as a runner for R.J. O'Brien in the grain room at the Chicago Board of Trade. And yeah, that first week of training, you would just shadow a guy, and walk around to all the pits, and he'd introduce you to every broker that you were supposed to take an
Yeah.
order to in every pit
They were cool,
by month.
man.
By month, yeah.
Cool stuff.
Front month, back month, in every pit. If he's not here,
Spreads.
go to this guy. Yeah, spreads.
Folks, it was a different world, completely different working world. Nothing like it.
Yeah, never will be again.
No.
Too. Unless we can talk them into opening up the floors again and start open outcry trading again.
I wonder how that
I
flow
don't know if I
would
can
be.
do it anymore.
No, we couldn't. No, we'd be phone clerks, John. We'd run the show. Yeah, sit behind the desk. Where's my fill, you idiot?
Stand outside and put in orders. Buy me 5.
So, Hoag, I got a view up at 2847.80 in gold. We just kissed it. Bounced off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Still liking
Where's
the
the risk? Where do you see the risk on that, JD?
46. 2
20
full,
points.
$2. $2. 20 ticks.
$200. You gonna pull the trigger?
See if we can get one more little dip down.
Yeah.
I think 25 is too much. I don't want to risk more than 200 on this.
That's some bean dip.
Working a 47.70 bid. Filled. We're long
Right in
one.
the middle of the range.
I was counting long one. 47.70 in gold. Risking 2 beans.
All right. We got a fish on.
Fish on.
Fish on. Reel that
It's a
sucker
big one.
in.
Liz, you okay? This is started up negative today. Know when to get out. It's not working. Don't fight it.
I'll get the net.
Jeanette? What's she gonna
You
do?
net the fish.
She go to school with a girl named Jeanette.
I'm going ice fishing in
Dow.
a couple weeks up in Minnesota. I can't
I'm
wait.
jealous. I'm jealous. Dow taking some sellers on board. So is Russell. Finally. Ooh.
Don't fall in the ice.
Yeah, that's
Lito wears a
scary,
Speedo. I will definitely not be falling in any ice.
Wow.
How do you check how thick that ice is just by breaking it?
You just knock on it.
I mean,
yeah. You go. Then you're good.
If you fall into it, it's too thin.
Yes. Writing that down right now in my notes.
If it looks slushy, don't walk on it.
No.
You'll be fine.
Hey, JD, Coach J just sent me a screenshot. There's a 1,000 lot offer in gold at 28.52.70.
Oh, that's liquidity. Let's go run it.
Thanks for sending that, Jay.
Thank you, Jay.
Eagle Eye J, Coach J.
Boots on the
Jay's always
ground.
paying attention. I love that.
Yes. Thanks for joining us this morning, Jay.
Got great eyes. Yes,
They're
Andre, that
pretty.
is massive in gold. 1,000 lot.
Yeah, you just don't
What
see
was the
those
price
type of
on that?
orders.
What was the price on that again, John?
52. What was it? 52.40, did he say?
Hang on, let me grab it again.
I can't even see it. My letter doesn't look like
28.52.70.
52.70.
Well, I'd like to know if it's still there. Let's go up and look.
Not getting any follow through on this long right now. We might have.
We got we
Might have jumped
we
there.
haven't even seen that level in regular trading hours. 52.70.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 51.30 is yesterday's value area high. Then yesterday's high at 53.20. But yeah, we got to get through 51.30 obviously first.
Well, hey, in
I feel
case
like
you
we should
missed it,
should we
go
front
ahead,
run?
JD.
Should that be our take profit? Do you think, Hoag? Should I front run that 1,000 lot at 52.70?
I don't know. We had to see what it looks like when we get there.
Yeah.
Easy. In case you missed it, we had the honor of welcoming market profile pioneer Jim Dalton to TopstepTV yesterday. Yes, you missed it. It was yesterday. Jim and Hoag had an in-depth discussion on analyzing the markets, and we got to see how the master himself charts. That was really cool. That's right. Jim Dalton shared his charts with us, and we're going to be sharing a link in the chat that you can bookmark. We're going to try to edit that out. I know that we also do have Brett Steenbarger's video that we did Tuesday. We're going to have both of those out for you very shortly, and I will make sure that I let you know about it.
Man, what a stacked week we had here on Top Step TV. What a great
It's
week.
JD. It's not over yet.
Not over yet. We
We've
still got one more
we've
VIP
we
draft. Two more
yeah.
VIP drafts today.
Take my
Sorry, Eddie.
thunder, you. I'm gonna smoke you.
Go ahead. I didn't. All I said was draft. It's all yours.
Close the window. It's drafty in here. Yes, as we're mentioning, yeah, two more VIP teams today. 100 traders. All right, and Coach Vince's Market Makers is going to take 50 at 9:30 a.m. here today, and 10:30 we're going to draft another 50 final for Coach Dakota's Pop Squad. And we're going to have Coach Dakota and Mohammed here for fun live funded trader coming up here shortly. And we got just a few more minutes here. And for those that do not get picked, we had so many entries. All right, so many. And it's a raffle. It's a raffle type of picking. And we're going to be doing this again. I mean, we find this very successful. We'll be doing it again. So hang tight and trade on. Trade on, son. Wow. Dow got heavy again. NASDAQ also.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, honestly, guys, you wouldn't believe us if I told you how many form submissions we had the last couple months for these VIP drafts. You
Okay,
honestly, you would think it was fake.
Hey, real quick here, I just want to give a little props to Gabe. Gabe said these markets are going lower in the green room earlier this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, we got some time here. Let's do tip of the week, our last one of the week. And good call, Gabe. There it is. Trade with a plan. Trading with a plan. Essential because it provides structure, discipline, consistency, and it helps you stay focused. You're not wandering off. You're staying, well, if you stick to your plan, you're going to be okay. Right? So keep that in mind. Without a plan, it becomes chaotic, unpredictable, and you're going to be seeing a lot more losses than you usually have. JD, what do you got on that one? You want to tag it real quick?
I mean, we're in a gold trade now. We established our risk before we got on the trade, so know where you're getting out before you're getting in. That is called a trading plan, and it will save you a lot of headaches and possibly a lot of money further down the road.
Yes,
Oh, what's your take?
Well, yeah, I mean, there was a plan for this gold trade. The regular trading hour VWAP was heading higher. It was above that 3-minute opening bar. It's a worthwhile trade. It's a process, not profit. If it doesn't play out, we got a long day ahead of us, lots of opportunities. But yeah, you got to have a plan. That plan includes your CYA. Cover your ass.
Cover your
yes.
ass.
Cover that dupa. Dupa. All right. Hey, we've got some time here. We got like another minute or so. We're going to watch this trade play out again. Looks like buyers might be knocking on the door here. But coming up here, live funded trader Coach Dakota and Mohammed are here for Fast Markets. Yes, number one on the leaderboard, Coach Dakota. He's going to be trading with us. Mo also, but Coach Dakota is also going to be getting his VIP team here together today. So,
Oh,
get
that's
ready
right.
here. Yeah.
The Dakota
right.
draft.
Any last words before we put your head on the block, guys?
Yeah. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace, everybody. Let's have a great trading day.
All right. JD?
It is Capital Preservation Friday, folks. Like we said, tip of the week, know where you're getting out before you get in. Don't risk it all. Risk not thy whole wad, as Mr. Hoagland would say. I feel like I've seen that on a poster before or something. Risk not thy whole wad.
It was actually in the newspaper.
Was it?
Yeah. It was like some bank, and they had like an old picture. It said, risk not thy whole wad.
Excellent advice. Words to live by.
It is Friday. And you know what? Fast Market coming up here half past. And
stay tuned. We'll be right back.
We promise. All right, let's get our capital preservation in the gate.
Yes.
Good morning, Andre. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic, Eddie. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. It is the last trading day of January. Capital Preservation Friday as well, like JD was saying in opening call, and Eddie said, get your capital preservation in the gate. Anyways, welcome to the show. We got Mohammed in the house. We got number one on the big board, Dakota on the house, and we got Rick Hoagland's brother, John Hoagland, on the show right now. Ho, take it away. How we feeling? We're just watching on opening call. We're long gold right now. 28.47.
All right,
1,000
okay.
lot to the upside. Got pulled, Hoag. What are we looking for room more to the upside in the gold?
Oh, that's the question, right?
Yeah.
I mean, how about overnight high?
What do you got there? I got 51 and 51.40.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
51.40.
We can take that out. I think we got legs to the upside. We still have negative delta right now, and we're up against the highs. I think the buyers are still in here. We'll see.
I know we made what,
have a
all-time
target in
highs,
mind here.
right?
Yeah, all-time highs yesterday.
Yeah.
We hit the
And
foghorn yesterday.
Last night,
Not
Coach Jay sent
necessarily
me
in
that
the
screenshot,
August
that 1,000 lot
contract.
orders up there. So, yeah, it makes sense to me.
Sweet. All right. Okay, Dakota, let's go
April
to. I see the bull. The bull is behind you. We have not opened just yet. We'll stay on high alert for
did.
any tweets flying around the Twitter sphere. As we saw yesterday, late in the day, 10 minutes before the close, market went absolutely haywire. But anyways, we got 10 seconds into this opening bell. Last day of January. Observe that cap.
July.
House count.
Opening with a gap.
July.
House count
Opening
is
with a
long.
gap.
Gap. All right, cool. Hoag,
Gap
talk us through
rules,
this.
folks.
Gap rules.
Here we go.
Let's have some fun today, boys.
All right. I want to see if the NASDAQ can fill Sunday's gap. Sunday's gap has been obviously
Price.
something that's on mind. We do have a gap from
Mhm.
last night, too, correct? We had earnings last night. We gapped up from like 21,609 up to about 2670s. And then obviously this Sunday gap that we are right in the middle of right now. It looks like we've been trying to fill it. We've been trying to fill it since basically this London session. We'll be filling it if we get up to these 900s. So there is room to the upside. It's just how do we get in if we want to get in, and if the NASDAQ decides to fill up to those 900s is the question.
To 900.
Hey, just a reminder here, too. We got a big number coming out in about 14 minutes. Chicago
Shoot.
PMI.
What else we got, Eddie? Well, I got you here. What else we got?
You
Anything
got me
after
here.
PMI?
An hour, we got Atlanta Fed GDP. We also do have a 12 o'clock Baker Hughes rate count. And that's it.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we got all
numbers.
the meat on the bone here early this morning. You missed a good breakfast.
Ooh, man, oh man, have to get the leftovers. Breakfast is
saved
gonna be
you a pancake.
cold.
NASDAQ left the opening range at the low of the day.
Yep, Nasdaq cooking to the upside. 21,800.
Yes,
800.
With a gap. The target is to close that gap from Friday's low.
It's to me, it's where do we buy this? Where do we buy this? It looks like we could be breaking out now to go run and make a gap fill. The question is, where do we buy it? We're already right here trying to test these 800s, 810s.
range.
Oh,
Wow.
there it goes.
Woo!
It's too late. Look at that. Look
Wow.
at that. 820s.
Look at that. Would you look at that? Man, oh man.
Opening range trade
Yeah,
would have been a
that's-
good spot.
Wow.
Yo, Hoag, for real.
Look.
Look at that thing go. She's running away
I
without
think
us.
there's more than just us that was
Now
looking
selling
at that
off, though.
Sunday gap and to buy this market.
Oh, 100%. Markets are visual. Everybody's looking at that, Dakota. Everybody's looking.
Yep. Wow, Dion caught that.
Took it
He
out
caught that up
yesterday,
1,800 bucks.
the
Nice
S&Ps.
job. Futures Frank caught that. Great job, guys.
836 is a target that I marked in my chart since this morning.
838s.
Yeah, we have a channel going higher,
Gosh.
and then we have this leg 1, and this is the leg 2. The market hesitated to reach there all this time. Now they decided to touch it, and they just reversed from it. Let's see if we have a pullback. So we continue going higher with this major channel that I have. So I would like to see a correction to the moving average, and then we ride with this bullish movement. Higher highs continue from yesterday. Higher highs. So nothing says this is a reversed yet. So
Caught that move.
I'm looking for a buy.
All
We
right.
buy that dip. We dip down to
both.
almost 800. Oh, yeah.
800,
Well, yeah,
we did.
with hindsight 2 seconds ago.
I
This
said 2
market
seconds.
is-
Just 2 seconds.
it's
Oh.
crazy.
You know, Andre, NASDAQ was 73% long. I'm watching it.
Missed that part.
All of a sudden, it hit 59%. So we got some
Interesting.
people taking profit there. Oh,
Good
it's
on them,
back at
yeah.
73 again. Here we go.
Oh,
Once
that-
again.
Saw that in the chat, Eddie. Nice catch there. Yeah. I saw Dion caught that in the chat. Quick $1,800, just like that. 3 minutes into the trading day, up $1,800. Now the key is hang on to that money. Hang on to that
Yes.
money. 73%
It's easy to
long in
make
the
it,
NASDAQ.
hard to keep it, right?
Exactly. All right, these guys are bullish, looking for a pullback. Again, we are long from 28.4770 in the gold. Last trade in the gold, 28.51. Are we going to see more all-time highs today?
I don't know. 72% long in gold on the tilt.
Yes, they are.
There's
We're not
looking
the only ones
higher.
long.
71% in the money, too.
All-time high, 28.59 in gold over, what was that? Yesterday or overnight. All right. NASDAQ's staying strong right now. Dow showing some weakness. S&Ps lately this week has just been stuck in the middle, trying to see which pal they're going to go running with. Are they going to run with the NASDAQ or are they going to run with the Dow? NASDAQ just kind of S&P's just kind of hanging out right now. We'll see who wins the tug of war between the NASDAQ and the Dow Jones. Just,
Welcome
JD
to
and Hoag in
Friday.
the background talking about how to manage this gold trade. Hoag, what are you guys discussing back there on this gold trade?
They got the whiteboard out.
Yeah, talking strategy
Well,
back there.
We're looking at we're trying to see if there's a place where we can move our stop to, but there's no like pivot for us to do that. Still seeing negative delta.
Yep.
We just put in the IB high here at 28.51.40. I'd like to see
51.40.
price remain above that level so we can leave some single TPOs. And if that happens, then I can see some more continuation to the upside here. We were looking at around 54 for a potential profit target on this.
Okay.
We're getting a little bit of a pullback here. Let's see if we can hold this level. JD, I'm not sure, I feel like moving the stop is more profit related than process related at this time.
Ooh, I like that.
It looks like that.
Pull back into
If we're
NASDAQ.
nervous about it, if we don't know what to do, we're better off taking the trade.
Yeah, take a little money.
I would be okay with flat, but I'm not that much of a gold trader. I look at the technicals, so I'll be okay with either. No one's ever went
Off
broke
it
taking
is.
profits.
One of my favorite sayings, Dakota, because it's true.
Yep.
Looking for a long here at
Here's the pullback.
780. 780.
NASDAQ?
NASDAQ 780 long. Stop at 759.
Okay.
Dakota Long. I mean, Muhammad Long, 781s. CYA 59.
And
Nothing for me still.
This should be a demand area.
Yeah.
Should hold
Right
here.
here. Just retrace that
If
whole
not,
pop.
I'm out.
Yeah, I don't like the way that we rejected out of that Sunday gap trying to fill. I thought we would be pushing through towards 900. We're only 10 minutes into the open. I see what you see though, Mo.
Yeah,
Guys-
it should hold. If not, I'm out at 60s.
We're still long that gold trade, by the way.
Okay. Watch the volume, folks. If you guys tuned in for Jim Dalton yesterday, common theme: volume, volume, volume.
Oh, man. I tell you
This
what.
might give us a little bit of a pivot to move the stop
Nice.
Muhammad likes it.
91. I will take some profit at 04, 804.
04 upside.
to. Just that
804
entry.
upside. High of the day, 838. 21,838 high of the day in the NASDAQ. 6130. High in the ES. Starting to see some buyers in the ES and the NASDAQ right now. Dow Jones lagging behind right now. Crude selling off. Did we ever figure out what his determination was last night? Trump said, I'm going to make a determination about oil.
About crude.
Do we know what that determination was yet?
It was, you know what? Let me look it up. I got it here, and I
me
didn't
know.
get to the news here, but I'll get it
It's a
for you here in a
determination.
second here.
I'm not sure what was going to be determined, but it looks like oil is selling off $72.51. S&P is pushing
And-
higher here.
Oh,
Come on.
one tick. Oh, right there. One tick. 804. I seen that. I seen
Goes
that.
both
Oh,
ways.
04, I don't know why I put it for 0425. So
it went to
It's
04
on me.
evens.
Oh, yes, it did. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Come on.
let's see if we can make another run back up there.
come on. I mean, even if they are watching me, they
Oh, we
cannot
gotta love
even
this.
do it.
That's trading, man. That's just as much as it does it to your stop, it does it to your take profit.
Yep.
It does,
Sounds
doesn't
good
it?
to Mo.
Goes
Yeah,
Yeah, I
both
think we
ways.
can do it. I
We're
think we can do it right here. Let's see if we can make that
market
run.
is apologizing. The market is apologizing, I think.
Oh, gosh.
Oh,
The market
sorry,
knows.
I missed you.
Well,
It does, doesn't it? Like a
can't
poltergeist.
believe it.
It knows what scares you.
You got to be kidding me.
I
You know,
think we've
regarding
moved
the
our stop up in that
crude-
gold trade up to 49.
Okay.
49.
okay.
Eddie, would you follow up? About
PBM's,
tariffs?
when he was talking about that 25% tariff, Canada and Mexico, and obviously two of the largest crude oil exporters in the United States. But it was said that even OPEC was pulled in here. And what I'm reading on the wire here, OPEC will comply with the U.S. demand for increased production. They might announce a gradual unwinding of voluntary cuts, if not from April, then from the second half of the year.
There you go.
So things might, there's a spin there right now. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you,
Come
Eddie,
on,
for keeping
sucker.
on that. Mo. Come on, Mo.
You should have gone with the 10% rule there.
Almost there.
Come on, Mo.
yeah, just
Almost.
give it.
Ah,
Look, I
you
took
get
it now,
You get it.
okay? It will run now.
Look at
You'll get the
There
force.
you
There's the
go.
force.
There
Nice
you
job.
Great
See?
trade.
Ah,
Great
Mark, what's your
trade.
problem? All right, we got number 5 minutes. Chicago PMI.
we should get out of this
you
gold
know.
trade before this number.
What is
I
Chicago
would say
PMI?
yes. On my vote,
You have a yes?
that's my vote.
JD, up to you.
Where's JD?
What?
JD's.
Looks like he
JD
gold trade's
hanging
flat.
there,
on the
JD.
You're
Oh,
flat.
JD.
Gold is
JD
flat.
says you're flat.
Great trade. Great.
Up
trade.
$317.
Both of them.
So
Nice start.
I took one at 04 and I trailed the remaining one to this pivot, point of entry, almost point of entry. So that's you
5
know
minutes remaining.
what happened. What happened was in my favor actually, because if I took my target here, what I will do, I will trail the other contract to point of entry. So that means not getting my target in here. Let me keep my stop as it is. So it was a blessing actually.
Oh, I like that. Mohammed bringing some positive
Trail
vibes.
stop to 796 now. Last two green candle.
I see that. 796. Number 5, upper left-hand corner of the screen. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. Yesterday was a good one. I would like to see some random or unique trading spots. Are you hiding out in a closet of your 9-to-5 job, pulling off trades? Are you trading from your Uber? Are you trading you trading in the back of an Uber while you're getting driven to your 9-to-5? I want to see
You're
some
trading
cool,
in heavy machinery.
yeah, around heavy machinery. Yep, we saw that the backhoe. Or are you trading from the beach today? Or you're trading from the mountains today? You're just trading on the subway today. I want to see some cool, unique, exotic places. People are trading all across the globe here on Topstep. Also says your
Battle
memes, some cool swag.
stations.
Again, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour at TopstepTV.
We got some
Trading from
comments
bed
from
today.
Trudeau
Trading from the
talking about
body.
anything being imposed, anything we do will be far right across the country. He also says that they are ready with a response if these tariffs happen against Canada. So sharpen up your hockey stick. Beware.
I tell you what, every night
Look at
this week it seems
I
like
love
there's a
Canada.
random 80 or 60 point drop because of tariff talk or something where it's unexpected, right? It's unplanned, but at this point, I mean, you expect it.
Seeing people are trading from their kitchen,
Right.
trading from
Agreed.
remodeling a bathroom, trading from my damn work desk. I trade in traffic. I work on boilers for New York City high rise. It's very cool. On a train right now.
Out,
Trading from bed right now.
out of the trade.
Trading from a college dorm right now. Very cool. Send us your pictures at
We should have a contest.
Topstep
Most
TV.
bizarre place that you trade.
Trading from a mountain cabin. I'm not sure about that. Trading on the toilet. I've seen a couple of those. A fire
You're
station.
not off the grid. No, you're not off the grid there.
Trading from France on my couch. Very cool. While driving Uber. This is pretty cool. Look at all the different ways to trade. Trading from Bali. Very cool. All right, we got a number here in about 2 minutes. 1 minute now. Chicago PMI.
Coming up here.
Yep.
Trading from a beach in Brazil. Send us the
1 minute.
pictures. I don't, not just the words. Send us the pictures. Hashtag power hour. Hashtag fast markets at Topstep TV. We got to see this.
Chicago
Yeah.
PMI, they're looking at 40.3 from a previous 36.9. This is
Sounds like
Chicago
actual movements.
PMI for January.
This number has moved us in the past.
It has turned the blender on, yes.
The blender. I'm trading on the highway right now. Be safe, Skylar. Don't be trading from the highway. Pull over on the shoulder.
Starting to look like yeah, pull over.
Don't
Pull
even do
over if
that.
you see
Out
it.
the
On the
highway.
shoulder. Yeah. Unless you got a
It's
self-driving
starting to
like a
look
ton of
bullish.
Go ahead. Yeah, it is.
Pull into an oasis.
Nasdaq's starting to form like maybe a bullish flag. We made up at the very beginning, the first 5 minutes. We got up to these 838s, sold down
Yo.
to those 860s, 870s. Mo, amazing trade now. And if we could break through these 20s again, I think we make a run for another session high.
Yeah, if it is not the news, there is a
More,
nice
yeah.
setup here. Nice setup here at 813. 21,813 is a nice setup. Strong green candle after this nice pullback here. Exploded above. So that was
Hey,
a
Chicago
good-
PMI coming on at 39.5. They were looking at
Lower.
40, 39.5 Chicago PMI.
Miss.
That's you, Mo.
Mo. House count is flat. Up like $300 to start the day. Mohammed long right now. Dakota flat. Dakota number one on the
No,
big
I'm
board.
not. I'm not.
Mohammed's
I'm
flat.
not long. I'm flat.
What's your P&L, my friend?
740.
sir.
739.4.
Nice.
Good start.
Nice. No trades for me. No trades. You guys are doing well, carving up the market. Yesterday, you guys crushed it. So big shout out to you, Andre, Hoag, and Dobie.
That crude
Yesterday was
oil.
green in all sessions, right?
Yeah, I think we're 4 for 4. 4 for 4 up. We're 4 for $4,000 yesterday. It was a good
Mhm.
one. We refined the process. It took us damn near a year to refine this process, Dakota. Taking
That's
big
all right.
losses,
That's
taking shots on the
okay.
chin, social media having a blast, making fun of us.
That's
Hashtag fade the house
part
account.
of it.
Oh yeah,
And the thing
we're
is,
testing this shit out live on TV. I mean, we're
everybody
asking
got to
for it.
see it too, right?
Absolute-
Everyone got to
oh.
see the entire thing. And now here
Oh,
we
yeah.
are. It seems
Getting
like
there.
every single day I watch or take a look at my phone, whether I'm
Part of
on
it.
here or not, green.
Yeah, you're part of it.
Good trade management, green, great process. And it's not just one person. It's like every single time, everybody on Topstep that you bring on air. It's a beautiful thing.
Hey, crude new lows. Thank you, Coach Hoop.
Crude selling off $72.24. Dow new lows as well. Gold chop around $28.50. And all-time highs around 50, 59. 59 all-time highs. We saw all-time highs put in yesterday in gold. Bulls on parade over there. NASDAQ staying strong. 20 points off the lows there. Last trade, 21,815.
With a pocket full of shells.
Strong, but they are
61.20.
getting reluctant at this high. You know, they did it here. Now they are doing it here. You know, the breakout is questionable when you see it rejection like this.
Buyers coming in.
So be careful.
200 lot.
buyers.
200 lot in the
I'm-
NASDAQ. 200 lot in the NASDAQ. 200 lot in the bid. NASDAQ, where'd it go? Where'd you go? Get back here. 200 lot, 21,820. 21,820. 200 on the bid.
You got a
Here we are pushing.
potential failed
See if we
upside
make-
auction in gold. That was a good out in that gold.
Nice.
200 lot.
Good
Where'd you go? 820. They are
Order
gone.
book is pretty thin.
Where'd you go?
Order book
Hold.
is thin right now in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. Nice cover.
Yeah, into me.
It is Friday. I'm not
Friday.
too anxious to be jumping into trades right now, so I'm fine taking a back seat for a moment until this market starts to settle down and I see a better setup.
Dakota, can I ask you something? How
Yeah.
would you assess your January, the first trading month of 2025? You came and made some. I've seen some adjustments in your trading, your execution, especially your exits. How would you assess your January? Because I know you came in trying to make some changes based on your December. So now we can do a little reflecting.
Yeah, Andre. I think we're always our own worst critic, right?
Okay. Yep.
2024, I gave myself a C. C,
Really?
maybe a D. And then January, I'm starting out a little rough, and it's little small adjustments. It's not like where I throw the entire like the way I trade just out or make major adjustments. It's little fine tuning adjustments that I've done it before. I've done it in the past. I'm gonna continue to do it. Right? It's like, hey, this isn't my first time. It's definitely not gonna be my last. These markets change. We always need to be changing with the markets. We always need to be learning something new. It's always a work in process, unfortunately.
Yep.
Always.
But yeah, I
Never
think the
ends.
theme of the past couple of months is going to be just entries where my stop losses are. The way that I see this market, right? It's going to be different from every other trader, right? Because every other trader is going to have their entries and their stop losses and their take profits in certain locations. You know, lately it's just been that's the way the NASDAQ's been treating me. The Nikkei is a different story. You know, gold might be a different story. Crude oil is a different story. And, you know, next week, market might change, right? And after we get over like some of the post-election, you know, jitters, markets might change or adjust. And you just never know what's going to happen. So you always need to be flexible as a trader. And I can tell you what, I could not give enough credit to the team behind the scenes getting, you know, Brett Steenbarger on here, getting Jim Dalton on here, and then continuing to get something that's so underrated that we get, you know, weekly that can be taken for granted is Peter Tuchman. He's on here, once or twice a week. And what astounds me most, Andre, is they're still active. They're still watching these markets.
They love-
Peter's on the New York Stock Exchange, still going at it.
Uh-huh.
And the way I seen Jim Dalton, like he's still watching those markets on this level of technology at that age is something that I as soon as I get to that age, I wish I could have half as much of experience and still motivation to do what they're doing.
Yep. They have a passion for the markets. We got Peter Tuchman. Speaking of Peter Tuchman, we got Peter Tuchman to be joining us in about 2 hours, two and a half hours. We'll see where he is. Bebopping around the New York Stock Exchange, Einstein on Wall Street. Bebopping. That's what he does. He's always in a new room. Every time we tune in with him, he's in a new room. This room is where George Washington signed the blah blah blah. This room is where James Madison signed the blah blah blah. I mean, like to Tuchman, it's always it's a tour. He's a tour guide too, as well as a 45,055 last trade in the Dow. Dow's being very heavy. Dow pushing lower.
We need to go have a TopstepTV tour with Tuchman. That's what we need to do.
We do need to. All right, NASDAQ cooking to the upside. New highs, 21,844. 848's new highs. Dow going down. NASDAQ going up. Looks like S&Ps are going to try to keep up with the NASDAQ. Divergence between the NASDAQ and the Dow.
Gap filled.
Gap filled. Check that off. Gap rules applied. Gap filled. You guys
in what market?
NASDAQ. That's the session gap to Friday's low.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm still looking for 900. That's where I'm seeing as the way I view the gap. But I know exactly what you mean. Okay.
Right up around settlement, right?
Yeah, right where we're closed at. Yeah,
this is a session gap though.
But yeah, this one could also be valid, right? I'd be okay with these eight. Basically, we already hit. I mean, man, the power of hindsight will always be undefeated. Where do we buy this, right? We had that beautiful pullback. Mohammed did not hesitate. You didn't hesitate, Mo. You bought it, and then here we are, continuing to pushing and making session highs.
What is that?
Yeah. Speaking of
pushing
Mo,
higher here. Pushing higher here.
Mohammed, I'm looking at the likes here. I'm liking the thumbs up, and I'm not seeing too much. We've got over 5,000 cool people here watching the stream. You light a little fire under the.
Maybe they don't like the show.
Maybe they don't.
Maybe they don't.
You know,
Yeah.
They don't like us. Just jump back.
Maybe they forget. Maybe they forget, and they need the reminder. Please, let's see 1.5 by end of fast market.
I like that, Mohammed.
We have 5,000, so 1.5 is so reasonable. Guys behind the scene are doing amazing job. Producers, you cannot imagine how they put an effort to make this quality. It's just not a normal TV show. It's something that is prepared, scheduling. You don't know what's going on Slack. We are talking too much here in order to give you something that you deserve. So only what we're asking for is likes. So these likes are energy for us. It's letting us do better, do more for you. So even if you don't like the show, click like so you don't like the show. So
thank you, Mohammed. There are a lot of people behind the scenes. Mohammed has seen how the sausage is made lately in some of these Slack channels. Mohammed knows he is taking a look under the hood. Mohammed is taking a look behind the curtains. All right, new highs here. 21,867 in the NASDAQ. Boy, are we going to hit the 900 today? 21,900. We're about 40 points away from that. ES pushing higher here as well. High there, 6130. Something's going on with the Dow. Dow's just getting hammered, making on this chilling on the lows, 45,042. Crude continues to sell off. Trump said, "Drill, baby, drill." We are pushing higher. Looking at the gold, 28.52, about $6 off the all-time highs there. We'll keep an eye on gold throughout the day. Everyone is flat right now.
Actually, NQ gave me some signals besides my entry at these 80s at 21,780. This is actually a demand area. It should hold. If this gonna continue, it should hold. If not, I'm out. So luckily it holds. Get my target. I get out here before the news. And during the news, I got the signal. I didn't take it, but I got another signal here. To be honest, I wasn't comfortable buying a high. That's it. But it was
Do
a
you
nice
think that
signal.
was emotional feeling, not feeling comfortable to?
No, it's part of my rule. If I don't
Okay.
have enough room before the high, skip the trade.
Okay,
It's
perfect.
part of the rule. Yeah.
That makes
Because
sense.
if the target is below the high, I would take it. But because the target is higher than the high, now I am asking the market to do something never did before today. So I should skip the trade. If I took it, it wasn't a lucrative trade. It was a lousy trade.
Good explanation. That makes sense. Yeah, usually typically when I see on traders say, yeah, I didn't feel like this or I wasn't comfortable, usually it's an emotional response and they can't really reply with logic, but good.
Yeah.
I like to hear that.
Journaling.
There's a reason why you
I'm
don't
not
think.
comfortable because it's not fitting with my rule.
Love it.
Crude took a peak beneath $72 even, bottomed out at $71.98. Crude on the move to the downside.
Let's see
Let's
this
down.
pullback. I'm so
Awesome.
optimistic with this pullback.
Heads up, Goolsby
We
speaking
have
out of
this-
nowhere.
Yeah, we have
Hey.
this
CNBC.
new price action cycle with one leg up. This is the whole leg. Now, if we have a correction to the moving average or somewhere in this area, that will be another leg up to, I don't know where is the target, depends on where this will stop, but it could be 21,920. So I can project it, make it 21,900. Then I can project where will be the low. It could be around 21,800. It could be 800 where we correct to. I don't know if I'm making sense or not.
What?
Kind
Trade
of,
840.
Mo. I think I understand it. Yeah, I'd like to use measured moves as well, especially for what we're currently in, and they work out, pretty accurate, right? Everything's a range, everything's estimates, nothing's
highs, gold.
exact, but it gives
Gold
you
on
a
the move.
decent idea.
Gold 72% long
They're happy to see
and
this
71% in the money.
28.54 last trade in the gold.
50.26 is that average price on that 72% long.
Crude continues to sell off here. Mo looking for perhaps a pullback to 21,800. We're about 40 points away from that. Tilt, it's 75% long in the NASDAQ. That's flattened out a little bit down to 65% long in the NASDAQ.
This is another
Drone
signal
says
to go long.
10 a.m. candle. Open in a minute. Drone
Hard
loves.
to tell a
Another
Friday
signal to
rally.
go long.
Yes, it is.
Should I
Who-
take
Hard
it?
to tell a Friday rally.
What the hell?
I will put a limit buy at 21,856. Don't know if he'll come back to me or not. With the
New
stop.
highs.
Oh,
Wow, look at that gold.
Gold just got-
Yippee-ki-yay.
I will.
Yeah.
I canceled it. It's gone.
Whole gold ain't done. We are flat, 28.56.
Not done by a long shot.
Not done by a long shot, are we? Damn.
GC to the moon.
76% long NASDAQ, 74% long gold in the tilt. And remember,
Tilt's
folks, the
getting
data for the
ready.
tilt here, entertainment purposes only, should not be used as a buy or a sell indicator. Just reminding you.
So
Well,
the
Tilt's getting
correction
paid,
now,
Eddie.
Potential failed upside auction in gold. We took it out again.
Damn.
It's going to the moon.
One on the moon. It's just ripping through our 28.56.
Yeah,
Gold on the move. NASDAQ moving higher.
Hey, wealthy boy.
S&P's
the
moving higher.
correction was stopped here at 2180 almost. So that will give the start of the leg 2. So we are targeting 21,930.
930's upside.
Yeah, so let's try to jump in going there.
Sheesh.
It's
Find your setup.
Hey, say hello to
28
Jerome here in the chat. Hello, Jerome.
2859. 2859 all-time highs in gold. We're about $3 off of that.
This could be a strength setup
Okay.
in the making. Strength setup when you see multiple consecutive green candle followed by weak red candle like this one. So the rule is to enter at the close with a stop at the last 2 green candle. The target is the ATR. Here we go.
Wow, S&P's cooking, moving higher. 61.32, 33's now trading. NASDAQ pushing higher as well. Gold is not done. 28.57, $2 off all-time highs in the gold.
Wow.
Buyers jumping in.
So
That's a nice
stepping
quick
gas.
strength setup.
Yep.
Nice market.
do we
blitz.
remember? Do we remember not too long ago at the open, we were saying, where do we buy this to fill the gap to 900s?
Yep, we
Here
did.
we go, 900s. 900s
Here we
trade.
are.
901's trade. Look at this chart. Blasting out of a cannon to the upside. 61.34 in the S&Ps. 21,900 in the NASDAQ. Gold is not done. Gold about $2. Less than $2 away from all-time highs. New all-time highs.
This is a
Back-to-back days,
runaway
new all-time-
market.
I'm gassing up the
Let
foghorn.
me see.
Markets bananas today. What is going on? Great question, Dolby time. Someone stepped on the buy button. Is not taking
Friday
the foot off.
rally.
Passed
Friday
out on
rally.
it.
And NASDAQ 76% long, 72% long in the ES. 61.34
Let's see.
half.
This is another weak red candle. I'm buying this with a stop only 2 candle before.
Wow.
21,886 is my stop. Target is 12 point from here. So 912 or 912 is my first target.
All right. Are you long, Mohammed? You got in?
900.
Let's ride this sucker higher. 21,900. Mohammed long.
Yes, 73% long. Dow, 72% long. Gold, 72% long.
You like what you see?
Everybody's just about in the money there.
End of month push. Sure is, Hoop.
And
You can look at the volume
912.
behind it.
912 is my first target. Should see this momentum continues. This is a momentum trade. So if momentum stops, I'm out.
Buck off all-time highs in gold.
We are not done yet, buyers.
Sure aren't. Look at this. Another push higher here. Look at the volume come in, push it higher. S&Ps and NASDAQ.
You know, we're only about
To infinity and beyond.
2.5% off all-time highs in the NASDAQ, right?
Is that true? Let's take a look what that price is. All-time highs in the NASDAQ, 22,448.
Yeah, we're just about 2.5% from all-time highs. Man, this guy was falling just a few days ago,
Do you
right?
remember that, Dakota? Was that Monday?
Sunday?
Monday?
Tell you what.
This guy was
Here you go.
more buying coming in here. 61.36
11.
new highs in ES.
You're long
NASDAQ.
from 900, Mo?
Yeah, I'm waiting for 912 to.
You got 11 and a quarter.
Yeah.
Hey, new all-time highs in
Marketing
gold.
is
Eddie,
giving
Eddie,
me.
where's the air horn, Eddie? New all-time highs in gold. Come on. 61.36 new highs in the ES. 21,911 highs in the NASDAQ. Boy, oh boy.
There we go.
There's the push, Mohammed.
Come on.
You get these
Mayday,
12s.
Mayday. Anyone copy
12.
Channel 9?
This time I'm not taking it down. I'm not taking it down. Last time I did.
Oh my gosh, So close. So close.
Yeah, anyway, my stop is 890. So what will happen?
Yeah, still a good
I'm
chart.
not
Still great.
gonna die.
You got Austin Goolsbee, president of Chicago Fed, popping up out of nowhere on CNBC. I have it on mute, but typically they trot him out to deliver a message for the Fed. We'll keep an eye on those headlines, Eddie.
Yep.
This was not on the
Watching wire
schedule.
here for anything.
Goolsbee
Yeah,
was not on the schedule today. Typically they do this when he's got to deliver a message. So let's see what he has to say.
He's talking about ice fishing with JD.
5,600 people watching right now across the globe. Please
What?
click subscribe, give us a follow on the X. Check us out in Discord as well. Discord community growing like a weed. Oh man, gold's not done.
That's
2860
on YouTube, right? 5,600 on YouTube. Is this? It's still live on Twitter.
We're on Twitter as well. Yes, shout out to all those watching us on X.
Mm-hmm. X Twix.
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 Doom Lord says top step forever. I'm with you.
Love to have you here. Tell your friends. Tell your family.
No X stream today, I'm told. No X stream. Did Elon cancel us? Man, James.
In general,
It's broken. We broke the
they
internet.
kicked me. They kicked me. They kicked. I'm surprised I'm not kicked off X yet.
Dakota's having a blast on X lately.
Come on, ain't you?
Dakota's having a grand old time over there. The X
Signing autographs, kissing babies.
is having a big old party over there. Me too, Dakota. Danielle.
Yeah, to heck with. I mean, reality TV show. I got that. That's been keeping me entertained.
Yep. Hey, Eddie, we got some Goolsbee headlines hitting the wire.
Oh. All right, coming in here, we've got Goolsbee saying, I'm liking today's inflation data, which was a little better than expected. Also, I have comfort that we are on the path of a 2% inflation. Also, policy uncertainties might affect prices. And also, Goolsbee says, hit that like button, damn it.
Selling off here in the equities. Gold still pushing higher here. S&P's off about $5.
I'm out from my long.
Yeah, that couldn't go, Mohammed. Just wouldn't go.
Gooseby
Just
from the
1
top
point
rope.
left. So, but I'm preparing to go long again. Waiting for a signal.
Makes sense. I am myself a little bit hesitant around this zone. If we like, I zoomed out to take a look at the past month or so, and you can see this is kind of the resistance. This is a nice resistance zone. If you could take a look at this level, this is an hourly chart. It'd probably be better, easier to see on like a 2-hour chart. But yeah, this is a nice support and resistance zone. So I wouldn't be surprised to get a pullback off here. You can see it was a resistant or support back on the 13th. Again, it acted as support resistance here on around Christmas. Major resistance on January 5th. And then, once again, support and resistance last week. So yeah, not surprised. It's see how we react around here. I'd like to see a pullback.
Hey, JD, I'm ready when you are. Gold just not showing any signs of pulling back. Gold is just 28.61. We are on the path to $3,000.
I'm long
gold.
again.
Mohammed's in.
Buy the
Long
dip.
again at this try. Yeah, this is a signal now. Pull
Price
back
did
to
you
the
get low?
moving average. Strong green candle. I cannot say no to it. The stop just below the pivot. Stop at 68. 68.
60. What are you long from, Mohammed? I'm sorry. 21,000.
I'm long from 883.
883. Mohammed cannot say no to a green candle, especially in a bullish uptrend.
Take one. I'm taking one at 904.
904.
We got some more comments from Goolsbee. Talking about we got multiple months of solid performance of inflation, right around that 2%. He also says he thinks rates will be lower 12 to 18 months from now, and base effects are expected to lower inflation further in 2025. Oh, another one just hit here. Job market looks settled and around full employment. Thank you, Mr. Goolsby.
Interesting.
Thank you, Andre.
That's a
Thanks.
very bold statement that rates
Yeah,
are
it
going to
is.
be lower in over a year from now.
That's not. Yeah.
What do you respond to that? They're going to be lower by what is the question?
Yeah, I know. That's very just ambiguous. All right. Everyone's flat right now. We'll keep an eye on these markets. JD, come on in here. We cut the gold trade. We got out before the Chicago PMI number just to see it was skyrocket, JD. Man, oh man. That's trade.
I'm never listening. I'm never listening to you guys again. That was the trade of the day. Shook me off the stick there.
Were you MFing us behind the scenes? Were you MFing us?
My poor desk. I scared the shit out of my dog.
Right.
She's not going to come by me for the rest of the day.
Get my target. Get my target
Nice trade,
now.
Mo.
First one. Stop at point of entry, which is 884.50.
Great job, Mohammed.
Process
And
over
I will let this
profits.
go.
Here we go. Here we go. These are buyable pullbacks. You're buying them,
Look at
Mo,
this
and
thing
I'm
up. We
watching.
are not done. Holy cow.
Yeah, stop now at 897 because we are reaching this 930. 930 is, remember, is the measured move target that we projected from here together. So 930 is the target. So just trail your stop. Maybe we are wrong. Maybe the target is 960. Who knows? So I'm not exiting this trade until the last two candles broken. So I'm out.
All right, JD, we'll stay with this trade. And once Mo gets out of this trade, we'll do some P&Ls from yesterday. I'm interested to see what those numbers were.
Mm-hmm.
Goolsby, job market looks like it's settled around full employment. He's definitely hyping up the U.S. economy. No doubt about that.
Hey,
Oh,
coming up
man.
here shortly, our last VIP
I'm out
draft.
now. Flat now. Flat now. Again, 850 P&L.
There you go. Good job.
900.
Coach Vince and Coach Dakota VIP draft here coming up here shortly.
What's your P&L,
Ooh, yeah.
Mohammed?
Yes.
Oh,
850.
up 850. Dakota, you get to meet your new
853.
team today. 853.
Three
I know.
trades. 2 winner, 1 loss.
I'll take that. All right. Well, let's do some payouts then. Then I want to get Dakota's thoughts on meeting his new P&Ls from yesterday. Then I'll get Dakota's thoughts on meeting his new team here in a little bit. JD, come on in. Let's see some P&Ls.
Let's do it. Yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Here they are, folks. Right at the top, Bulk around. He's a household name around here
Again?
now.
Again.
$16,941 trading the NASDAQ. 4,400.
Wow.
I take that back. 4,417 trading the NASDAQ. 12,523 trading the S&P. Big day for Bulk around. Nice job. And we got Jaden trading the NQ. 12,795. Lin Chi also trading the NQ, $8,300 for Lin Chi. Andrew and Johnny all trading the NASDAQ, $7,834 for Andrew and $6,910 for Johnny. Big shout out to honorable mention to our boy Nick for a Tick coming in 9th place, $3,690 trading the ES and the NQ yesterday. So
Mr. Consistency.
We're going to be
Day
seeing
for-
Nick
for
Power
a
Hour
tick.
today.
Yes.
It's gonna be Power
Whoa.
Hour.
reversal challenge. Nick for a Tick and
Zona
Zona
gonna be
going
here?
in. The Zona boys. The
Yeah, both of
Wildcats.
those. Yes.
The Wildcats wildcatting.
Where's Zona? Zona, you out there? Bulker on, man, putting up numbers.
Live, man. These live traders. It's
I'm long
Beautiful
again. Now
I'm
the
just
market
back in,
keeps
man.
giving me signals.
You are
Stop
busy
it,
over
market.
there, Mo.
Jumping on that
You're
ball, man. He's gonna ride that ball like a
Yeah,
rodeo, man.
another signal that I can't say no to it again. Even if it's lost, fine. Strong green candle after this pull back to the moving average. Strong green candle. Whenever the market is giving me this signal at this place, that's my signal.
Mo, levels. Where are you long? Where's your stop?
Entry at 897. Stop 878. Target to 928. We have unfinished business up there to the measured move.
unfinished business.
So we have room to
Thank
that.
you.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on the spot, Mo. Where's your take profit on this one?
928.
Okay, so here's my question to you, and it's coming from a true question. Okay, you
Go
didn't
ahead.
take that one trade because you said your take profit. You don't want to put your take profit to where the market hasn't been for today, but
Yeah.
you are referring to your take profit now above where the market hasn't been today. Why is that?
Because we have a clear measured move. In this one, we don't know how long is this one. So this is all what we got. But in this one, we already have the first leg, and this is the second leg. So we know the market, the buyers are looking to this target to finish the business.
Okay.
That's why.
Okay. Thank you for that. Because yeah, you understand that question though, right? Because I was a little confused on that.
So in here, we don't know where is the target. We only have this high. But in here, this is why I didn't take this one. I don't know where is the new high. But in here, I can project the new high should be here, not here.
Okay. Perfect.
So this
yeah,
is
thanks.
And I will be very careful once the market reach this level at this point. Of course, I will trail my stop.
I like it. See, I usually put pressure on traders, and they usually struggle to answer, especially like that. I'm like, hey, whoa! You told me you're not going to take a trade if the take profit's above a new session high.
You just told me moving the stop.
I know, I did. Hey, I just want honest, great answers like that. That's it. Just hey, let me know. I'm honestly here to learn. I'm always here to learn. I'm always learning. Everyone else is probably learning as well, and that's a great explanation. For every rule, there's an exception sometimes. Like that.
Because actually, I have three questions. Before entering any trade, I have three questions. Number one, who has control? Buyers or sellers? Clearly, it's buyers because visual, the moving average is outside, moving average is going higher, so buyers has control, number one. Number two, what's the target for those who has control? Because if you have control, that means you have some place to go. In here, I don't know where are they going. This is why I don't take, because I don't know where is the target for them. I mean here. But in this one, I know the target is the measured move. And number three, where we are in terms of the target. Are we already in the target? Have we reached it already or not? Because if the market touch it now and come back again and give me another signal, I'm not taking this because the target already achieved. So always three questions. Who has control? Where is the target? Where we are in terms of the target.
See, I like Mo because he always has a reason, and you should always have a reason. If somebody asks you, why are you doing that? You should have a reason.
Yeah, exactly.
Just because I think so.
I feel like it. Just like, well, you guys know, markets are just like the CFTC and taxes. For every rule, there's an exception. Markets are no different.
Yeah.
So, Mohammed, three questions. Who has control? What's the target for those that are in control? And where are we in terms of the target? The three questions Mohammed asked himself before getting to a trade. I like it. $6 pullback here in gold, 28.56. Just put in new all-time highs. About 7 minutes ago. El Puma in the chat says, Mo power. I agree.
We need Goolsby's still talking here. Crypto traders. He was asked about the Bitcoin reserve, and he said the Fed is legally limited about what it can put on its balance sheet. Different question coming from an answer from Goolsby. Thank you, Andre.
Thanks. I see he has
concluded. And like at least Dakota said, for every rule, there is an exception.
There is.
That's good.
That's trading.
Could go for a lot of things in life. Okay.
Now what? Do we smell any weakness of the buyer somewhere?
Looks like a bull flag. Some would say it looks like a bull flag. But there might be some weakness. Watch the volume. Jim Dalton says, watch the volume.
Such a man. I watched it twice actually.
I went back and watched it as well. There's a lot there.
Did you really? Wow.
I
And
watched
I'm
it.
out.
I watched it
did.
again last night.
Well, I've read his books 10
I will take
times.
a break now.
Selling off.
I'm not a
21,875.
I'm not a market profile guy, Hoag, but a lot of that is beneficial even if you're not. Like, I don't really
It's
pay too much
supply and
attention to
demand.
market profile.
Well,
It's,
But,
yeah.
he said he's not even a profile trader. He uses the profile to organize the information.
Exactly.
You mean, do you consider yourself a candlestick trader? It's the tool
No,
you use.
yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Right, yeah.
Yep.
Nick, New York Nick in the chat says, what time did Dalton come on yesterday? It was 11 a.m. Central. We'll chop it up and cut it and isolate it on the YouTube. But if you want to go back 11 a.m. Central, so about 2.5 hours into yesterday's stream, give or take, Hogan, Dalton just chopping it up. Really good stuff.
Who's
And
next
he's
is the
going to be
question.
back after his new book comes out.
He's coming
Oh
back.
my
He
God.
liked us?
He's
You're
gonna
saying
be
he
back.
liked us,
Oh,
Hogan?
yeah.
Yeah.
He liked us. Right.
Yeah.
I don't know
Who
if he's
doesn't
gonna
like
some-
us?
Brett, that's Brett Barter coming back.
What do you,
Brett-
have you seen social media?
There's only 2 people on Twitter that don't like us. That's it.
You know what? Yeah.
One
you know
of
what?
them's
I'm
harassing.
gonna do that.
Dakota's getting harassed out there, I hear.
Hey, Bronny James is a good example on this. You can perform in the D
Aw.
League, in the G League, but when it comes to the big boys, he's
Yeah.
struggling.
He ain't a big boy. His dad is.
Big boy.
His dad is. Oh, in about 8 minutes, I think we got another VIP unveiling. I think it's Coach Vince. And to round it out, Dakota's going to meet his new team in about, an hour or so.
My guy, Vince. Looking good, Vince. Like your shirt.
Where is he? Oh, there you are. Yeah.
Oh, there we are.
Look at that guy. Look at that stud. Mohammed, can we get a P&L update, please?
Sure. I'm in a trade right now, but the
Oh, sorry.
realize is 64. Yeah.
64. Okay, great.
I
Sorry
stopped
about
out in this trade, and I got a rejection candle from the stop, which means that was stop loss run and strong green
Was.
candle again. So that would be my entry one more time.
Yeah.
4-point freak
loss.
out in the S&Ps. 5 points. S&P's
I
trying
need
to
to
put in new
start
highs.
keeping the
two
statistics
ticks.
on how many times stop losses are just better entries. Now you just never know which ones are going to work out. But man, for me anyway,
They are a loss
it's
trader.
time and time again. I think the most impressive thing, Mo, is when a trader could get back into the trade if it's still valid and
What?
not react emotionally.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It's
I
based
think
on the
I saw
signal.
something. Hold on.
That was the signal, right? And the market tipped below and rejection immediately. So accept that loss and jump in again because nothing happened. I do it only twice. If they stop me again, that means no. This is beyond being only a stop run.
Whoa. I seen that too. Andre.
Yeah.
The man, the myth, and the legend.
Yeah. I'm
beyond
hearing. I
30?
don't know if you guys are reading the chat. 30 minutes.
What?
Is this his first appearance of 2025?
Mm,
Might be his first appearance for
I
20.
believe
I
so.
know.
Once or twice.
no.
He MP sighting. Stay tuned. Tweet everybody. The boss is back. In 30 minutes. Oh, we're gonna. Oh, hopefully he's gonna hang out for Dakota's unveiling of his VIP team. He should be here for that.
Come on,
His
MP.
thoughts. Look at MP's
We
thoughts
need a good
on.
rant.
Yep, new VIP season 2. All right.
Come on, I'm gonna pry him for information.
Ooh, juicy. I like it.
He's in chat. Look at this.
Oh,
Talk Twitter, Dakota.
MP, we can talk Twitter if you want.
From one Twitter legend to another, MP
Oh,
and
my
Dakota gonna
goodness.
chop it up about the social media space and futures trading. Oh boy. Buckle up, strap on your helmet, put in your mouth guard.
Buckle up.
Who knows what's going to happen?
That's where the
There's so
jabs come in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about sparring 12, 15 rounds. All right. S&Ps, a tick off the highs, 61.38, quarter high of the day there, 61.38 last trade. Buyer stepping back in the NASDAQ, that NASDAQ freak out. Did that stop you out there, Mo? When we puked down in the 72s, because we're now trading 902s, about 30 points higher. Crash helmet. That's right, Hoop. Buckle up, your seatbelt on.
I might need a 5-minute break, put some makeup on because I know there's going to be some screenshots taken.
Hair and lighting, please. Hair and lighting.
Nice. Put on your Sunday's best.
Hit all the mangles. All right, 45,083 last trade in the Dow. Crude finding some buyers. Took a peak beneath $72. We're now trading $72.32 a barrel. 50-50 on the tilt. Goolsby is done speaking. Bowman is done speaking.
There you go.
My favorite number coming up in about 2.5 hours. Baker Hughes rig count. That's how you know it's the weekend, Eddie.
2, 3.
I have no idea.
4.
No idea what that number is. But I just know when that number hits, it's weekend
It's
time.
the rig count.
It is, though. I know it's the rig count. I have no
Yeah.
idea what that means. I know what an oil rig is. They count the
Which
ones
ones
that
are
work.
working and which ones are turned off.
There you go.
Have you ever rode one yet?
Rode a rig? A big rig?
The oil rigs that look
Fishing
like
rig?
Like a
dinosaurs going up and down.
Yeah. I watched Landman Dakota. I'm
I
an
grew up
oil
next
man
to
now.
one of them. I grew up next to one of them, and
You can ride them.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
I all-
Yeah, like a horse.
you could try. It's
Hey, stop right there.
Like a seesaw.
Yo, get off that rig. Giddy up.
What happens when the workers find you doing that? They're going to come chasing your ass, aren't they?
there's
I mean-
so many oil rigs outside of rural Utah. I mean, I always used to think they were a little like joke that they look like dinosaurs.
They kind of do. 45,094 last trade in the Dow. Dow, I guess some people in the chat were calling it a rotation. Sell the Dow to buy tech or NASDAQ. As we saw, the S&P is very strong. I mean, we're just chopping. We're about 2 points off the highs there. Coach Vince unveiling in 2 minutes. Bring JD in, our VIP correspondent, the head honcho of the VIP season 2. Man, oh man.
Oh, here we go. I'm excited. What's Vince? What? No team names change, right? Same team name.
Market makers.
Yeah, same team name.
Right, Vince? Yep.
Yeah.
Vince says, yeah.
There's some amazing team names. It's what Top Tick for Nick for a Tick.
Chameleonaires. Coach
Chameleon, yeah,
Top
yeah,
Tick. Really cool.
Chameleonaires.
Like
These song references.
Yeah.
I got
Love
my
that.
chameleon cup today.
Jax. I like Jax. I think Jax is one of my favorites.
What is it? The Bull Brigade? I gotta work on that.
Bull Brigade.
Bull
Jet
Brigade.
Senior.
Got it.
You know.
Yo, your old
Jack's
man,
Bull
dude.
Brigade.
Chat was
Brigade.
gushing over your old man yesterday, JD.
You know, he has that
I love
effect
him.
on people. He always has.
Did you talk to him after? You say, how do you think that
No,
went,
I didn't get a
Pops?
chance to. I didn't get a chance to talk to him last night. I had to go to bowling last night.
He big
but,
timed you. Dad big timed you, huh?
Yeah, he sure did. Sure did.
Hey, he's a star now. He's a star.
He
He's
came
a
to
star
play,
top-
and
We
Bull Brigade.
we needed an
JD's
experience counter here on Top Step. Just overall years experience, like between who we have on there.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
Uncle Hundo. Hoag, what's your
Eventually,
experience? Hoag,
I got my
You're a
job as
kid.
a runner in February of 1983,
I wasn't even born.
42
okay.
years ago.
That was your first job, but your old man was working there day in and day out when you were in diapers, right? I mean,
Long
So-
before I was even born. Yeah,
There you go. It's in your blood.
He started in the
New highs.
50s.
I saw his office. I got to see his office. It was very, very cool.
was
Hoag,
cool,
Hoag
wasn't
just
it?
kicks the door down. Hoag kicks the door down in this office.
Hey, how you doing?
He goes, that's my dad's office. The partner in the legal firm goes, huh? I'm just kidding. They were very accommodating. They thought it was very cool. All right,
Yeah, I
new
mean,
highs,
just think of
S&Ps.
it, right?
Oh, they were great.
You, Hoag, Jack, Brett Steenbarger, Peter
Yeah.
Tuchman,
Eddie,
New
I
high.
mean, Dalton, Eddie.
New high. New high.
new highs, S&Ps. We are cooking here.
You're still in
Here,
log?
here
You're
we
still
go.
in log?
So, of
Yeah, you
course,
are.
yeah. I'm just worried about this high. If it
Holy
touch
cow.
and come back, I will exit. Let's see. Push.
Okay,
Come on,
James,
take
markets
those
are cooking
tops.
right now.
S&Ps are just taking prisoners up there, man.
Yeah, they are.
This is
Some-
why, if the target is no enough room like this one, although we have the second measured move, but still it is the last high. So if your target is beyond that high, it's a bit risky. And I cannot take it before because that will make it less than 1-to-1.
Mm. It's the
You know, you've been
balance
short a
between-
tick on a couple of these. Might want to think about 10% in it.
Yeah, it's
Come on.
always the
Mo back
battle for
in.
me between
Mo, just
pop
an
and
animal.
rock. Like,
Yeah, the good
Pop
thing
and-
that I eliminated the risk. Now I don't have risk. Stop at point of
Everybody
entry,
get out and
so-
push.
The Bulls are pushing. Mohammed cannot. Mohammed has not been able to say no to a green candle yet. It's been working.
Been out here.
It's working.
The
It's
same way
working.
with a pizza.
Pizza sounds good.
And look how strange is it when it comes to the moving average. It immediately gives a strong green candle, strong bullish candle, strong green candle. What is that?
Uh-huh.
I mean, why these strongs are coming only at the moving average? Why not here, not there?
It's
All right,
looking
Mohammed's still in
good.
the straight. Hey,
so-
JD, how do we want to do this with these guys got the
So-
trades on? We want to wait till after this trade closes out to do VIP or James, whoever.
What?
It's up to you guys. Mohammed is in the trade though. Vince, thanks for your patience, buddy.
Come on, take those stops. If this runs,
morning,
runs so
Anne-Marie.
strong, because the market gave somehow bullish
Jeez.
pattern,
New
so a lot
highs.
of sellers here.
Here we go.
Wow.
Let's see it. Let's see it. We're testing those 24s. Your TP is at 29.
Yeah, 29. Yeah, 29.
Okay. All right. JD. It's true. You ain't wrong. All right, Mo's got a trade. Mo, all right, keep us posted on this trade, but we gotta get this VIP rollout. We got the market makers head coach VIP Vince in the house. JD, JD and Vince take it away real jump on in, man. We'll watch this market. But come on in, let's do this unveiling. People are tuning in. They want
What
to see.
is
Did I make
up?
Coach Vince's team? Go ahead.
Coach Vince
Oh,
of the
what's going
Market
on?
Makers. What is up, Vince? How you doing today, bud?
I'm doing good. Doing good. How you guys doing?
Great.
You get it,
Excellent,
targets.
excellent.
Excited for this.
Target hit for Mo. Mo cannot resist a green bar. I love this. That's Mo's. The Mo's new tagline. We should get T-shirts.
Can't say no.
Can't say no to a green bar. You should be eating the green bar too. All right, Coach
There you go.
Vince of the Market Makers. I know we've talked about this pretty extensively the last couple of weeks, but going into season 2 of VIP, what are you going to change up? What's changing in your coaching style, your strategy? What are you going to be telling your guys going into next month or starting on Monday? Everybody who gets drafted into the VIP experience onto a team is going to have their login credentials by Monday, and they'll be trading in those trading combines. Hitting the ground running right away. What are you going to talk to them about?
Yeah, so the first thing I want to focus on this time is discipline. All right, discipline is going to be number one. So we're going to have to put some sort of game plan together. I don't want anybody going out there and just buying because they see a market move, right? I want a specific strategy in place with a risk plan, right? So that we can keep these guys, on a path of consistent profitability. So that's going to be number one. Emotional trading and risk management are going to be key to this go around.
Excellent. Excellent. Great plan. Thank you, Vince. All right. If we're ready in the back.
Ooh, here we go.
Let's
Topstep
get...
VIP.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Here they are.
Here we go. Yeah.
What up, our VIP? Yes. Topstep VIP.
Here we go.
Here are your 50 new market makers.
Endel Hunter.
Give yourself a shout out in the chat if you see your name.
Yeah.
Trader Jim.
Trader Jim.
Jay Torres. I know Jay Torres.
Cool.
These are Discord handles we're dropping here too, folks. Discord handles, not YouTube chat handles.
Shane's
These are
in.
your Discord.
Jibo in.
Yeah, let's go. Congratulations,
Yeah.
VIPs.
It's rigged.
90
Here
bet
are your
even.
50
Not name around.
market makers. All
It's
right.
rigged.
Dr.
hope y'all
Raman,
ready to
I'm
work.
a VIP. You are a VIP. Big shout out. Nice job.
Yeah,
Congrats
congratulations, everybody.
Congrats to everybody that made it on the team. All right, Coach Vince, we're going to catch up with you. We'll catch up with you bright and early next week. But yeah, looking forward to getting everybody into these trading combines and kicking off this season 2 of VIP. We're ready to go. We got one more draft left today. That was a little tongue twister. Coach Dakota's team is coming up in about an hour. I think MP will be here for that one too. That should be pretty exciting. All right, Coach Vince, thanks for dropping in. We will talk to you soon, my man.
Sounds good. Get
See you,
ready to
Vince.
work, guys and gals.
Woo.
Let's go.
Like that.
Great work. Love it. Oh, that's the
Thank you,
best.
cannolis.
And this is just season 2, right? And then we'll have
Season
season 3.
9 down, 1 to go. The Pop Squad. Get to work underneath. Work with number 1 on the big board, Coach Dakota. Saw a few people in there.
I might
Shane
not be a
Novak, I think
trader,
you got
but
in.
that- I can't top some of these coaches, to be honest. There's some amazing coaches, and it's hard to compare myself to any of them. Jack, Vince, right there. I mean, Paul. It's amazing.
Oh, yeah. For those that haven't made it, VIP doesn't end here. I know it's a big bummer. You guys checked in all along the way, and we truly appreciate it. We're going to do another one. Actually, we got a quick turnaround time. We're going to do scouting here very shortly. Again, while, Daniel, correct me if I'm wrong, while we still have season 2 going on, we're going to start gathering names for season 3. And VIP alumni will have their own Discord channel now, so they're all working together with the coaches. But I do believe, yes, we're going to start scouting soon. So I'm guessing we start scouting while season 2 is already up and running. So just stay with us. We love your guys' enthusiasm. We love your passion. But hey, we still got one more to go. And MP will be here for the unveiling with the Pop Squad, Coach Dakota. It's not rigged. Stop saying it's rigged. It's not rigged. Trust me.
It's going to be rigged for all but 500 of the traders, right?
I trust me. It ain't rigged. I promise. We don't know these names. How can we rig it? They're screen names. Like, we don't know.
If I could, I would.
You guys are funny. What's Mo's P&L? Mohammed, they want to know your P&L.
Check. I'm out of that trade. The last one. It's 1,132.
1,132. Well done. Ooh, I just saw some wiggle on the
trading.
ladder.
Pushing through. Holding these 930s. This is season. How many seasons do you think there's going to be every year? 4 seasons a year?
Actually, the idea is we're going to turn this sucker into Topstep Trading League.
Yes.
This is kind of like the AFL and NFL before they merged. They created the NFL, or the ABA and the NBA before those merged and created the NBA. It's kind of what we're working at right now.
You remember that, huh? That's you.
I was not allowed. I was not around for that.
Okay. So you can't remember the Green Bay Packers just dominating, right?
Yeah, Lombardi, Lombardi and Hallis, button heads. All right,
Just
Thomas
remember,
Flat.
Dakota.
I know it's on
Hallis-
its way.
No.
So
I wasn't going down that street. Hallis,
I've lost sleep on that one, Eddie.
Hallis helped the Packers get into the league. So there you go.
Here we
Look it
go.
up.
Jason B in the chat. Say, yo, it's not rigged. I didn't make the last one, but entered every single time this time around and got this one, folks. This is the real deal. Fill out every form next time, yos. Jason B said it.
Market selling
selling
off.
off
We got
here.
a 3-bar reversal on a 5-minute.
I love that. Yeah, so now who has control? Still buyers. Where is the target? I don't know. So you better find the target or you don't trade.
You buying the next green?
No, I don't know. I don't know where is the target of the buyers. I have to see it in my chart, looking for one. Of course, maybe there's a lot of target, but for my price action, we already has that channel, and that was the leg 1, and this is leg 2. So the thing that I can do is I draw another channel, and where is the target? They already at the high of that channel, so still I don't have any target. Until I see a target for the buyers, then I will take the next, setup. So the entry setup comes after you know where is the target.
Chiron's funny.
And this could be selling signal, but still buyers has control. Until sellers has control, then we will look for the seller's target and so on and so forth.
For everybody in the chat, I already did send Eddie what the surprise that I want him to open after the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl. I don't think
we
you
will
received
unbox
it,
on air. Yes,
unbox on air.
Unless it's like you send me a bunch of kittens, and I got to open that box up right away, dude.
That'd be hilarious. Well, Eddie, are you going to unbox it on the Friday before Super Bowl Sunday or the Monday after Super Bowl Sunday?
Well, I think would you say Dakota after
Monday after Super Bowl Sunday? I'm hoping
it
gets there. I hope it gets there that Thursday, which is it's already in a week. So yeah, it should get there well ahead.
Okay, cool.
I mean, lots of regulations sending sativa.
Hey, I'm excited.
Kittens. Mohammed, how do you know the sellers are in control? Mohammed, how far do we have to go lower before you know the sellers are in control? Because we come off about 35 points in the highs in the NASDAQ. Why are the sellers not?
I cannot calculate this way. Visually, still buyers has control. Maybe if we break this low, which is the last low before the recent high, around 21,872.50, this could at least makes a range in this area or a reversal even more. So buyers gotta protect 21,873 and 21,870. This area might be protected. If not, we might sell this market if it is retested and fail. However, the momentum still for the buy today. I mean, selling the market is asking for trouble, to be honest.
Well, we do have we have unconfirmed failed upside auctions in the S&P and the NASDAQ. Again, those are unconfirmed as of yet.
Yeah. When you say unconfirmed, are you still waiting for the top of the hour to come?
Where do we buy them?
One second, Mohammed. Hoag, are you still waiting for the top of the hour to come in before you know if it's unconfirmed failed upside auction or not?
Yes, I mean, that would be the biggest confirmation is if the next 30-minute bar opens below the IB high. In the NASDAQ, the IB high is 21,923. So if the next 30-minute bar opens below that, that is as much confirmation as you're going to get. It doesn't mean it's going to play, but it increases the odds that there's a temporary high in the marketplace.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Sorry. Go ahead, Mo. I just wanted Hoag to finish that thought because you know he's always watched the clock. Time. What was Dalton talking about yesterday? Value, time of day, volume, and price. This was Hoag's thinking about innately at this point. It's just all instinctive, correct, Hoag? I mean, this is all instincts for him at this point. He's looking at value.
Volume moves price. Time verifies price.
Love that shit.
Rejection in time shows rejection in price.
Yeah, that's Good stuff, man.
Mhm.
Good stuff. Sorry, Mo. Go ahead. I just want to complete that thought. You were saying, are we starting to see some buyers coming in here, Mo?
Yeah, I see some buyers now. It's. I got some target now to look for. That is the major channel from the beginning of the day. Now it's broken. They will look for again to visit the high. So this is the only target that I'm looking for that I can see. So the buyers with this signal would look for that high to visit again.
Hoag, say that one more time. Trenchcoat Trader says, Hoag, please say that again. Volume, time, and price.
Volume drives price. Time verifies price. Price is an advertising mechanism.
I love that.
So if for an acceptance of a certain area, it has to be able to spend time there. When we look at a failed upside auction, kind of like we're looking at potentially here, the initial balance is 21,923 half. My price went above it and rejected. There's no volume up there. There's very little time up there. So if this bar closes below the IB high, this is going to be viewed as an excess high where price got too expensive. Buyers wouldn't buy it anymore. Sellers took over, and the upside auction ends, and potentially a new downside auction begins. Take a look at take a look at crude. There's a really good example of it.
Sweet.
The market opened in range and value. It left the opening range at the high of the day. The market broke below the previous day's range. We put in the initial balance low at 21,097. The next 30-minute bar looked below it, but rejected and closed back above. Now, this was confirmation, and you can see that the market is continuing to rotate higher, possibly all the way to the initial balance high. But the rejection below the initial balance didn't spend time, didn't have volume down there, shows that the downside auction was likely over and a new upside auction was going to begin. That is really the basis of the failed upside or downside auction. Is price gets too cheap, the downside auction ends, sellers back off, buyers take over, and a new upside auction begins. And this auction process that Jim was talking about and that I'm talking about happens in multiple different time frames. In the time frame we're trading, the day time frame, the failed downside or upside auction can provide good opportunities. And again, there's nothing that is going to be exactly the same twice. Once you find the answers, the market's going to change the questions. But it's one of my favorite opportunities is the failed auction, the failed upside auction, failed downside auction, especially when you've got a little bit of a tail down below the low of the initial balance. That's very low risk. Now, if you're going to wait for confirmation, it's going to cost you in trade location. You're going to have to pay up a little bit to see if it's going to continue to rotate. But it still is a pretty solid signal when we have a failed upside or a failed downside auction. We're working on, are we going to see one in the equities or are we not? Here's the NASDAQ, IB high, 21,923 half. We close above that initial balance high. We're probably going to leave single TPOs, and those single TPOs will become support. And I would think that the market would continue to push higher as long as we held above the initial balance high in the NASDAQ. We're going to watch this play out in real time here, folks. So we'll go back and revisit how this plays out over time. Mo, looks like your buyers are still in control right now.
Yep, they are controlled. I didn't take this one because of two reasons. Number one,
good stuff, Hoag.
The moving average starting to be flattened. Number two, the smoothing line is inside the moving average. So that indicates we might structuring arrange this area so far. So I didn't take then this one. Also, the target was almost to the high. I don't want to put myself in the same situation that I was before, waiting for one tick. So I skipped this one.
804s.
Well, I tell you what, Hoag, I just buy and click buttons, and then I hit the reset if I lose money.
Dakota, very patient this morning.
Well, I guess that's a strategy if you want.
All jokes aside, I love what you guys are saying. And when Jim Dalton's like, yeah, price is like a tool for advertisement, right? I don't think just about the markets. I think about everything that we buy and sell. You go to the flea market, everyone's buying and selling stuff. You're negotiating, you're looking at this. And that's what you see on most advertisements, right? Is price. Regardless of what you're looking at. Gas, everything, there's a difference between $1.99 and $2. It's an interesting thing. It plays in all aspects of our life, including these markets, and that's why when you see these stop runs, good price doesn't last fast or last long. And it's a true and time tested strategy and concept since people have been selling stuff, right?
Yeah, and there's elastic demand and inelastic demand.
Oh boy,
like gasoline.
Oh, here we go. I know
no
exactly
what the price of gas. The demand is still there. We're going back to the Series 3 now.
Yeah, is that elastic or inelastic?
We're going.
That is
Econ 101 right here.
It is. It is. Oh, I was so bad at this part in econ.
Yeah, I love econ. Yeah,
I loved. I was majoring in econ, but yeah, that's what I.
One of my favorite
struggles.
Is he owns a dairy farm up in Idaho, and he always used his dairy farm as reference.
Wait, Hoag, gasoline, elastic or inelastic?
Inelastic demand.
I don't know.
Because everybody needs gasoline, no matter what the cost. If gasoline started rising, would it cut off the demand?
It'll shrink it to an extent.
It's a little bit, but not.
Little bit.
Not much. No.
Not much.
Inelastic, not flexible. Gotta buy it. Thank you, Dan. There you go. Gasoline, inelastic.
There you go.
Thank you, Anna Marie. Look at that. We're learning stuff today. I learned what a teal book was. This week. Had no idea that existed. So Paul talked about some teal book.
We're gonna need you to go to the Treasury to pick that up for us, Andre.
Teal book? What? It's a secret report that the Fed shares amongst themselves. And then Hoag, what was the other one? The NGFS? I've never heard of that one either before.
That was yeah.
I'll just drop it.
We took that question. He was like, "Yeah, I don't know about that."
He sure did. What a week, man! This is one of the better weeks, if not the best week we've had here at Topstep. 9 out of the 10 VIPs unveiled. Dr. Brett Steenbarger, FOMC. Big one, Jim Dalton yesterday. And then maybe the big kahuna of them all, the Pop Squad, Coach Dakota's Pop Squad VIP, unveiling in about 35 minutes. MP's making a return today.
Yeah.
Man, oh, man.
Hey, we started off with Peter Tuchman. We're going to finish with
Tuchman,
Peter Tuchman as well.
Einstein, David Green Wednesday. Man, oh, man. We ain't done, though. We still got about 5 hours left here in the markets. Huge earnings week. It's a hell of a week, man.
Should we see if we could put in a call to like Warren Buffett? See if we could get him on, and maybe he's too old now.
Well, what he would say is, price is what you pay, value is what you get.
And
don't lose money. Fire today, man. Hoag ain't missing today, man. Rick Hoagland's brother is not missing today.
You get to see him tomorrow. It's going to be fun.
Oh, really? What's the occasion, Hoag?
Once in a while, me and my brothers just meet for lunch. They both live in Wisconsin, so it's like a 2-hour drive. But we try and meet somewhere in the middle, and we're just going to sit and have lunch, catch up.
Sweet.
Slap each other in the head a little bit, and
just like the old days.
It's good to get together.
Cool.
Are they Green Bay Packers fans?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, brother rivalry right there too.
I was like, you guys just abandon your roots. You're fair weather fans.
Fair weather fans.
All right.
Oh, all right.
Usually we do a lot of drinking when we meet, and I can't do that.
That's all right.
MP.
That's
Done
okay.
until March.
MP
Done until
Vegas.
March.
You look good.
This is like a
March.
50-year record.
Why not April?
Tax season.
Tax.
Tax
All right,
season.
I got James. One of my new favorite segment. Where MP's in hair and makeup right now. He'll be joining us shortly. Let's bring in James. James, come on in. What do you have in store for us today?
Yeah. Good to be here. Yeah, MP's in his trailer right now, demanding his Fiji water and only yellow M&Ms. All the other colors must be picked out by hand, as per his writer. Andre, before we get into the news, there's something you and I got to talk about. I don't know if you saw this come through our Trustpilot review channel the other day.
Stop.
But there's
God,
some.
really,
I cut out a lot of it. But
really
there's some
doing
funny
this? You
business
crazy.
going on. What is with Andre and Anne-Marie? There's nothing more offensive than the overt flirting between Andre and Anne-Marie. Stick with the trading markets and research. Andre, we've talked about this. You can't charm your way to the hearts of everybody who comes onto the show, man.
I can't believe you actually did this. I don't. Wow.
This is too
All I
good
can
not
say
to
is
talk
wow.
about.
All I can say
For
is
whoever
wow to that
submitted this review, we're looking into it. Andre. Moving on.
Hell, I can't believe you actually did this.
You guys ever order something and then when it shows up to your house, it's not quite what you thought? Well, this guy sure did. A man ordered a drill and was sent a picture of a drill instead. So buyer beware.
Wait a minute.
The best thing I can say about this story is do your research on where you're ordering these products from. Apparently, this website is called AliExpress. This man ordered a hand drill and a pressure washer. Instead of a drill, he got a picture of it, and instead of a pressure washer, he got a screw. And the craziest part of this whole story is that that was a couple months ago. He ordered the items in November, and still to this day has not got a refund for them.
What?
Yes, you would think that like, oh no, I got a picture of a drill. Let me get my refund. Yeah, he's having a hard time. He's going through, he's charging back the thing. But just do your research. If a site looks scummy, it probably is. And also, I don't know, man. Everyone's got a Home Depot or a Lowe's, right? Or your local hardware store. Don't get scammed. Sorry this happened to you, man. Talking about sorry this happened to you. China is throwing the world's first humans versus robots half marathon.
How is that going to work? I mean,
how is that going to work? Because last I checked, the robots don't get tired, and halfway through, they don't feel like their chest is about to burst out of their body, and
or a drug test.
Drug test, yeah, that's a good one.
Or a drug test. But what they do is their battery changed, and apparently in this half marathon, it's okay for the batteries to be changed to give the robots a fair chance. Well, are they going to give us a fair chance eventually? Yeah, this is in Beijing.
China. Okay, that checks.
So yeah, we're kind of see who's going to win, man or machine, and whoever wins, there is a prize pool involved. Obviously, if the human wins, he gets to keep the money. If the robot wins, the creators of the robot will take it to probably do more scary human robot research.
Go humans. Go humans.
Go
humans. Please win.
I love stories like this. An Alabama baby born in a Krispy Kreme parking lot was awarded a free supply of donuts for a year. The parents were on their way to the hospital when the mother was in labor. And if you remember, Alabama had that snowstorm recently, and they're not prepared for that kind of stuff at all. So, yeah, they were on their way, and then she said she felt the baby boy coming. They pulled over into a Krispy Kreme parking lot, and thus the baby was born at a Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme is giving the family a year's supply of donuts for free, and they're going to give they said if they want to, this baby can have his birthday at Krispy Kreme every year until he turns 18, free of charge, and they'll cover the whole thing.
Did they turn on the freshly baked sign?
Hot and ready.
Hot and ready. Fresh out of the oven.
Fresh out of the oven. Ugh. But yeah, congrats to you. Happy birthday. Enjoy your donuts. And our last story here as we ramp up to the Super Bowl. Everyone's putting out their ads. This was shared within our company Slack. I thought it was kind of funny. Cheetos is releasing a custom font called the Other Hand font. because when you eat Cheetos, primarily you eat it with your dominant hand, and thus you start having to do all other tasks with your not dominant hand, whether that be your right or your left. The font looks exactly what you see now. You can download it. You can use it today. Just go to the Cheetos website and you can send all your emails with the other hand font. Really funny video that goes along with it. If you want to check it out, I'm sure they're going to air it during the Super Bowl too. But this is good stuff. Good fun. I love all the ads coming up to it. And of course, been watching these news stories all week. You know what my last story is. That's right. 2 days away.
Yeah.
Groundhog Day. Will he see his shadow? Will he not?
Better.
Hoag, we've been hyping this all week, and I can't wait for the end, wherever it may be.
Now, which is it? If I see my shadow, it's 6 more weeks of winter. If I don't see my shadow, it's 6 more weeks of winter.
Groundhog Day.
I think if you see your shadow, you go back in, it's going to be 6 more weeks of winter. If you stay out and ask for a beer, then it's summer. Spring's just around the corner.
Summer's here, baby.
Root beer.
Root beer. Yes.
All right. Well, we will follow that story as it develops on Monday. Check back in to see if Hoag has an early spring.
Thank you, James.
Stop flirting, Andre.
God, so random. Just so random.
My eyes are
new highs. Yeah, eyes are abundant on the screen the entire time. S&P's 61.45, 46 down quarter. New highs in the S&P's. NASDAQ pushing higher here. We are on the march to 22,000 even. We're about 40 points off the highs there. Dow just chopping
So we
around
got
the lows, 45.
no
Yeah,
failed upside auctions in the equities. S&P's and the NASDAQ at least. The market opened this 30-minute bar above the IB high, leaving single TPOs. As long as we hold above that, they're longs.
Bye, baby, bye.
Heard it. Okay. Dakota, can I ask you
Sell out
something?
Friday rally.
Have you not seen a setup? Have you not seen a 3-bar reversal? Have you not seen anything to your liking as to why you perhaps haven't gotten in on this rally? Nothing.
No, I have not seen anything on my end. I know there's some traders I'm working with and talking to that, and Coach Jay as well has been talking about this anchored VWAP. Just seeing that one as well, but yeah, there's been nothing. We've been rallying. It's been Friday rally.
Don't fight
there
it.
Was maybe an opportunity on a 3-bar reversal here on the 5-minute, right around 9:18. That I could have like squeezed 20 points out of, but still didn't like it. This was a major resistance that I was talking about earlier on a higher time frame, right? When we zoomed out and we take a look at the entire week, we kind of just blew through these 860s, 870s zone that I was referring to. We filled the gap. Not only did we fill it, we consolidated, and now we're breaking out. So next realistic level that I'm kind of eyeballing is going to be right around here to these 970s to 980s. And then if not that, I mean, 22,000. See if we could take a peek over 22,000. I'm not seeing anything that I really like over the past, 4 or 5 hours. It's just been straight up. We started this session off. The New York session open, we said, where do we buy it? Where do we buy it? Looks like we're going to fill the gap. And I was looking for 900s, and that's when we opened. We were all the way down into these 750s. and here we are 200 points higher. And yeah, it's been a close your eyes and buy it kind of day, but nothing's setting up to where I like it. It's been tempting to sell it, but every selling opportunity has been not a good idea, obviously.
And the Dow has been lower all day long. Dow opening range, the high of the session, and it's extending below the initial balance now. Complete opposites.
Sure is, Hoag.
Chris Biggs, shout out to you to pointing that out to me.
Nice job. Then you got Mohammed, who's been buying every pullback, making profits along the way up. 2 different ways to attack this. Some say, Dakota, Dakota, no FOMO there. Great to see Mohammed taking advantage of taking little bite-sized chunks out of these moves to the upside. Buying every pullback, Mohammed. Yeah, what's the next pullback you're looking for? Mohammed cannot say no to a green candle.
No, this time I need a serious pullback in order to get in this market. I see the market is keep going higher, running away. but I don't see a target. I draw every channel that I can do. All of them are at the high of it. So buying is just, hoping that the market will just continue. And what I'm looking for, at least we see some correction to this middle of the channel, which was the highs here, or it's better to touch the low of the major channel in here. So let's wait. We need to see the sellers have some control, playing sometimes. You cannot just play alone. Sellers has to participate in this market. I'm not willing to sell this, but I will wait for the sellers to come. Once they finish playing, we will join the buyers one more time.
There you go. All right. Top of the hour is come and gone. We got about 24 minutes till London close. You saw the payout number. Hey, let's bring in Eddie. We got some more announcements. It's pretty quiet on the news front, but I think we have some announcements over there. What's up, Eddie?
Boy, what an exciting morning, though. Exciting morning.
Seriously.
Yes.
Seriously.
I've got a few here. So gather around. Everybody have a seat. Relax. In case you missed it, you missed it, but we got your six. We had the honor of welcoming market profile pioneer Jim Dalton, TopstepTV, yesterday. Jim and Hoag had an in-depth discussion on analyzing the markets, and we got to see the his charts, master's charts, and that's right, Jim Dalton sharing his charts with us and walked us through a process. So in case you missed it, like I said, we got your six. We're going to share a link in chat that you can bookmark for later. We're going to get that edited and have it ready for you. And we're also going to be doing a Brett Steenbarger here very shortly. If you missed that one on Tuesday, we don't want you to miss anything here on Topstep TV. So what we're doing here is we've been doing opening call at 7:20, right? And we're glad you've been enjoying it. So I think we're going to keep it going. If you'd like to, let's do it. Let's do a poll for those that you want it. Are you here for it? Or are you jumping in later? But like I said, the thing is, we don't want you to miss anything here. So opening call is now at 7:20 a.m. So we can be here with you when the news rolls in at 7:30. We had some big numbers here this week, and we caught those when they hit the wire. We're looking for trades, analyzing the charts. So grab your coffee, grab your tea, grab your bourbon on the rocks, and we'll see you bright and early. And that's what I've got, Andre. Back to you.
Oh, all right. Thanks, Eddie.
Back to you, Rick Hoagland. I haven't seen
Rick Hoagland's
How
brother.
is Rick? I haven't seen Rick in a while here. Tell me
he's good, man. He's got a new knee. He's got another knee on the way. It takes a while for Amazon to deliver a new knee, but you're looking forward to seeing him this weekend. Him and my younger brother Tom.
We are seeing a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute in the NASDAQ. Right here at 35.
Selling.
Yep. I'm in a short right now. A short, 2 contracts.
You're short 2? What
Yep,
level?
small size. Small size. I'm short 2 at 940. This is a small size, 2 contracts.
All right, we took a 1 with you. Short 46 in the orders.
Yeah, I like a pullback to get in long.
As an area, it's a nice selling area. However, in my book, buyers still have control.
Mine too.
Yeah,
mine too, Mo, because we're still above the initial balance. What's your CYA on this?
Wait.
I have it at 71. 71. But like I said, small size because it's against the trend.
Mm-hmm.
Small size against the trend, not looking to risk a lot.
I see this is going to at least 900, 21,900, but the question is the timing. maybe this is one of the cases that you should enter short at your stop.
It could.
Isn't
It
it?
very well could be, Hoag.
That
It very
happens a
well could
lot.
be. Yeah. Yep. I added right here at 52. So I'm short 3 at 944.
Go to short.
We're still short 1, 946 in the orders.
940. Oh, shoot.
Okay, you got a better price than I did.
21,946. 944 for Dakota. Dakota's patience. You better switch that bull behind you, young man.
Superstitious?
A little bit. Who knows? Maybe we can reverse jinx this thing. Waiting for MP. Veiling up the pop squad. Jerome.
Come on, Jerome.
Do you have a target in mind, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for these 907s. I added right there at 49. I'm now short 4 from 944. Short 4 from 944.
Dakota, you're so good at that. I suck at adding.
Me too, Hoag. I'm all in, all out like you do.
Harder than you expect.
All in, all out.
It's very hard to add.
House count short, right? House count long or short?
Yeah. Short 1.
Chiron.
21,946 in the orders.
Thank you. Chiron update, please.
I have my finger on the close button. If we get above 56, I might just flat this. Depending on how this price action looks.
We're long? Are we long? Dolby's?
Yeah, if we just break 42 again.
Oh, we're long,
42,
man.
I think.
I'm long.
Thank you, Dolby.
Hey, that's all right. That's all right. If you're long, that's fine.
That was my subconscious telling me, yeah, you like the long here, John.
Holy cow!
Hey, you know what?
Hey, what's up,
It takes two people to make a market. So fade it. Fade this.
I'm like Kenny Johnson. What's my position? 86. Long or short?
Long or short.
All right, we're flat.
21,950. All right. We can get short. We can get short for a better price now, Hoag, if we want.
I don't want to go opposite my my guy Dakota here.
So we'd be getting short.
Statistically, a higher win percentage.
I'm going to get in on his stop.
All right. Hey, S&P's pushing higher here, 6147.
All right, that's big brain. That's big brain right there, Hoag. If you're going to be getting in where my stop is. It takes two people to make a market.
Yeah,
I don't mind.
To see this 40 broken. If the 40 broken, that means the buyers start to fail.
Dolby.
But they are not. They keep going.
Jerome is saying Jerome.
This is a Jerome trade. Jerome out here. Jerome had a good week. I think Jerome up to 9,000 bucks.
Oh, yeah, man.
Bucks this week.
Having Jerome on.
Jerome.
I like that, man.
Wait, Jared J. Is Jared J ever in the chat, or is he just come on? He just trades in the background, just pops on TopstepTV. I never see Jared J in the chat, which is totally cool. Totally
Paging
cool, man.
Jared G. Paging Jared G.
Wow.
If you're in the chat, let us know. Paging Jared G.
Jerome up 11K this week, locked up 2,500 bucks today.
Nice.
Great job, Jerome. Everyone gives Jerome some love, man. Jerome moving up the big board outside the top 25. Was with us earlier this week into the top 25. I'm guessing he's probably climbed even higher, up 11K. Great job, Jerome. Enjoy your weekend, but hang out with us. Don't go anywhere.
Amazing trading.
You got to hang out with us.
Amazing
Jerome.
trading.
All right, Dakota. All right, house count flat. Dakota short from 944.
This market's kind of died now, huh? Silence.
Yeah.
Crickets.
Yeah.
Crickets.
Yeah. On Friday.
Only risking 26 points. 26 points on this trade.
More than enough.
Mm-hmm. I could hear the traders now. Ooh,
What are they
excited to
saying?
fade this. Who's excited to fade this?
Let's see if the excuse me. See if the S&P.
And oh man, was that a Freudian slip?
What happened?
I bought it instead of selling it.
I've done it before.
1 second.
Definitely hit the wrong button. Mohammed.
I think it's.
Where'd Mohammed go?
I think
Mohammed, where'd you go?
I think it's going higher. I don't know, but I mean, I think it is. So that's what I did.
So statistically, yes, Hope, right? Because
Friday
it's
rally.
We're rallying here.
Mohammed
I'm
just
looking at
peaced
the
out.
risk reward perspective.
Mohammed, where'd you go?
He just
Mohammed's like, peace out. James is probably just like, oh, clench fist. James in the back.
Gone.
Just so you guys know, our producers hate when we do that. They absolutely hate when we just go camera off.
What?
And it looks like that.
I'm sorry.
They hate
really?
Mohammed.
I got an emergency.
Oh, they cannot stand it.
that.
It drives them nuts when it looks like that. All right, there's
Yeah.
Mohammed. He's back. Get back here, Mohammed.
there you are. There you are.
Thank you, Mohammed.
Why did they tell me
I'm
that?
sorry. I got an emergency
Oh,
call.
they have,
So
Hoag. Oh, they've told us that. Oh, they don't like that. They like the heads up before we're going to drop off because it ruins their shot, and I don't blame them. Us divas here on air thinking we can just come and go as we please. Absolutely not.
I added right there. I'm now short 5. I added at 50.
this is all what
right,
what
we're with
sellers
you.
want to see. They want to see something.
We're with you.
So now more sellers will participate in this.
Short 9:45 in the orders.
Okay, how many times, Hoag?
Just one.
Okay. Dakota short 5, NQ 944. House count short 945 in the orders. We got London close coming up in 12 minutes.
That looked more
This is now where we
more
want to
3
go.
bar reversally to me there.
Where's MP? Will MP make it for the unveiling of the Pop Squad? Still in hair and makeup. Told his makeup artist
They
a
got a lot
little
of
bit more
work to do
blush,
if they're
a
in
little bit
hair
more
and
blush
makeup.
here,
Hair
a
and
little bit more
makeup.
foundation here. Yep, the guy liner isn't just right. And also, we got to ask him about that signature. Let's do live call-ups when MP's on. We got to ask him about that broke-ass signature, man. That is just that is chicken scratch.
Oh yeah, it's like a doctor's
Those-
signature.
I mean, when you sign that many checks, you got to be efficient. You got to be efficient with that signature.
Jerome, what does your
21,000
signature look like? I'm curious, Jerome. If you're still in the chat, what does your signature? We have a doctor to verify.
Yes, we do.
My mom always said I should be a doctor because my handwriting's always been horrible.
Ariel Winters. I'll stop. Yes, it is, Dan Trader. Yes, it is. Hey, guys, we see some selling here in GC, the gold. Yeah, we made new all-time highs in gold at 2862.9, 90 cents. We're about $11 off of that. Still more selling coming in here at 28.50. All has been quiet on the front from the president, but obviously that can change on a moment's notice. You guys want full disclosure, our meeting after the show. After what happened in the last 10 minutes of the trade yesterday, we are on high alert, and we're going to ask the chat as well. We need to be on high alert, and no, don't be playing dumb games and stuff. We need to be on high alert for any tweets that are coming out of Washington, D.C. Tweets, press conferences. Yeah, just stuff that we're getting blindsided by. We're in a new era here, guys, and
last night too.
Oh yeah,
low market, stuff. Andre, exact same thing. Just randomly 80-point drop, 60-point drop.
There you go.
And it's like it's unexpected, but you're like, yeah, you know what happened, right? You kind of have an idea what happened.
Now?
The first thing you say is, "What did he say?" Like that's the thought that goes. What did he say?
Where's he at when we need him? Where's he at when we need him?
You get one of those now.
Exactly.
Can we get a 90-point dump?
Come on, say something.
Say something. So yes, we
say
are
Jerome.
on high alert. What if he said Jerome? But yes, so it's a new era, guys, and that's what's dawned upon me in the last 2 weeks since he's become president. Whether it's the NVIDIA stuff or whether it's the tariff stuff, oil. There's a lot of things that are hot
I
topics.
see
right now,
this
so
is the 23, 26 area. I don't know if you are planning to take some at this area. I see it because this is a small measured move from the high. I mean, I don't know, but
yep, green machine.
I would take something.
Yep, I just
26,
closed off one at
23.
26. I closed off one at
Like
26
IB
right
high.
there.
Perfect.
I'm up 20 points.
Nice.
That's typically what I'm looking at. So I'm going to close a
First
few
trade
off
of the day.
right here into these mid to lower 20s. Trying to get out at the ask. Let's see if I could get out. One more push
You
down.
just made
I
400.
don't
on
want to
that.
be.
I was counting up about
Come on,
$700 today. We're out. Hope we're flat.
Yeah,
I want to see these lower
Sweet.
20s come into play.
I took it out at the IB high, or as
Cool.
close to it as I could.
All right, we're
So
watching
that was a
Dakota screen right
$400
now.
winner for one lot.
Again, this is
I got out
pro ball
of
trading
one
here.
freaking contract, and
Pro
we
ball.
bounced 10 points right there.
We did.
Enough risk.
Pro ball
Great
trading.
short,
This is a real
Wait.
trade. Real,
Great short.
real trades,
Was
real
great.
profits, real losses. Live here in front of over 5,000, about 5,400 people across the globe. Say no sim trading, and then, take a picture of the winners. This is real trading right here. Only on TopstepTV. Number one on the big board, folks.
It's
Pretty damn
different,
cool.
man. It is really different.
Think about, man.
I tell you, it's just like any sport. You see them perform really well in like the D League or G League, and then they try and make it on
And the bright
professional
lights.
side, and it's a struggle. And it's not like an attack at anyone. It's just the reality. You have Combine, right? Then you have an XFA, and then you have a live account, and each one has its own level of like
And you're
hurdles, like
streaming it.
everything. Yeah, it's so different. And then you know what? Not only that, then you throw in a few thousand traders watching you.
Yep. Watching you take
yeah.
heat on a trade. Dude,
Yeah,
watching
then that's
you-
that's next level. You got live, and then you got like live.
Yeah. And you
Yeah.
got that.
And you
taking heat.
got a lot of people. A lot of people. All what they want in this life is to see you fail.
Correct.
They are looking for that. So
Shout out to all our traders. Come on, even the XFA traders, like even still, big guts.
Yeah,
big guts. Needless to say, still like
And here's
it's
the thing: I don't mind it. I really don't. If you guys like want to see me fail, I don't mind. I don't mind the traders who do that. I don't mind the traders. If you need viewers, if you need the engagement, yeah, call me out. Use my name.
We love you, Dakota.
say my name.
Did you?
Say my
Did
name.
that giggle? Did that make you giggle? Yeah.
61.43 last trade in the ES, about four points off the highs there. 21,936 last trade in the Nasdaq. House account is flat.
Yep.
Apple has been selling off since the open. Let's take a look at Apple stock. Tech's still looking pretty strong. I mean, Apple. I got Apple. Oh yeah, since the open, yeah, it has. Oh boy. Travis, Chicago, same. We got London close coming up here. We got 74% long in the crude, 67% short in the Nasdaq. This is our bull flag, or we got VIP incoming. Pop Squad, MP, get in here. Where's MP? Get in here. I know the drive he's doing right now. Maybe with some snow out there and traffic is a bit tricky. Treacherous is the word.
What? I thought he was in the changing room, makeup room.
Oh, that's right. Shoot. My bad. He's in his he's in his trailer, going over his lines and his script, arguing with the director and the writers.
Getting the rant wild up. Get hype.
The rant, he's charging up, slamming a couple Celsiuses, and getting ready to unleash.
Oh.
All right, still short. Nah, 21,930. Can we push? Dakota, what point would you like to? What price would you like to see us break? To
I want to see us break below 24. Yep, I want to see a nice little momentum burst to the downside. I'll close a few more contracts off. Still 4. I was in 5.
Yep.
Doing his vocal exercises.
All right, 5 minutes until the London close, everybody.
Shout out to all our viewers in London, England, Europe. Who's watching from London right now in the chat? I love doing this.
Nice.
Who's
trade.
watching
Here we
right
go.
there?
Here we go.
Nice trade.
All right, let's push
Nice
here.
trade.
There's another one at 21.
Party just started.
Yes, Claudio. Yes, Loki. Look at London. Shout out to London.
23.
All right.
And that's good. There you go. 21 points.
In, out. Look at our London crew.
In, out, done, finished. Wham, bam.
What's the P&L?
Well, 2,100. And I am going to click on this little button that says lock me out, and I'm done for the day. One trade.
One trade, one winner. That is sniper-like.
I milked the market until the high, and Dakota just sweep it to the low.
I love absolutely beautiful.
Yep, done right there.
Absolutely.
And then for those traders, up 9% this week on this account. Hoag, I know I took that payout, and I've got a lot of flack or conversation from some of my closer friends, not in the prop world, but some real trading. They're like, because my close friends who are like real traders who trade options and everything, they look in everything in terms of percentages. And whenever they see me day trading on here, they just laugh. You know, like, dude, you're risking way too much. How can you risk, these high percentages? And 9% is a year's worth of trading for what you do outside of it.
Yeah, sure. Vanguard funds. They'll advertise 9%.
Oh yeah. 9%. So I'm happy with taking one trade a day, 5 trades a week, maybe. I love the trade limiter here on Topstep X, and some of the best trading that I see is just 1 or 2 trades a day at max. And so it's definitely about quality.
The first time I met Jim Dalton, he asked me, he was testing me. He says, well, if you're looking at profile, how many, really good opportunities do you see in a day? And I'm like, well, in one market, maybe 3, on a busy day 5. And he was like, I completely agree with that. So, just along the lines of what you were saying, 1-2 trades a day, get in, get out, move on. You've had a great week. 9%. That's a year's worth, right? You said it.
It's realistic expectations. And we all joke about the fading. Fades didn't work that time, but you have to follow your own process. JD even said it too, right? We even had that same comment with JD where he was looking for the long gold, and I think we like our comments kind of influenced it a little bit, and then the market just kept going, and JD's like, man, I should have just listened to myself, right? Like those little details can make or break a trading day, a trading week, or a trading account too.
Can I do a call out here? JV, the Alpha Widow maker, started with Topstep 14 years ago today. Started his first trading combine Monday, January the 31st, 2011. Best regards.
Wow.
Trading Rules. I remember you, Trading Rules. I'm sure Eddie does.
That was your screen name?
But, man, you've been with us a long time. I hope things are going well for you.
Many moons
Remember
ago.
Nibot? Hey, Alpha Widowmaker, do you remember Nibot and Kenley ATL?
Nibot.
Yeah.
Theodora. I don't know. I've tried to get a hold of her many a time.
Eve cuts right there.
Yeah.
Hoop might remember the name.
Yeah, Nibot.
All right, London close. 10 seconds.
Okay.
We got MP in here. MP, get in here. We're gonna do the pop squad. Where you at, MP? Waiting. He's gonna tell us to go on without him. He'll jump in for a couple. Still selling off here in the ES 6138. London close incoming. Hey, Mo, you said you want 1,500 likes before Fast Market is over. We're at 1,300 likes right now. Also, we need some subscribers. Mohammed, You've milked the market to the upside. Now we need you to milk the market for some likes. Go ahead. I thought they don't like us. Maybe they like us.
Yeah, 1.5 is not hard for you guys. Just show Andre that you can do it.
Oh, thank you, Mohammed. You've done better than that before. That was not your finest effort, Mohammed. You've done better. Mohammed, yes. Oh, it did go up. Look at that, Mohammed. Actually, it worked. It worked. Mohammed with the Midas touch. All right, we're closing on 1,500. Thank you, Mohammed. You're the best. We got the P&L's good. Mohammed up $1,100 XFA Dakota. Oh, I like that lockout icon. Pretty cool.
Yep, locked out done.
Yeah, I like the lockout icon there on the board. And house account's up more than $400, I believe. JD, we had that gold trade, right? Too. So, and I think we're more than that. Do some back office accounting there. Mohammed, did you click like?
No Pop Squad draft until we get to 2K likes, Jay? Is that right?
I like it. I like it.
Oh man. We got to run that
holding out on the draft.
Run that with the bosses in the back. It's a lot. There's a lot. Mohammed
sometimes you
cruising into the weekend.
Yeah.
Oh man, it feels good.
Yeah.
This is one of our first full weeks of the year, right? Without anything crazy going on in terms of holidays or.
Yep.
Or am I wrong?
I don't think we'll have another federal holiday till President's Day. Is that still a thing? Markets are open on that day.
Right. Yeah. Some traders in the chat asking me, why no runner? This is a counter trend trade. That was a counter trend trade. And
yep.
There's always an argument for a runner, but it's Friday, one trade. We're kind of going into the lunch hour trading here soon. Volatility is starting to decrease, and this market is very bullish, right? And there's a reason why I have a bull on my background. You know, that I think that maybe kind of shows superstitions are superstitions.
Dumb.
But yeah. Maybe there's maybe a different day there. I could see myself holding a runner if the setup was a lot better, other than just a quick in and out scalp type trade.
I tried to hold the runner. I tried.
What do I mean by counter trend? Taking a trade in the opposite direction that the market is going for the day.
Market's up today. Dakota took a short.
Yeah. It's lower probability, but it's still valid if it has a positive expectancy. Literally what it is a counter trend. Counter to the trade. You know, that's what put me on the butt the other day, Andre. I talked about it a couple times. Counter punches, man. It's always the punch you don't see coming. That will get you. And I did the analogy last night and this week for the Trump tweets. It's the punch that you don't see. You're sitting there trading and then boom, 80 points out the door. Slippage.
Cool.
Okay, I will take another short. Let's see, just to analyze this together. We have a channel now going lower with leg one completed here. Now the sellers might to start their journey to the second leg, and we have a nice signal for short. This one.
What price, Mo?
21,920. 29.20 with a stop at 9.33. That will be a quick trade.
You guys got that price? The price again, Mohammed, my bad.
CYA 9.33.
Yeah.
Short at 9.20.
House account short from 9.20?
No. Mo is.
Oh,
taking one at 9.06. I'm taking one at 9.06. Come on. Wow. Do it. Yeah, done.
I was busy writing, Andre.
I will trail.
So was I.
Stop to point of entry. Stop at point of entry.
920. Nice move. MP's going to be close. MP's arrival is imminent. Wow. Mohammed's in a trade right now.
This is picture perfect
Great.
of my signal. This is exactly what I want to see.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Here's a good example, everybody. 2 different trading styles, 2 different ways to approach the market. And this is, I love seeing this one, Mo. Good out. Good take profit. Risk free now. Already locked in that profit.
Great job. Again, counter trend. I want to ask Mohammed after this, how did he feel that the sellers were in control? Because he said buyers have been in control all day, which they have. Mohammed got short when he is here. The questions Mohammed asks himself, who has control? What's the target for those that are in control? And where are we in terms of the target? I want to ask Mo. Mo, are you still in this trade? There he is. There he is.
I'm still stop at 921. My stop, my CYA. So who has control? Sellers. What is the target?
Yes.
Leg 2.
Yep.
Where we are in terms of the target, we still have room to that target. So now look for the entry setup, which I saw it here. Nice entry setup. I took it. Took my target exactly at this low. So that's it.
There you go.
920.
You got 9. You got 06s, right?
Sorry?
Update the P&L.
Yeah, you got 06 for the target, correct?
Yes, yes. 06. 06.75.
Beautiful.
It was 14 points. 14 points of reward against 12 points of risk. 1 point for 16. 1,416. Across 5
1,416 bucks. Everyone's got some green today. House account up. Dakota up. Mohammed's up. What a week. We got a hell of a week.
Great way to finish it off, man.
Yeah.
Great work.
Get ready. We got 20
Great
minutes
work.
left here in Fast Markets. We got Tuchman joining us after this. We got morning recap before that. And without further, ding dong. Ding dong. You ring the doorbell to your own house? You ring the doorbell.
Why not? I'm polite.
Look at who it is, folks.
I'm polite.
Look who it is. He's back.
There we are.
All right.
Muhammad, I thought I looked young.
MP.
Muhammad, I thought I looked young with a haircut. You got me beat.
You guys all look young.
Something looks different.
No, you're still young, man. Really? Yeah, you look even younger.
Well, MP.
How are you guys?
Perfect. Oh man,
Dakota, doing good. How are you? I think you did some catch up over there since you've been on.
Oh yeah, I am. I'm deep underwater as far as catching up with work. I just got back from Chicago too, so I've been busy. Good busy though.
X Games to Chicago, back to Aspen, huh?
And then I had a little Japan ski trip with some buddies that I did. Family in town. Dre was in town. Other buddies were in town. My nephew was in town. So since December 20th till literally right now, I've been all over the place. So it's been fun.
GD, you ready?
But I've missed a lot of you guys.
Thumbs up, GD. Yeah. All right, MP. Yeah. Well, the viewers are all tuning. Our traders are tuning in right now. We will, Danielle. But right now, this is the moment everyone's waiting for. Michael, we had 9 out of the 10 VIP teams drafted. It is coming down to the last one. These 50 lucky traders are going to be a pop squatter. They're going to be on Coach Dakota, #1 on the big board here at Topstep. We're selling off a little bit. We'll keep an eye on this. But all our viewers are tuning in. Our traders are tuning in. JD, the VIP correspondent, take it away, my man.
What is up, guys? MP, glad to see you. Nice to have you back. Here is the final VIP draft. This is 10 of 10. We got Dakota here, head coach of the Pop Squad. Before we get to the draft, Dakota, tell us a little bit about your coaching style. What are you going to do? We're starting these accounts on Monday. Everybody's going to be in their training combine, ready to go. Are you going to talk to these guys over the weekend? You're going to put out a little memo in Discord tonight? What are you going to say to these guys to get them pumped?
Probably not till Monday. Let things settle down. Let them enjoy the weekend, and then we could just get to work on Monday. My coaching style? I don't know. We're gonna find out. I err on the side of being a more difficult coach. I'm not the best coach ever. I like to just like a teacher does a math problem on the whiteboard, right? Like, here, let me just kind of show you how I do it and talk through the psychology things, talk through the process. But then I think for me, maybe it's going to be a lot more strict than what traders have seen me and how they've seen me been, because it's going to be a lot more serious. And the market doesn't care about your feelings, and I think traders need to realize that a lot more.
Pop Squad
doesn't care about your feelings either.
I'm nervous.
Process.
There's no crying in Pop Squad.
Don't come crying.
Process over profits. That's it, right? Pop Squad.
Right, yeah.
All right, guys.
Yeah. Saw you floating that name out there. I saw you float that name out there, Dakota, on Twitter and everything. A bunch of different names. And Pop Squad, because everybody that kind of like works with you and you work with each other, I know you're always talking process, and then trusting and process over profits. So Pop Squad is very fitting. I don't know how it's spelled. Is it P period, O period, P period?
That's
just
to be determined. I mean, the
marketing,
all the names that we went through were, brought up by the traders, and that one was clearly one of the best. And so, yeah, Pop Squad. I don't know. We're gonna see. I'd love to get branding, love to get swag, all that fun stuff. And then as this trickles into the Topstep Trading League, man, it's a good one. And some of the other team names are top notch.
Well, the Topstep Trading League's looking for a solid commissioner, so why don't you go out there and give it your best coaching and see if
Goodell,
if league owner wants to interview it.
Jerry Jones. All right,
we'll do a deflate gate somehow.
All right, this is the
Without further ado, folks. Without further ado, Eddie, you know what I want to hear.
Here it comes.
Let's do it.
Oh man, I'm nervous.
Here we go.
I'm nervous. The final 50.
I feel like a VIP.
Yeah.
There they are.
Oh, I think I know. AOIN. I think I know coin.
These are your Discord handles, folks, not your
Joe Black.
chat handles.
Joe Black. He's in my slow market.
Wow.
Joe Black.
The chat, if you got
Shout out to you.
Nice.
Look, there he is in the chat talking markets already. His targets at
there you go.
Is that you, Joe Black?
Oh. Let us know if you got picked for Dakota's Pop Squad in the chat.
Show yourselves, folks. Let us
Those
know
are
if you're here.
the new little Dakotas.
Pawns in.
We need to see more Dakota.
Rigged.
There we go.
I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet two of these 50 people you can get to a 5-figure payout. It's 10 grand or more.
All right.
808 Panda in. Sweet.
Two out of 50. Out of 50, I bet you can get at least 2. That's my over under. I don't know. If you want to call it that?
Went crazy. Yeah, it's going nuts.
So one of these names in here is going to be known more than they are now here in the coming months. They'll be rising through the ranks. They will be getting the coaching from Dakota, one of our best traders here at Topstep. Has been for all of 2024 and cruising into 2025 nicely. So, yeah, this is fun, guys. 50 new names on a team.
Did you hear about Dakota's payout on Monday, MP?
Yes, I wanted to take that. I didn't get paid that on Monday. I did not make that on Monday. I know that.
I didn't either.
I did not.
As long as you were able to approve it, everything was fine.
Hey, also, if you guys are going to be on VIP, we're going to ask you guys to come on Topstep TV and tell us how it's going. So hopefully you guys are cool about that.
Yep.
You don't have a choice,
That's a trade-off.
You don't have a choice. Wow.
You start making trades now?
What's that, Dakota? You want to get back in the market?
No, I'm talking about trading usernames, team members.
Oh, you're trying to trade players already?
Oh, you want to do a little instead of trade?
It's not the league, Coach.
It's not the league yet. It's not the league yet. You could eventually you will probably be able to. Somebody's off your team. You know, hey, I can't work with this guy anymore, or girl, or whatever. Like, that's fair. That's fair. So they may be able to work with somebody else, and if they can't, then they're probably not coachable. But
we'll transfer portal
off to the practice squad.
Off to the practice squad.
A lot of folks in chat hanging their heads right now. Don't worry, folks.
Yeah.
We're going to start scouting for Season 3 in a couple weeks, so make sure you stick around. Season 3 scouting is going to start.
Nice.
Also, keep in
This
mind,
is definitely leading up to the.
This is an investment on Topstep's part. Yeah, this is.
Oh yeah.
Cost money.
Is
Cost money. So
a large amount.
Bear with us.
A large amount of people, a large amount of hand. Like, how do we do this? Large amount of logistics, hiring the coaches and finding the coaches and vetting the coaches and all that. What's cool about this is we're building a process right now. Process over profits. We're definitely all about the process. Especially since we've launched VIP. How do we create it is, guys, it's our way of building the plane in the air. But we're going to eventually probably roll into a Top Step Trading League, like done properly, not just like, here's a Robbins Cup leaderboard. No, a league. And we all know that working with somebody else, well, most of us know, if you're on here right now, you know that working with somebody else does help shorten the learning curve or keep you at least in tune better than you could on your own. So how do we accelerate that or multiply that or bring that experience is what we're working on right now. This is part of it.
Also, huge shout out to everyone in the background. This is a big undertaking on our end. VIP scouting and draft process has come to a conclusion. Now we hand it off to our coaches. This is a big process, and getting a league off the ground, man, oh man, I don't even know how many more moving parts there can be, but there's definitely more to come. But we also have the big board coming up from JD. We got live funded call-ups. Pro Ball is what we do here. You see number one on the big board right here. One trade, one winner, $2,100. Called it a day. Took his patience. Wait, it took you about 2 hours before you entered the market today, Dakota.
Yeah, it did. One trade.
Awesome.
That was
awesome, man.
I mean, it was a very unpopular trade with the chat, right? I could imagine the tweets that everyone was excited to post if it was going to be a loser, fading the trend. But yeah, process over profits. It doesn't matter what anyone else's opinion is. You follow your own process, and yeah, one trade, done for the day.
Yeah, you can't take that opinion and have it mess with you. John, I was tuning in. Hoagland even said that the hardest trades are the best trades are the hardest ones, and the hardest ones are not coming from 90% of people saying you should do this. You know, it's that. I don't think that's ever worked. Actually, it has worked. It worked in Bitcoin, right? What's that?
Bitcoin.
It's working in Bitcoin. I guess there's one thing I've seen in my trading life that it's worked on. Everybody says just do something.
Sweet.
AMC.
Oh, MP. Also, we are coming to the realization that we are in a new era of trading with the new president. I don't know if you saw yesterday. And these tweets that are coming out. Oil popped a full $1 in 4 minutes based on not a tweet, but Washington D.C. has a lot more influence on the markets, and we're getting blindsided by moves left and right the last 2 weeks. So it's definitely a new era of trading with what we're entering. And it is, yes. Nvidia, the trade war China, Nvidia got hammered earlier this week as well, just based on tariff talk. It's a new era of trading right now. So we are head on a swivel, watching all news outlets for anything that's coming out of DC. We definitely saw a huge move, yesterday. 10 minutes.
We've been headline driven before. Is this just more? It's more hypersensitive.
Is it super? Oil popped $1 in 4 minutes.
That's why another reason why. That's why another reason I wouldn't sit in front without anything. I mean, you got to have something on to let you know what the outside world's doing when you're trading.
Yep. So you have TopstepTV on. Eddie is going to be watching.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. I know a lot of people who sit here and watch and listen to TopstepTV.
Sweet. Speaking of which, 11:45. This is a scheduled one. We have a White House briefing at 11:45, and then 1:45. We have some more executive orders from the president. Obviously, he likes the microphone, so who knows if he's going to stay on topic or say whatever. But anyways, we are here at TopstepTV. We are changing. Our meeting after the show yesterday is we need to be on high alert for anything coming out of DC. We're gathering more news resources, Reuters, all the wires. So we're going to try our best. But also, you guys in chat, please let us know if you see anything. And don't play dumb games with it. Anyways, we got 7 minutes left here in fast markets. Anyways, call-ups, big board to finish, I'm told. If we're ready to go, let's do it. MP, check out the new big board.
I got to get caught up. Yeah, show me this.
Yeah. JD, what do we got first?
Let's start with some live funded trader call-ups if we could. Good. Please.
I've got a bone to pick with you, MP. I've got a bone to pick with you on this, MP.
Okay, I want pick it. Let's
Show
go.
it.
I'm short, by the way. Just
I'm short. Muhammad Short.
Again.
Who's first? Oh, Muhammad Short. Muhammad's in the market.
All right. Yeah, tell us who this is first. Morocco.
All right, we
Go
got
ahead, JD.
Mahdi. Mahdi from Morocco. Mahdi closed out a single XFA, took a $3,200 payout, and is starting in the live funded account with a $6,200 starting balance. Trading the Dow, gold, NASDAQ, and crude oil, mixing it up.
Pro Bowl.
Nice job, Mahdi.
Pro Bowl.
Next, please. Who's this? Fengguin from China. Fengguin closed out a pair of XFAs, did not take a payout. Moved everything from those two XFAs into the live funded account, starting balance of $10,100. Also trading the Dow, NASDAQ, ES, and crude oil.
Real live trades, Pro Bowl.
Jesus from Fort Worth closed out a single XFA, took a $5,000 payout, starting balance $35,000. Another Dow trader, 3 for 3 trading Dow so far.
Nice.
Gold
Cool.
and
Wow.
NASDAQ.
Oh, wow.
Shout out to Jesus.
MP was a Dow trader.
I still have my Dow seat. I get member rates when I trade. I get member rates. It's kind of nice.
Oh yeah, that's excellent.
You can,
hey, look at
you
that.
can rent it for like $20 a month now, I think.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap. I scope out C prices every once in a while, and
Do you really, JD? That's hilarious. I remember those days.
Anybody that's because
fortunate to have it.
anybody who's trading a lot, anybody who trades a lot in their personal brokerage account should try to get a membership. It's almost like passing the Series 3. Because then your clearing costs go from like $1.25 a contract down to like, I don't know, 30 cents. Somebody yeah. Saving almost
It makes a big
$1 every
difference,
time
that's
you
for
trade.
sure. If you're trading that
Makes
kind of,
a
if you're trading enough size, yeah. Oh, look at this, 4 for 4 Dow traders. Julio from Greer, South Carolina, another Dow trader. Dow, NASDAQ, ES, and micro ES. Julio closed a single XFA, took a $5,000 payout, pushed $36,500 into that live funded account. Decent starting balance for Julio. Big shout out to all these newly funded live traders.
MP, real quick, I've been goofing on your signature this whole week looking at that. How the hell does that say Michael Patak? How does that say Michael Patak?
It says Michael J. Patak. There's the
That
J.
says Michael J. Patak, huh? Okay.
Michael
I'll take your
Joseph
word for
Patak.
it. I mean, the checks are clearing, so I'll take your word for it.
The P, you just gotta imagine.
Zoom in.
I remember a lady goes through it. I checked out.
Thank you. Look at that.
It's like the
Does that
Michael
say
Jordan
Michael Patak?
23 autograph.
That is
I
not
was just
Michael
going to
Patak.
say, that's a shot at MJ there.
That's an M. That's an M, Michael Joseph, and then the P used to wrap around, and then I got a little short with it when Jordan got a sixth. No, I'm joking.
And Mick's, let's not forget Mick's signature too. That's a monstrosity as well. My goodness, you guys. These are autographs. Anyways, all right. Thanks,
Nothing takes the cake. Nothing takes the cake like your new president, Andre. That signature.
That's the most beautiful.
That's
the most
wild.
beautiful signature ever. That is a
It's the biggest on the page. It's the whole page from
looks like
left justified to right. The whole thing on this executive order. You're like, whoa.
It looks like a barcode.
Signature ever. Yes,
Yeah, it looks like a
does.
barcode.
All right, guys. Last but not least, let's hit these. Let's hit the big board real quick. Eddie, come on, give it to me.
Here we go.
I can see you right now in the kitchen, bending over a hot stove. But I can't see the stove.
All right, all right, all right.
There he is, folks, right at the top. Look at that batting average, 52%. Coach Dakota, number one on the big board, number one in your hearts. Nice job, Dakota. Brian M., Rig Trades, Peyton, and Culvier round out the top 5. We've got Nick for a Tick. Wait, Nick for a Tick's not on there, is he? All right, we'll have to switch that up. Balkaron, number 11. We talked about on live. What's that?
Kai, like he's had the best month in Top Step. Kai's on there. I see.
Yeah. There's been an issue with his trade report the last couple of days. He keeps spitting out like these $200,000 winning days when he's not having $200,000 winning days.
I saw a Slack like that. They're like, whoa. Yeah, I saw a Slack. Someone's like, whoa, somebody just, they're like, no, the trade, something with the trade report on certain account. Like, see, we watch all the time because we're cheering everybody on. We're like, damn, that's awesome.
Yeah, so he'll be back as soon as that gets figured out. We got Balkaron, number 11. We saw him on our live funded P&L list for this morning. He was right at the top there. Josh and Beer, Jerome, number 21. Yeah. Look at him. Jerome's in the chat right now. Big shout out to Jerome. John King, we keep hearing Yeah. Jerome's having a great week. John Kang, we keep hearing his name quite a bit. Notto trades. A lot of all-stars in the top 25. There's your big board, folks. Get your cameras ready.
Okay.
Take your snapshots.
Hey, so it was hidden, but true live trading. I
saw that.
hit it. So
Yeah, I wanted to
hey,
say,
who gives a shit? Who gives a S
trading
about
losers.
this, man? Talk about trading losers.
I saw that. That was my favorite.
This is trading. We're all trading. The markets are in here. So let's like the big board and like rake trades up there. Like seeing these folks get up there, stay up there is very, very, very tough to do. And it's really exciting to talk about. It's like we're golfing. Let's keep golfing. I don't know. We're talking about the leaderboard of the PGA. I mean, like,
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Who gives a shit? Talking about trading losers.
That was a good one. I had to do it.
That was a good one. I was going to say it if you did it.
was
I was going to say it too. All right. How are we good, JD?
Yep. Oh, just for clarification, some people in the chat wondering. We did adjust this, so these are just 2025 numbers. These are starting balances for 2025 plus payouts. That's it.
If I may be so blunt, who gives a shit?
Hey, that guy in the chat clearly does not. That guy in the chat clearly does not.
Clearly.
We're coming up here. MP, we can run this a little bit.
Punk.
MP,
Boomer Brian, gold jacket, green jacket. Who gives a shit?
All right.
Welcome back. I'm excited. This is
well-
fun hanging out with you guys. I've been working.
Yeah, man.
Hey, MP. I got a win streak going.
Yeah,
31
how's
days,
how
my man.
How we doing? We have 31 wins. So we got Vegas coming up. That's in March.
Yep.
So
That's my next one.
you got February,
Next one's
buddy.
with you.
You hit February. I've known you for how many years? 13, 15?
Yeah.
This
is
a
four decade record.
Oh, it's a 4 decade. Kudos to you.
Yeah. Well, because I'm doing February too.
Wow, that's tough. Now, what happens real quick? Besides the Vegas week, when you're done with your rule, and then you have fun. What will your routine? Is this shaving back your routine?
Yeah, probably. I sleep a lot better. Probably just
sleeping a lot
weekends.
better.
You know, for 4 decades it was every week, every day.
Yep. In there. Yeah.
Nice.
Jenny B in
It's
the
good
chat.
to see you back.
And Michael,
Yeah, good to
Thanks,
see you,
JD.
Johnny Hilbert.
your TS crew
Miss
is
you, buddy.
the best. Kept us entertained, engaged, educated. Into MP.
Oh, you know what's
My
cool,
son,
John?
bro.
I'm watching your opening call. 7:20. That's when the pits used to open back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Treasuries for
Was there
sure.
a reason why?
Okay.
Back in the day, guys, the Dow pit used to open up at 7:20. You're like, well, how is that? And I don't think it was electronic trading. Yeah, that would be open. That didn't
7:30
open at
numbers.
7:20.
Yeah, 7:30
Yeah, 7:30 numbers.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Big week of numbers
Let's
this
tune in.
week. And just
hope
MP,
you like
we're
it.
gonna wrap this. We're gonna wrap this fast markets. We got more guests coming in, so we got to shuffle around the furniture in the back to allow some spots open on the production side. Anyways, MP, it's been a hell of a week here on Topstep TV. Dr. Brett Steenbarger, FOMC Wednesday, Jim Dalton yesterday, unveiling 10 new VIP draft teams this week as well. Gold making all-time highs. Dakota taking a payout of almost $250,000. Kai putting up big numbers. It's been one hell of a week here at Topstep TV. And then the head honcho, the big kahuna himself, makes a drop in a pair, parachutes in on Topstep TV on a Friday, MP. So
I was
we've kind
just
of
going to
spaced
say,
out-
Andre,
Yeah.
the one thing we're missing is an MP rant.
Oh,
Yeah, stay
let
tuned till
me
Monday.
get on the. I'll be on the show with you guys next week. Got a lot to talk about. But the minute I opened up Twitter, I saw you were ranting enough. So I think you got you got the reins on this. I'll let you go.
All right, guys. Well, stay tuned. We'll get into, we call that a tease. So stay tuned on Monday. Come hang out with us Monday. MP, great to see you
Yeah.
back here. Hell of a week. Mohammed, great trade. Mohammed making money to the upside in the markets today. Dakota making money in the downside in the markets today. I was account making money long gold and short NASDAQ as well. MP, really quick, I'm going to sneak in. Do you have an appreciation for us? Otherwise, we can wrap it up. We got Tuchman coming on, and we got Coach Hoop and his VIP Mandy are joining us after that. MP, what do you appreciate for? I'm
I
putting you on
think
the spot right now.
I'm appreciative of the entire Top Step. This is on the internal team side. Everybody is rocket shipped it. Hanging on to the bucking bronco on growth, on helping traders, on process, on technology, on the show here, the numbers that you guys are putting up, the feedback that we're getting is it's the level of quality of like response times and all that we're getting to right now is when I first started the company. So it's like, how do you do this volume? And then how do you get it to, like, you got to have good people. So that was really like meeting with them, having conversations with them, and then also hearing some other great conversations that I can talk about next week's tune in next week. But yeah, that's what I'm appreciative. The team Top Step, internal team.
Team Topstep. Awesome. Mohammed, great seeing you again. It's been too long, my friend. I'll see you again next week. Dakota, congratulations on your new team, the Pop Squad. He will be in touch with you. Enjoy it over the weekend, all the new Pop Squatters. Anyways, we got morning recap coming up next. We got Tuchman in the house, the Einstein of Wall Street, most photographed man on the New York Stock Exchange. We got Coach Hoop checking in with us with Mandy. Anyways, man, it feels good to say this again. This is TopstepTV. Let's bleepin' go.
Yo, what up, Topstep TV? Aspen, Colorado, Alex Ferris, silver medal, men's ski half pipe, crushed it. Hope you're all watching. Much love. Thank you for the support. All the best.
Hey, it's the Einstein of Wall Street, Peter Tuchman. How you doing today? Happy Friday. Oh, look at you.
Absolutely. I'm great, buddy. Happy Friday. How are you?
I'm doing well, doing well. What's going on?
You know what? A lot is going on. I think we got to talk about the week and put it in perspective. Like, everyone needs to know first, on Friday afternoon, apparently, according to Quant Data, which is an unusual option activity company, which I actually am on the board of, but they track unusual activity in options. And apparently there was a massive put trade that was put on, a put meaning someone buying on the SPY, so a put trade on the SPY, betting that the market was going to be going down pretty big time on Monday. I guess somebody knew something because we came in here
Yeah.
on Monday morning with the news out that DeepSeek is a small Chinese app that quickly rose to the top of the app store, and basically they are a smaller, way smaller, sort of an immature version of NVIDIA. And I'm being really nice and very generous when I say all of that. But basically, it's like it's like if you take a massive chain of restaurants and a food truck. That's kind of the relationship with NVIDIA and DeepSeek. So DeepSeek comes out, and we know everything that comes out of China should be taken with a grain of salt. But they basically claimed, and they threw out the number of $6 million, claiming that basically the revolution, the trillions of dollars that NVIDIA spends on CapEx over these last number of years, they can do it for 10 cents on the dollar. That kind of, the number they used was $6 million for basically stuff that NVIDIA is spending hundreds of millions of dollars on. So look, it threw the market into a frenzy. If you guys look, you were trading the futures, all of the futures, specifically the NQ and NASDAQ marketplace got decimated across the board. NVIDIA was down $598 billion. Put that in perspective. That is the gross national product of about 40 countries around the world, all put together. That number is insane. In fact, it was the largest loss of a capitalization of a publicly traded corporation in history. So it lost that much value in one day. That is just insane. Now, look, was it a overreaction? Of course it was, right? Do we know that what's coming out of DeepSeek is legit? We don't know that yet. The story is forever evolving, and we're going to learn a lot more. I just did an interview with Dan Ives, the top tech analyst in the world, who works for Wedbush, and obviously he covers the Mag 7, he covers NVIDIA and all that. And, I asked him, like, give me the lowdown, give me the down low on this thing, because obviously it really, it was like the market getting smacked in the head by a 2x4, without any prior notification. Because look, we were down 1,000, we were down huge on the S&P. I think 147 points handles on the S&P first thing in the morning. We didn't close that way. We traded the whole day, flatlining off the bottom. We did see a nice rally into the close. We got back about 40 or 50 of those handles, right? So there was a little bit of bottom feeding and a little bit of the bid in the market in the afternoon. But look, it caught the world by a storm. It surely caught NVIDIA by a storm. The question is this. Short term, it's obviously going to have some negative effects on the marketplace. What people need to understand is that they may be in the same sector and in the same business, but they're not even in the same ballpark. It's as I described. It's like, some massive chains, like a McDonald's chain and a food truck. That's how close they are in terms. Yes, does the app do AI? Yes. Is it very limited in its exposure and footprint within the AI space? 100%. Do they even eat NVIDIA's lunch? Without question, no, they don't. However, though, if you want to look at it from the cup half full and not cup half empty thing, that obviously it's going to put things in perspective to see that, look, one thing, and this morning Alibaba came out with a report that they've got their own app, they've got their own inroad into AI at a much cheaper level than NVIDIA is doing as well. Now, if you think about it, the daily cost that a food truck spends to produce, 50 souvlaki sandwiches is one thing, and a corporation that's $1 trillion company, obviously they're in a different ballpark, so they're spending a lot more money on what they do. NVIDIA is in the midst of a massive tech revolution, and they're $1 trillion company. This is a small little trading app. So what you're going to get out of NVIDIA and what you're going to get out of DeepSeek are completely different. Now, at the end of the day, it's going to be like a chase to zero. Innovation and price discovery is obviously, I think we sort of broke through look, you have to realize that NVIDIA is like almost a monopoly within that space. Yes, there are other companies who deal in the AI space, but they are best of breed and they've basically been controlling the space. So from one good thing we could look at is that it's going to put things in perspective about cost. I think NVIDIA is going to have to really analyze the CapEx that they've been spending. Can some of the things they do be done cheaper? Well, it's clear that maybe that is the case, but they do different things, but they are in that AI space. So what you're going to get out of an app that offers you, it's kind of like OpenAI or ChatGPT. It's like, what they do is limited, but it's cool, right? So, I think the way the market also interpreted it was a bit of an overreaction on Monday. We immediately saw The market bounced back on the close on Monday. We saw Nvidia bounce back yesterday. Nvidia was up 9%. So I think that really puts people in perspective too. That yes, this does bring in a couple of other people to the table. It's short term. It's going to have some negative effects overall. I think long term, it's probably going to be some good stuff because people are going to really get things in perspective that maybe can be done cheaper. And look, the more people, more innovation that we have in the AI space, the better. In the middle of all that, just to give you an overcap of the whole crazy week. So that happened Monday, a little bit of a bounce back Tuesday. Obviously, Wednesday, we had the Fed, right? So nobody was expecting any kind of a cut, right? Because they didn't promise one. But what ended up happening was Wednesday was a negative day. And that was once again, the market has this emotional coupling reaction that they only think the only reason the market's ever going to go up is if we cut rates. Net, that's not really the case. What's the lifeblood of markets is corporate earnings and guidance. And we've had some really good, this earnings season, we've had some really good stuff coming on. Netflix was great. It was up 120 after earnings. The whole banking sector had some really great earnings. JP and Wells Fargo blew it out of the water. Apple, not so bad. So Wednesday's meeting with the Fed, they gave us no cut, no raise, no nothing. The news conference basically presented a picture that we're really doing quite well as an economy. Right? It talked about the labor market doing much better, unemployment doing better, job creation doing better. It talked about the whole economy doing better in general. And so it did sort of drop a little bit of a dime that maybe we're going to have one cut, maybe two in 2025, maybe one or two in 2026. The market really didn't like that. But all that can change with one bit of economic data. We may see some numbers come out that changes that whole story. This morning, so the market sold off on Wednesday based on the news conference by Jay Pow. Today is Friday. On Thursday, what was yesterday? The market actually was doing great. We bounced back. We were up 50 handles midday. It looked beautiful. And then out of nowhere, as we should probably get used to, our illustrious new president, in the middle, I'm not sure if he had a bad bucket of Kentucky Fried or what, and gave him indigestion. But at 3:30 in the afternoon, he decided to drop a massive dime on the market and say that we're going to install a 25% tariff on Mexico and Canada. And obviously, the market did not like that at all. And you know, in the old days, when people, a president or a Fed chairman or somebody would give out information, they would like set up a press conference and they would do it, giving everyone a chance to, to sit down at a desk and make decisions. The fact that he's blurted that out at 3:30 in the afternoon took the market, caught it off guard, and the market sold off 70 handles in 4 minutes. Now, that's the bad news. The good news was that once everybody realized maybe it was just a throw out by Trump. Maybe it's not going to really happen. Like he did with the nonprofits the day before. He throws something out and then he takes it back. We don't know. My gut is he's probably going to do it. I don't know if it's going to be 25%. But within minutes of it, the massive sell-off, the market got back about 40 handles of that sell-off, and we closed up in a reasonable bullish sentiment. And today we're doing what we're doing. So that's a breakdown of what a crazy week we had.
Peter, if I could ask you, with all the sucker punches the markets took this week, I think it's recovering very well. I think the market is taking it in stride, and they're very resilient markets. We know that. Would you give it an A, B, C, D, or an F for its response to all these sucker punches this week?
I would give it a straight A because I know I guarantee if I were to ask you all, do you think the market's trading above 45,000 the Dow and above 6,100 in the S&P and above 21,000 the NASDAQ? You'd go, no way. We're probably 43,500 and 6,050. No one would have thought that we've quietly eked our way back up to spectacular record levels on all indices. If you look at the indices this morning, we're at above 45,000 the Dow, above 6,100 in the S&P, above 21,000 on NASDAQ. We recouped some great levels in crypto. I would give this market a straight A for its resilience, its strength, its ability to really assimilate information and put everything in the compartment it needs to be in, and then continue to rally. So I'm giving it a straight A, bud.
I'm with you on that. Traders and investors have a very short memory sometimes. Peter, What's going on with Wall Street Global Trading Academy? How are things going there? Anything new?
You know what? Things are actually great. We had a master class like last week, and I think we had our record sales. We probably sold 50 courses out of the master class, which is a record for us, meaning that we've got 50 new. We had our Q&A, so everybody who buys our course, go to WSGTA.com, joins us every Thursday night for a live Q&A and mentorship and coaching session. Last night we had 117 people on the call. It was great. A lot of newcomers. Obviously, all we talk about is futures trading and Topstep. So that's super exciting. Anybody who wants to go into my Instagram, the link tree, you can see a recording of the masterclass. If you go to WSGTA.com, you can see a recording of the masterclass. It was a really good one. Or if you want to wait, and February, I believe it's February 19th, whatever that Wednesday is, we're going to be doing another one. Every month we do a live free masterclass talking about Topstep, talking about trading futures, and talking about technical analysis and risk management. So you guys are on a great platform with these guys at Topstep. We're doing an amazing collaboration with you guys. So you still need an educational component to trading futures, right? They do an amazing job on teaching you all how to use the platform. We will teach you how to read the charts, set up your charts, right? We have a guy who will set up, this is like VIP curated education on how to trade futures in the marketplace. So come and join us at WSGTA.com. And we're all out there supporting Topstep. So this is one of the great collabs of all time.
Peter, thank you very much. And we appreciate all you guys are doing to help traders learn how to trade. Fantastic. Peter, have a great weekend. Looking forward to seeing you back here on Monday. Say hello to David Green for us, and be safe. Have a great weekend. Again, we'll see you on Monday.
See you on Monday.
Tuchman, Peter Tuchman, Einstein of Wall Street on the NYSE. Peter Tuchman.
All right, so we're just going to do a quick recap here. The house account during the opening call was a gold trade, and man, I did like this trade, and we really just got out of it too early. The entry was right around 28.47.70, right up against this anchored VWAP. We placed our stop perfectly. It came within about a tick or two of our stop. We were holding on to it. I thought that there was a lot more to this trade, which there was. We had 845 numbers. Our expert traders said, let's just get out of that and we'll see if we find another opportunity. So we did kind of cut that one a little bit early. I was looking for a lot more out of that trade. Things seem to have changed. We were unable to hold the initial balance high. We're all the way through the initial balance low, looking at lower levels now. We'll see how this plays out for the rest of the day. As far as the NASDAQ is concerned, we didn't catch all of the trades that we took today, but we're going to take a quick look and see what we can see here. Everybody was looking for longs right at the beginning of the session. We have Mo, we have Dakota, we have me, we have Andre, we have Eddie, we have JD. We're all looking like, okay, we're looking for longs in this thing, and the opening range ended up being left at the bottom of the session. That would have been probably about, let's see here, 91, about 40 points of risk. Maybe on a 1 lot, we could certainly take that. On a 2 lot, maybe even a 3 or 4, because the opening range was never penetrated to the downside. The buyers started coming in. We did have some activity here. I'm going to go into the 1,000 tick chart because I'm pretty sure these were mostly Mo's trades. Mo started out long right about here, 883 approximately. His stop was down at 866. He did take an egg. He did really kind of go right up to his exit. He took another long 897. His stop was 878. This one, I think he took a little bit of a stop on. He did get out of some of them on a little bit of a profit, but the last one I think he got out on. Nice long entry here. This was after he got stopped out on this one, he got back long, and his target was completely filled on that one, which was a really nice trade. Trying to kind of learn a little bit and talk a little bit more about the things that Mo sees. I've got his tools on this chart, this 1,000 tick chart. We'll get deeper into that as time goes on. I got to try and keep this really brief to keep us In pace here, Dakota started to see on a 5-minute chart a 3-bar reversal. So he took this short. I actually was thinking the market might start to look a little bit higher because, again, we're above the initial balance high. I took a long. We realized I was the wrong side. Got out of that at a small win. Once the market started to really look more like a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart, we joined Dakota for this short. The house exited with a $400 profit on that trade. Dakota started taking one off at that level. He got out right below the initial balance high here. Mo actually took a short after that below the initial balance high, right up against his moving averages here. He's got the moving averages and took a nice profit on that. So as far as crude oil is concerned, let's look at this. Opening range, failed downside auction, rotation near the IB high, now a rotation back to the downside. Typically, that's what you're going to see on a failed downside auction is a rotation at to or near the IB high, market rotating back to the downside. Almost feels like something has changed in the marketplace. We'll take a look at that shortly. Thank you, as always, for joining me for our time with the Einstein of Wall Street. Thank you for joining me for the recap. We do have the VIP lounge coming up. Andre and Dakota are going to be joining Mandy, a Topstep VIP Mandy, one of Coach Hoop's people, and we're going to see what's going on with them. So stick around. Lots more coming. Stick around. We'll see you in a minute.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
If you guys can only hear the conversations that go on behind the scenes, we got this is VIP Lounge. We got Mandy joining us. She was a Pit Raider coach. Hoop is head coach of the Pit Raiders, and of course, the Pop Squad VIP head coach, Coach Dakota, in the house. Without further ado, Mandy, welcome aboard. Your thoughts on the market? How's it going?
Going great. I actually kind of ended up taking the short earlier with Dakota.
Nice.
And Muhammad. So yeah, I'm up about 1,000 on my accounts on my XFA today. So doing pretty good. And yeah, things are going well.
Awesome stuff. All right. Well, while we're in between segments there, and you saw Eddie pumping in the news there in the chat, tariffs going in effect March 1st, I do believe, is the headline. Hoop, we are in a new trading world with unexpected. It's headline driven. So how do we adapt? You're a head coach of Pit Raiders. What are you going to tell your squad?
Man, tweets and this stuff is brutal. The main thing I've been saying since the first of the year, and really since Trump took office, there's nothing against him. It's just, as a trader, it's right. You've been saying it, Andre. And I was just long and get stopped out pretty much to the tick, and then we rallied 15, 20 handles. So I think the biggest thing I've done is size down, and I widen my stops. That's kind of the mantra I think we're going to be in. So I'm cool with that. And I think that's what I'm going to pass on to traders, because, if you're in a 50K or whatever, you just can't take huge moves like that. I mean, so you just have to, manage the risk and size it down, I just watched Dakota. I mean, the way he just kind of positions into a trade, that's just kind of the market we're in right now.
I think that's well said.
Stop loss was a better entry. Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come join me for slow markets, Hoop. I see you in the chat. You know what those Trump tweets do in slow markets when there's not liquidity. 80
got
points.
hit by that twice this week. Yeah.
I know.
Third time today. Yeah. So I think with the Trump tweets is the way I think the play is, obviously you're going to get stopped out. It's inevitable. You're going to get stopped out and blindsided by one of these tweets or headlines that come out from him. But what we tend to see is the market will snap back or undo whatever the initial Trump move is. It takes about, 5, 10, 15 minutes, but eventually it passes through as transitory, and then the market gets back on the course it was originally on. So I'm thinking maybe that's the strategy for the next 4 years or so. We're seeing oil selling off.
My question is, it's got to be algo. It's got to be algo driven. You know,
It is.
a couple of the new traders, and when I was in Discord yesterday, and I'm not a book map guy, but I kind of watched a couple videos, and once again, there's so many indicators out there now. You know, that was thing I think I talked to Mandy's group first time. I said you can go find an indicator for freaking anything. I said, so trying to dumb it down and keep it simple. That's why I always love watching Dakota, because people start saying, well, do you use this? Do you use that? And he just has a chart up, and he's great at read the markets, but book map and how algos start to work. Now it's got me going down a wormhole sound and realizing, you know, what these programs are looking for words. And that's what triggers these, you know, these events. Yeah.
They're scraping Twitter.
You could look at it. I'm not sharing my charts, but let me share my charts and I'll kind of show you what I'm looking at. But maybe it's not too bad of a thing. Like you said, Andre, we could call them little Trump blessings. We just, you know, as soon as we sell off 80 points, just buy it and we'll be right back up.
Yeah. Right. It just passes through the market. It is algos, like Hoop was saying. I remember, the first time around, it's algos just scraping the wire, looking for keywords. Anytime they see the word tariff, the algos will kick in, sell programs and things like that. Instant sell off, give it 5-10 minutes. Then retail locals come in and will, you know, the algos are done running their stuff. And then, you know, locals come in and get it back on course. Let's take a look at the S&Ps right now. S&P's last trade, 61.45. You look at the NASDAQ coming back up 21,935. Can we get to 22,000 today? We'll find out. Oil closing in on
Russell
the $72.
is cooking.
Is it really?
Look at the Russell.
Of course.
Right. Oh, 6 screens, Andre. I got you.
Hoops everywhere, man. There. Russell is cooking. Nothing. Oh, we got 71%. Oh, here we go. 72% long in the ES. Keep an eye on that. But Mandy, for those that just got selected to their VIP team, right? All week it was VIP draft week here at Topstep. And for those that are tuning in, what can they expect? You had one of the best coaches out there, Coach Hoop. What can they expect? And for those that want to join the scouting process coming up here shortly, what's some of the things that you really liked about the VIP program?
VIP is so awesome, and I'm really sad that my chapter has kind of partially closed. I appreciate it. They've opened up a part in Discord for us alumni now that we're graduated off on the program. But there's a lot of great opportunities. They have, you know, multiple meetings a week. We would meet with Coach Hoop, I think a couple times a week, outside of his fundamentals. And then actually, I have to say one of my favorite features is being able to have support access, like initially, like really, really fast. I've had to contact support about something this week, and I've been on hold a little bit. It's been a little slower, but they've definitely resolved my concerns. The other thing though is like with the VIP experience, I mean, you're in and out pretty quick. They don't let there be any downtime, but yeah, it's awesome. It's kind of nice that you get to have those resets if you need them, and awesome program to kind of have it as a no stakes, so to speak, from your end. It does help take the pressure off and just help you to really focus and zone in on how to be better, and the fact that you have somebody accountable. That's like the biggest thing. I think that checking in with somebody or your team, or at least just sharing your wins or even and your losses. There's your losses for sure that you're gonna have to go through. Yeah, the community is great, and I loved every second of it. And I'm sad I'm not going to be able to be as involved, but still glad I get to have some little insider look there with the alumni.
Love that. Clip that. We're going to use that for social media to promote. No, I'm just joking. And Hoop, question for you. Do you have any advice? You are now a veteran VIP coach. Any advice, tips, or pointers for Dakota? As Dakota is taking on his first endeavor as a VIP coach.
You know, I think the biggest thing, because like, again, I do slow markets is kind of what I do overnight, like how Dakota trades. So I watch a lot at night with him. I think the biggest thing is, you know, I think I learned is everybody's got a different style to this. You know, listening to Jim Dalton, watching Dakota, watching Mo, we all have our different styles. So I think the biggest thing is managing the risk. And a lot of people don't know what ATR is. They don't want to hear about managing risk. They want to, and I hate to say it, I get it. It's the greed factor of this business of wanting payouts, and that's why you're in it. And I get it. But the thing to get the XFA and get past, I think Dakota sees this a lot at night. It's not more about that. It's about keeping the account. So I think that's the biggest thing that I would tell you that you're going to see a lot of is people try and pass it real fast. And then they're trying to get then they need to reset at the next end of the month. So, they might not want to hear profit over process, but I would bang it down there, just keep beating it in their head, because it's sustainability that we're all trying to get, not just passing a combine, right? I mean,
longevity.
Yep. Yeah. You know what my VIP slogan name's going to be? It's gonna. You know it. You know it. Enter to learn, go forth to serve.
There's this.
She's getting a chuckle out of that one.
Already working on branding for the Pop Squad. All right, well,
home for me right there.
What's that? It hits home.
Tattoo it.
That's home for me right there.
It is. I could tell.
Live
You
that
are
day by day.
Yeah,
day. All right, take a look at the markets have kind of chilled out for the time being. Again, we are one tweet away from more volatility getting injected into the markets. But as Mandy was so kind to join us and trade with the crew here at Topstep, we're also going to ask the VIPs. We need you guys to come on with us. Tell us about your experience. Tell us what you like, what you don't like, your success stories, your failures as well. But we are always looking for more people to come on Topstep TV and trade with the crew. So with that being said, we got a special someone that's going to give you more info on how to actually do that with us here at Topstep. So without further ado, where's he at? Bring him on in. There he is. Oh.
Hey, how you doing?
Hold on. Get a load of this. All right, go ahead. Who is that guy? They brought you in here?
Yeah, you get Brett Steenbarger, you get Jim Dalton, and now you got Coach T. How you doing, everybody? Happy Friday to you. Hey, you know what? Like Andre was saying, we're looking for more traders who want to trade with the crew. Trade live with us. Share your story with our community, whether you're on the big board or you're still jabbing away at the trading combine. You want to mix it up with us? Come on in. We want you. Put your name here. We're going to put a link in the chat. I see it. There it is. It's in the chat. Thanks for putting that in there. And hopefully we'll see you here on Topstep TV. But, all right. Team, listen up. Another week in the books. Whether you knocked it out of the park or you hit a few foul balls, it's going to happen, okay? I'm proud of the effort, but don't get too comfortable. This game never stops, especially with these Trump tweets. Oy vey. I want every one of you to enjoy the weekend, recharge, come back Monday, and get ready to crush it right away. So, enjoy the weekend, keep the mindset sharp, and as always, I say, plan your trade your plan, and the profits will follow. Hey, this is Coach T, and I'll see you later. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Real quick, Coach T. Hey, Coach T,
yeah,
real
well,
quick.
what's up?
Why didn't they let you become a VIP coach? I mean, your name is Coach T, but yet you're not a VIP coach. What happened there? You just don't want to take on the team, or what?
I think it's because I got somebody's hand up my ass, and it doesn't work too well. Yeah. Well, puppets are like that, What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh?
All right, get out of here, Coach T. God,
all right,
take
it easy. Have a good weekend.
He will show. Gosh, Coach T, get out of here.
He will help you.
Yes, I will.
He will be your lucky hat. Coach T, my friends, is one cool cat. Listen to Coach T. Your trade's gonna be all right. He will not steer you wrong. He will guide you day, trade, or night.
Get him out of here. He's a menace, an absolute menace. Get him out of here. Let's get back to business. Mandy, apology. We're sorry about that. Coach T just barging in here, hijacking the show.
You love your job. You love your job.
I entered in a short Just real quick. I accidentally hit buy, hurried and reversed it, and got
Oh,
a
the Hoag.
terrible fill. But there we go.
What price? What do you have on right now?
Just one. I'm on a new 150K combine, so just
Okay.
one. And we're looking for a target back down to 885.
885. What's your position right now?
We are in at
Short one
950.
NQ.
Yeah, short.
915. Short one NQ from 915. What is all right? Hoop. Okay, this is one of your traders. What kind of questions are you asking her? Do your coaching. Short from 9.
You know, right
from
now
915.
it's the end of the month. We're directional. Once again, I'm an ES guy, so NASDAQ is definitely, you have to look if you're counter trend, you know, see money, take money, like, you know, like Dakota did it earlier. I think right now, it's once again, it's, you know, I was looking for the directional up move, and we were getting it until, you know, and we're starting to drift back to up that way. So I don't know, shorts right now. I'm, you know, I would kind of, I'd be the other side right now. I'd be trying to buy dips, but NASDAQ is, we're talking a much different animal than an ES trade. So hence why I've kind of steered, you know, I do tend to, the NASDAQ, I think, as I've learned, especially with so many people that trade it, it's a different, and we've talked about this, is that it's a different mindset. Hold times are different. So Manny's good at managing a trade, and we've talked about it. And last time we were on here, and I think, you know, that's the other part. Once you're in the trade, like you said, you're not any smarter. It's managing it from there on out. But I'm kind of in a buy the dip mode, because I just think now that maybe the tweets for the day are done, we just kind of grind higher.
All right, Dakota. Still there, Dakota?
I'm here, man. I'm here. Enjoying every bit of this.
Oh, what a Friday.
It is quite the Friday. It's great time to be alive. Do you have any questions for me, Mandy, while you're on here? I don't get to hang out with the traders very often, but yeah, might as well take this time if you have a question for me.
I am
Please don't have a
really
question.
excited for that opportunity, actually. Thank you, Dakota. I have been struggling. I can get multiple winning days, and then I just kind of hit it. I get a loss. I think I can recoup it. I just keep digging myself into a hole sometimes. And then ultimately can't quite get myself out of that hole. My biggest thing this year is to try to cut my losses quicker. Which I feel like some days I'm amazing at it, other days I'm not as good. How do you feel? I'm sure they always talk about like your first millions are the hardest to achieve. You know, the next 10 are a lot easier or whatever. How do you feel like if you got over that bump of just, you know, seeing success and failure that sets you back? I think that's kind of where I'm struggling the most right now. Is just being able to see success longer term, and if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Gold knew those.
Gold selling off. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yep.
Lots of analogies that I want to talk about. You're a dental hygienist, correct?
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
So I think you could make an analogy about anything. And I'm really big on my teeth. I take care of my teeth, flossing every day. But I'm sure you know better than most, trying to create a habit that's very repetitive, right? It's
Yes.
very easy to brush your teeth once and call it done. Doing it consistently, you know, time after time after time again, you know, brushing your teeth, you know, flossing your teeth, taking care of yourself from like the hygiene side. Do it once, great. Do it consistently, you know, because it's easy to fall out of it. Like, yeah, today I just slept in, or I just ate, or you get too busy, you go to sleep and you forget about brushing your teeth or whatever. And it's the same thing for trading. It's repetition. Repetition is very, very boring, unfortunately. And it's the same with what you're doing here in these markets. It's very boring. You probably, and everybody in the chat gets to watch me be on Topstep TV fairly often. And like this morning, it's so boring to just sit here. If I didn't have the team to talk to, if I didn't have the chat to have fun with and enjoy that conversation, it would just be me in front of my computer monitor sitting there watching the market for 2 hours. And then finally a trade sets up. I take the trade, it lasts 10 minutes, and then I'm done for the day. And so even though the majority of the money was just made in 10 minutes on one trade, you're still spending that 3 hours sitting in front of the computer monitor, not trading. So wait 3 hours, take a trade for 10 minutes, and then even though those 10 minutes might not even be profitable, could you imagine sitting there waiting for 3 hours? Finally, you get the trade set up, and in 10 minutes, you end up losing money, right? Everyone's so programmed to use like working a job and trading their time for money, and that's not how it works in this market. So be boring, be repetitive, and just follow that process regardless of how you feel, knowing that ultimately, once you follow that process, you're going to have better dental hygiene.
Wow.
There we go.
How
I
about
love
that?
Keep it simple.
How about that?
That's gonna
Dakota, do you
that's
floss
gonna
every
stick with
day?
me, Dakota. Yeah.
Dakota, do you floss
I
every
do.
day?
I do
Yeah.
floss every day.
Do you use Listerine, Dakota?
I do use mouthwash, Andre.
Same here. When we were talking about dental routines, that's what everyone.
I even use an electric toothbrush, and I also
Phillips?
have a manual toothbrush. I brush twice.
Just a little backup.
There you
A little bit
go.
of backup.
Electric
I
spare
love it.
that.
I'm just messing with
Um,
you. Sonic here. That's what I got. Go ahead, Mandy.
And actually, quick thing. I do find myself. I think I compare myself to previous days. I need to be boring. I'm gonna go switch over real quick to my express funded. I'm up good on the day. Not loving. We're a little slow right now. Lunchtime. I am going to lock this out if I can find it. Where are we at?
Sweet.
There we go.
Oh,
Man,
she
if
ready
you only
to
had a
fuck.
lockout button on the floor, right, Andre?
I'd be so much. I'd be so much
There
richer.
you go.
Gosh,
Oh
me and
my
you both.
Wow.
I'd
Yep.
be freaking
That's
loaded,
a
man.
great day right there. And
God,
yeah, we're just
Great
gonna
job.
take this combine.
nice work.
I'm not. I'm still wanting to stay in it. There's nothing that's telling me yet to get out of it.
Hey, Dakota, I got a
Dental
question for you.
analogies.
What's your feeling on letting a trade play out or cutting it early? I'm curious on that.
Good question. What happened?
I don't know.
We lose him.
You didn't hear me.
Is he
No?
flossing?
Oh,
Dakota.
Can you hear me now?
Oh,
You want me to repeat that,
There
or
we
do you
go.
hear it?
Yeah. Your mic went
Okay.
silent for a second on my end.
Okay. All right. So can you hear me now?
I don't.
Yes.
Dakota. He's in the weekend already.
All right.
Who
So my
asked the
question
question?
to you.
Dakota. Come on. Who asked Dakota the question?
So my
again?
question is
James.
what's your feeling about having a trade play out or cutting it early?
Yeah. So okay. Yeah. You could hear me fine, right? So
Yeah.
very rarely do I let trades cut out early. You see me in
That's
slow markets. I placed a trade. I do all my analysis prior to placing that trade. Stop loss, take profit, and then I place that trade, and then I let it play out. And I've thought about Hoag's 10% rule, and there is some validity to that. I have a hard time running some data. I've thought about it. I've looked into it. But for me personally, now everyone's different, is if you're cutting a trade off early every single time, then your overall statistics is no longer true because you're skewing the data. Unless you do it consistently and you have a reason to do it and you can measure it, so that way you can, is this the correct looking to do in the long run. If I keep cutting it off early because of XYZ, does that make sense in the long run? Does it help or hurt your statistics? Does it have a positive expectancy? For me, I found out that when I cut my trades off early, most of the time emotions can be involved based off of how the market's moving, especially the NASDAQ, right? NASDAQ can move very sporadically and it could really bring out your emotions as a trader. I know everybody experiences that, but my answer is
So
it
one thing
depends.
you're going to see with the traders that, and you see it a lot because I see you look at a lot of trade reports on slow markets. But one thing you'll see and you'll hear that I heard a lot of is a lot of traders don't let their stuff play out. In other words, it's kind of, you're a Tom Hoagland guy. You know, they don't want to feel the pain. They want to be out of the trade. You know, they got a little bit. They're going to take it, and whether it's good or bad, they just want to be. I mean, and you'll see it in their hold times. That's the biggest thing that was probably an eye opener for me. Is people say, well, Coach Hoop, you're a scalper. And I said, that's relative, man. I said, if I hold a trade from 5 to 15 minutes, what I'm looking at, I look like I'm holding a trade for all day with my guys at first. 5, 15 seconds. It's just, once again, I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but sometimes letting a trade just play out is, you need to let it play out. That's why I asked that. So you're going to see you'll see a lot of that.
I think this is my blanket statement and my blanket answer to anybody who asks me those questions is, yes, it depends on you as an individual, but ultimately you just need to ask yourself this. You get into the market for a reason. You get out of the market for a reason. Pain, emotions, feelings have no place in the market. Like I think that would be the ultimate answer from my end. Get in for a reason, get out for a reason.
That's fair enough.
I just saw in the chat, Dakota, I had a good question here. Do you ever add into a loser?
That's a trick
Answer this one,
question.
What did
Dakota.
another company call
Answer this one.
That's a trick question. It depends.
Go ahead.
Good trick.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah, that's what I thought. What's the difference? Dakota, let me ask you, what's the difference between adding to a loser and dollar cost averaging? What's the difference?
The reason why you're getting in it, right? The reason why you're adding. I think if you're adding just because you're upset that you were wrong, that is adding to a loser, right? You seen me add. I mean, today was a good example. You guys seen me get into a short. I started with 1 contract, 2 contracts. We consolidated. I was technically negative in my P&L on that trade, but it was nowhere close to my stop loss. And I was fine building into a position. And you guys seen, I didn't move my stop loss. Market, if it would have just went up and it would have just stopped me out, and that was a loser, right? I would have lost on 2, 3, 4 contracts. But then I continued to add up in my area that I was looking to short and then build a position where I was more confident in that trade, and it was a better setup. So there's many ways to get in and get out, right? If your max contracts is only 1 contract, yeah, you got to be all the way in and all the way out. If your max contract is say 10, it's okay. Get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, depending on how you want to get into that trade. But yeah, if you don't have a reason, then sure.
Good stuff. All right.
Validation. Yeah.
All right. Coming to the conclusion of VIP Lounge. We got a lot more VIP Lounge season 2 getting started next week. 10 new teams. But Mandy, thank you so much. Another VIP alumni joining us here on Topstep TV in the VIP Lounge. Very, very exclusive club. With that being said, we think you're fun, man. We like your energy. So we don't do this with everybody. We only do it with the cool peeps. So Eddie, let's do it with the cool peeps.
You're a cool peep.
Cool.
Yes. Mandy, I got 40 questions. They're all fun questions. I'm going to ask you one of them. If you could pick a number between 1 and 40, and I'm going to ask a question. If you got a nice short answer, that'd be great.
Yeah, of course. Let's go 17.
17. Here it is. Okay. Mandy, what's the most beautiful place you've ever been?
Ooh.
Okay. I was really, really fortunate to go on a family trip this about 9 months ago in April last year. We went down to Argentina and we spent some days in Buenos Aires, but we were able to go up towards the border of Brazil and check out Iguazu Falls. So if you're ever down there, you have to check it out. If you can't, just go to Disneyland, do Soaring Over the World, fly right over La Garganta del Diablo, which is the throat of the devil, massive waterfall. I mean, they have waterfalls all across. It is just unbelievable. You get little rainbows that happen, cute little animals. It was unbelievable. It's definitely probably one of the coolest places I've ever been.
Thank you for sharing that. Put that on my bucket list.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
That's a
Thank you, Andre.
Yeah, thank you, man. That was a great answer. All right, guys. Hoop, congratulations on your new team this week. Dakota as well. Mandy, thank you so much for joining us. This has been an abbreviated VIP lunch, but it is Friday. Everyone's got 1 foot into the weekend already, but we still have Shoulder Tap coming up. Mick going to be in the house, and we got Lunchbox Trading. And let's not forget, we got Topquiz coming up in about hour and 15 minutes. We'll see what kind of mood Eddie's been in coming into these questions. Always creates controversy with those hard-hitting questions. Then don't forget to round out the day. We got the reversal challenge. We got Zona coming back to defend his title in the reversal challenge. Anyways, we got Shoulder Tap coming up next. Mandy, thank you so much. Hoop, you're the man. Have a great weekend. Dakota, get out of here. You number one.
Man, I need to get Mick some more apples. Mick needs some more apples.
Anyways, we got
Dakota, I'm feeling ya. My stop loss would have been a better entry for me right there. Thanks.
There you go.
There you go. Lesson learned. It all comes
There's the
full
theme.
circle here. James Harden laughing his ass off in the background. Let's get out of here. We got Shoulder Tap coming up next. Mick and JD. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It is time for the shoulder tap. We have the head of risk manager, Mick. You all know him. He's here to roast you and toast you and throw some of you out the door. That's for sure. Mick, how's it going today? What's happening in the world of our live funded traders? Anybody doing any good?
We got some good stuff today, and I got the roasting and toasting out of my system this week. Hopefully there were some takeaways that our viewers were able to get for that, but I'm feeling a little bit more gentle today, and we've actually got a couple traders that I really like their stuff, John, and I think you will too, and I think there's a couple small little areas for improvement that, for these traders that are not, making tons and tons of money. They make these little tweaks, they're going to be, well ahead of anybody else at the end of the year. And then our third card today, third person I want to talk about is someone who is a big swinger, has lots of has had a few really big days up to the tune of like $30,000, $35,000, I think. And it's a good contrast between these smaller selective traders that aren't making a ton of money on a daily basis, that are well ahead of someone who's had, I'll have to look at the card. We'll talk about it when we get to the card. But big shout out to Trin. She's up 21,100 in her live account. We're actually going to feature her third person I was just talking about, in contrast to we have Jacob and Casey that we'll be chatting about. So she is the top of the board today. John Taylor up 13 grand today. Yusuf up 7,100. Shashanbir 5,300. A lot of other people in the $5,000 range, so it's not bad for a Friday here. Since I mentioned Friday, I think I'll take the liberty of reiterating that Fridays are for protecting profits. If you are up Monday through Thursday, you do not want to turn a winning week into a losing week on a Friday. Not always the case, but typically a lot of the business has been done by the big institutions and participants. Those first 4 days, Fridays, afternoons especially, we're into the lunch hour here in Chicago and well into it in New York. Things quiet down a little bit. There's obviously exceptions, but if you're up money, if your first 4 days trading on the week, it is your job to have more money in your account come next week than you did this week. So be sure to lock that in. I always remember, I was an emotional guy early on when I started trading, and I would always get pretty pissed off, and it hurt pretty bad. Dagger to the heart when you have a good week and then you screw it up.
Miss it all the way on a Friday. Yeah.
Screw it all up on a Friday. So if you're up, don't expect for too much on Friday afternoons. Here in Chicago, we got a very rainy day, and I was thinking about this when I was cabbing in. I remember there was a saying, and you probably know this too, John and I being, guys down on the grain floor, they always said, when it rains on LaSalle Street, the price of corn goes down. And, we're not really in the harvest season right now, but the price of corn's off a nickel.
Ooh, how about that? When it's raining on
6 cents. 6 cents.
6 cents. It's taken.
Yeah.
It's crashing. Corn's crashing. And Mick, for a second there, I was pretty sure that you were going to say, before you start, you said, what Fridays are for? And I swear I thought you were going to say Fridays are for that sweet, sweet sauce at Bonavino. It's pizza time, and that's what we're doing for lunch today. But
yeah, well,
Fridays are for protecting.
It certainly is. And usually I like talking smack to friends and rubbing things in their face. But it was painful to share that with you because I know how much you like it and how much we have fun over there, how much fun we have over there, excuse me. So
excellent little spot.
Yeah.
All right, Mick.
Good spot. Hopefully those squares work out for us. We got some pretty poor numbers on our $1,000 square over there.
But who knows? It's the Super Bowl. We just need a safety on the first play of the game, and then no more points scored except for a touchdown after that. Right.
What do we have? 9-1? Is that right?
9-1. 9-1. Horrible football numbers.
9-1. Well, 9's 3 field goals.
3 field goals and 3 touchdowns. That would.
I'm pretty familiar with that as far as our Bears team. At least I guess we put some more points up on the board last year and this year, but it always. I don't even know. I was going to say it would feel good, but for the last decade or so, it feels like the only points the Bears were putting up were field goals here and there. But I don't even think we got to 9 points most of those games. Pitiful.
Yeah, it is pitiful. And when it comes to squares, if you're already like trying to come up with scenarios on how you can hit your numbers well before the game starts, probably. I'm not trying to jinx us or anything, Mick, but 9-1. Woof.
Well,
All right.
one of my childhood favorite movies as a baseball guy was Angels in the Outfield, and I can't remember the character's name. The little kid at the orphanage or orphan. The little kid said, "Hey, it could happen." So that was the motto of that. So I don't know. Little risk, little risk, big reward. So we framed it out all right. Who knows? But speaking of risk,
I also know the guy that I also know the guy that created those signs. It's gonna happen. He was an S&P trader on the floor.
I do know that gentleman also. I think his name was Jonathan, last name starting with an M.
That's with an M? Yes, that's we know the same guy. He liked pulling shenanigans around Wrigley Field and inside Wrigley Field also.
We should this is kind of a juicy story that I think our viewers, I mean, I'm okay if we want to deviate and talk about this John story. And we can save these trading cards if we want to, but I mean, this is too funny not to, it's too funny not to share. It's Friday. It's raining.
Yes. I would love to get into this if we could, just for a minute.
You brought it up, so why don't you take it away? But let's not use last names, but I guess anybody could Google this.
Yes.
And I suggest everybody that's following along, Google this and read the story about the guy that started these, bracelets that you brought up that were popular in Chicago.
Yeah. He'd walk around, he'd set up stand around Wrigley Field and make signs that say it's going to happen. He had bracelets and signs and hats, all the stuff. But quite a few years prior to that, there was an incident at the game where he comes from a massive family. They're all traders, and they're all very big traders.
Yep.
But they were sitting was it right behind the first baseline? They were sitting right on the first baseline, and Randy Myers was at the mound pitching away. And I can't remember. I've heard the story 100 times, but I can't remember exactly what was said. But it was something along the lines of, if he walks this guy, I'm charging the mound. And it happened. And he jumped out of his seat, ran across the infield, and tackled the pitcher, Randy Meyer. And there was some great, excellent newspaper shots in the Tribune. I know you want to elaborate on this a little bit, Mick. But you could just look up the story. Randy Meyer, Wrigley Field, mound charging. And you'll find everything you need to know.
Fan charges mound on Randy Meyer.
Fan charges mound.
You mentioned he tackled him. Randy Meyer had a little bit of a background in some sort of mixed martial arts, and this fan was put down pretty freaking quickly. I think he gave up a home run or something like that. And then this guy said, if he walks this guy, I'm going out there. I think there might have been some old styles involved. And sure enough,
Most
he
likely.
did that. And I think that It's Gonna Happen was probably a play at like association with the Cubs to maybe try and get him in, because he got banned. And I don't know if that ban ever got lifted.
I don't know either. But yeah, he wasn't allowed in the park for a long time. I don't know. I honestly don't know if he ever went back inside the park, but he had quite a few vending stands set up outside the park. That's for sure.
Yeah, there was a time I clerked for his brother, who was a pretty darn good trader. Like you said, big trader.
All of them
there were
were.
dozen of them. Yeah,
I think there were 9 boys in the family or something like that. Their father was a huge broker also. Family business.
Family ties to the business. Family ties to the business. That's a good story.
Hope we didn't butcher that one too much. But
no. I mean, geez, this was 15 years ago or something like that. At least 20 years ago.
Yeah.
20 years ago.
I want to say I want to say it was late 90s. But
Yeah, it happened before I started working for his sibling, keeping count for him and checking his trades. Yeah, 20 years ago at least.
1995, they're calling it in the chat.
Okay, all right. So we have awesome. I'm happy you brought it up, and we got some people that actually read the story. It's pretty funny, especially when you know the guy too. Especially when you know the guy.
They're throwing out quotes in the chat too. Rhino America says, "I felt the look in his eyes that he wanted to hurt me." Myers said, "He reached for his pocket, and I thought it could be for a knife or a gun, so I dropped him with a forearm."
He dropped him with a forearm. Yeah, I mean, anybody that plays ball for the most part is someone that's someone like myself. I'm 6 feet tall, but I ain't charging anybody, who's massive like that and in good shape.
People are asking, what was he reaching for in his pocket? Well, knowing this guy like I know him, he probably had a beer in his pocket, or
throw the can at him.
Yeah, he was going to throw an empty beer can at him. That's about it. All right.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It was a nice trip down memory lane.
Yeah. And we still got 14 minutes to go, so I think we can kind of cruise through these cards too. What do you say, John?
All right. Want to start with?
Quick follow up. I want to just let's pull up Omar's card really quickly. We're not going to spend any time on this, but I knew it. I was kind of ragging on Omar earlier this week. Wednesday, we featured him and basically said the writing was on the wall based off of, risking too much of his account. He had $1,100 in that account today, and lost it. So, John, you've seen. I saw that. I checked in on Omar today. You've seen that movie, A Bronx Tale, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Waste of talent. Because he's got some good stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's a shame. Like $1,000, you kind of have your back against the wall. But I've said before, it's very good to grind things out. So I just wanted to follow up with everybody here. As Hoag would say, do not risk thy whole wad. But let's move on because there's not much to share there.
Yep. Good luck, Omar, in all your future endeavors. Who's next?
Let's throw out Jacob, or not throw out Jacob, throw him up. I want to keep Jacob at the prop firm. We need good traders. We want to keep Jacob. All right, so I really like this. There's some metrics that I'm not a huge fan of here, and I'm going to pull up the trade report to look at these, John. But I mean, overall, Jacob's got some good stuff here, and what I don't like is the biggest losing day is worse than the biggest winning day. I also dislike. I might have mistyped this. Average winning day. Yeah, average winning day is only $900. So I don't think this stat translated to the card well.
Okay.
Average losing day is not minus 190. Average losing day is minus 1900. So on average, he's making $920 a day. On his losing days, he's losing 1900. That's a big problem for someone who is not putting up 75% winning days. So long as he maintains the high winning trading day percentages, this is okay, as it's panning out to be okay. He's 16 days in only, and he's averaging $212 a day. So this is okay. So far, so good. But if that winning day percentage starts to slip, he's going to really need to. And I would encourage him, Jacob, I hope you're watching because I like what you're doing here, except there's a big area for improvement here with this statistic. He's got no business risking more than 900. So cut those losses in half when you're having them.
Yep.
I'm just John, looking at yeah, take it away.
His average net daily P&L. It's inverted also. He's average net P&L on winning days is $212, or trade, I should say, trade, not day. Average winning trade, $212. Average losing trade, $653.
It's
net
about
P&L
1 to. Yeah, it's roughly 1 to 1, which is another thing you gotta keep an eye on if you're not above above 50% or well above 50% on your winning
Yeah.
trades. Otherwise, you're just scratching, breaking even. What I do like here, again, I mentioned I really like this trading with some exceptions, which I think are easy fixes for Jacob. He's been a sniper in the gold. He trades small. Look at those gold trades, just, one lots for $1,000. He's riding out those winners, so he's patient with his winners. And he's only taken 2.5 trades overall in a day, trading the gold and the NASDAQ. I really like that. I mean, you can make money trading one lots. And I'm going to circle back. I'm going to try and pick up the pace. I'm going to circle back to that because when we go and talk about Trin, that third card that I hope we get to, the gal who's up $21,000 today, her account's not going anywhere, despite having a $35,000 winning day, $33,000 winning day, a $25,000 winning day, $21,000 winning day today. She's losing money in this account for other, those other days other than the ones that I listed. But someone like Jacob, chipping away, is profitable in the account. So that's what we like to see. And let's see if there's anything else I want to add. Check my notes, check the trade report. I like that they're trading small and not looking for big swings. This type of trading, if they can, hopefully they never run into issues with the winning day percentages, but like over the course of a year, if these stats can, carry through 2025, I mean, this is a nice secondary, primary, whatever. They're going to be up a lot of money. Do the math, 5 days a week, X amount of weeks in the year. They're averaging $212. That's a good chunk of dough. John, you're on mute, or I can't hear you.
There we go. Got it. Yeah. All Jacob has to do is avoid disaster. I mean, one day, he's at that point right now where, like, one meltdown could wipe him out. So just avoid that meltdown, Jacob. Stay poised. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't overdo it.
There you go. All right, let's move on really quickly. Let's talk about Casey. Similar to Jacob, some subtle tweaks and a little bit of discipline could really go a long way for him. Again, someone who's, only averaging $125 a day. That's over 45 days, though, in the account. So, they're having winning days more than half the time. Winning trade percentage, 64% winning trades. The risk reward's a little askew here. They're only making $146 a contract while they're risking $250. Again, like Jacob, Casey's pretty selective. Casey, I hope Casey M is watching right now because what I'm seeing here on your trade report, I really like a lot. And I think if you made some small changes, brought a little discipline into the trading, you'd have another person who'd have a great year. I like too that Casey, from what I've seen on these profitable days, he takes what the market gives him. He's got P&Ls, positive P&Ls. So his winning days are anywhere from $65 to $1,300. He's trading the market and his setup. He's not trading his P&L or what he doesn't have any profit goals in mind. I, for one, am really, really against having a profit goal in mind. I can't tell you how many times over the years, John, I hear people say, I want to average $1,000 a day or $2,000 a way. That is so unrealistic because the market doesn't always give you that. And if you have a goal like that, I mean, it's great to have goals in trading. If you want to have goals on your trades, base them off the trade in particular, but don't have an overall goal. Say, I want to make $1,000 a day. You can certainly go back and look at previous trading history and extrapolate a little bit and say, this was my performance. I could expect to do this, but don't say this is where I want to be. Because that's no good. And it's really, an unrealistic, out of touch stance when it comes to price discovery and the market movement.
Mm-hmm. What I like about this guy, not too many of those Club DLL days. He's not a member of that crowd. Sure, he's dropped $1,500, $2,000 in a day. That happens. But looking at these daily P&Ls, I don't see any scenarios where he's up 4 or 5 figures and ends the day with that daily loss limit, which we see quite a bit on these shoulder tabs.
Yeah.
So that alone, gives me hope for this trader. So, Casey, just keep the math on your side, and you will dig yourself out of this hole. Like we said with Jacob, just avoid the meltdown. That's it.
John, I got a lot of hope for this trader. And I always get excited for these guys and gals when I see, good stuff overall, but a couple areas to make small adjustments, because like all they have to do is have the discipline to make the small adjustment, and their trading careers can change drastically. But it's always more difficult to do what you should be doing versus what you want to be doing. All right. With that, let's move on to Trin.
Final card. Yeah.
Does what they want to do. Dennis Rodman, banned as I want to be.
Man, I was looking at this one. Going back to, I'm looking at December 23rd, Mick.
Is that the day where they were up 25K and went down 6?
Unbelievable. How do you take a $31,000 swing? How do you go from up $25,000 to down $6,000? Who does that? I think Ken C is one of those. Ken C in the chat, you're one of those guys, aren't you? I want to see your trade report, Ken.
What did Ken say? Ken, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Ken gave us the blah, blah, blah. Oh, Ken, I think Ken just got muted too. See you, Ken.
Oh,
all right.
All right. Ken don't like us. Sorry, Ken.
We're shoulder tapping the chat too now. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We got some trash talkers in here. I like it. Trolling us. Okay. All right. Well, I got a thick skin. I know you do too. So
100%.
So like I was saying at the beginning, we've got a big contrast here between Trin and the cards that we had for Jacob and Casey. Despite these big winning days of, best day, 32 grand. She's up 21,000 today. And there's that other big one, 87. Like there's a lot of big days here, but she's coming off a 6-day losing streak of $17,000. And that average daily P&L is on average over 36 days. She's losing almost $350 a day.
Mm-hmm.
Today's going to be helpful, certainly. And, making quite an impact on these metrics and stuff like that. But gee golly whiz. I found it really.
Was that the starting balance off the top of your head? Was the $67,000 starting balance?
Yeah,
accurate.
Yeah,
man.
I mean,
talk about pissing it away. Come on, Trin.
Woof. 28% winning days. They've only taken $3,000 in a payout on an account that started with 67 grand, and they've been in the account for 36 days. There's a problem with that. Again, I thought it was so perfect that I saw these traders with the small net P&Ls in the first two cards of $200 and $125, and I could make the contrast to someone who has these huge swings. It doesn't work. It's exciting. It's fun to have the big swings. It's a business. It ain't fun losing money. You should get pissed off if you're losing money. Those big swings always feel good, but you're not hot stuff, and you're not going to get anywhere if you can't keep the money. You got to keep the money. Capital preservation, number one.
Yeah. Treating this like a video game instead of a piece of your livelihood. It's not the way to do it.
I didn't think I would get emotional around these cards today, but I'm starting to get a little emotional.
We're welling up here, guys. We hate seeing people lose money, especially as recklessly as this.
I'm not welling up. I guess emotional, maybe passion isn't emotion. I'm getting a little passionate about this. I mean, gosh, 25 grand slipping through your fingertips and ending the day down 6,000. I mean, there's a 15 lot behind that and a strong bias. It's good to have a bias. have a bias alongside money management.
What's even worse, guys, when we're looking at this trade report and it says P&L high, that means this trader exited a trade up $25,000 on the day.
They were flat, locked in.
Yeah, flat, locked in $25,000. Couldn't walk away and took a $30,000 swing in the opposite direction. This is not a high watermark for trend right now. I hope you're listening.
I think you could buy a 5-year-old Maserati for 25 grand.
Oh, geez, look at the time there, Mick.
Oh, well, perfect. We got through it.
We got it.
Now I got the blood flowing.
Mick, thank you for joining us on the Shoulder Tap today. Enjoy your lunch. I wish I was there to
Me too, man.
join you. And have a great weekend. We'll see you on Monday, bright and early. All right, folks, we got coming in just a minute. We're going to do some lunchbox trading. Grab a ham sandwich, cozy up. Here we go. TopstepTV. Let's go. Welcome back, friends and traders. I hope you grabbed some lunch because it's time for Lunchbox Trading. You got Hoag, you got me, we got the markets. Together, let's make some money. All right, we're going to be looking at some charts. We're going to be fielding some questions from you in the chat. We've got a form pinned in the chat right now. I just saw it get pinned up there. Nice job in the back. Go ahead, grab that link and drop a question in there for either Hoag or me. We will see if we can get to it. Hoag, we were just talking in the green room a little bit about slippage and the risks of trading around headline news and in particular Trump tweets and whatnot. News coming out of the White House or federal government in general. It's been market moving for the last 2 weeks now. And it doesn't seem like it's got any intention of stopping, does it? So how do you trade around it? How do you save yourself from getting run over by a rogue headline? Just trying to make a couple bucks in the markets. That's the
Well,
question.
I mean, the only thing you can do is to make sure that you are using stops. Now, stops aren't always going to get filled at their trigger price.
Yep.
When there
A
is
stop.
sudden volatility, something happens, something changes in the marketplace, even if it's as simple as a tweet, the algos, they're just combing the internet. They're just looking for keywords, and when they see this keyword, they're going to pull all bids and offers. They're going to just try and hit into the market, whichever direction it is. And that's going to create, we used to, in the pit, we'd call them vacuums, where, you know, you're trying to sell it at even, you're trying to sell it at 90, and you're looking and there's no bids. So now you're down to half. Now you're down to 20. Now you're down to the lower even without a bid there. And that's how slippage happens. So when you're, you know, kind of looking at the dome, this is the NASDAQ dome right here. So, you know, you're seeing, you know, 3, 4, 5, 6, 15, 3, 4, 2 on each bid and offer. If something happens or there's a news event that comes out that is going to scare the market to the downside, you're going to see all the bids just evaporate. You actually won't even see it. It happens faster than the eye can see. If you're looking at a dome, if you're looking at a chart, I mean, the market can move, you know, in an unbelievable amount of time in 1/1000th of a second. You're not even going to see it on the dome. And if you have a stop below the market and all of the bids evaporate, and that's a stop market, that stop is going to become a market order and it is going to seek the next available bid in the queue. So if there are cells that are in the queue before, those are going to get filled before you are.
Yep.
It's just the way, it's just a function of the market. Jeez. Wow. Hold on a second here.
What happened?
You're seeing a nice pullback here on the NASDAQ.
Ooh, look at that.
See these, I mean, it's volatile, it's crazy, it's you know, I mean, markets are ambiguous and, you know, I mean, you don't know what's going to happen ever. When these things happen, it just makes it more difficult, makes it more ambiguous, makes it just a little bit crazier. And, you know, we've seen people, JD, live traders, you know, that have 10, 15 contracts on, and something happens and they hit their daily loss limit, which is $3,000, and they end up down 4,500. That is a function of slippage, because those orders become market orders seeking the next possible bid or offer with which to get filled. And if there are, again, orders that are ahead of them in the queue, they're going to get filled in the queue. They're not going to get filled right there.
Working a stop order at 12 does not guarantee you a fill at 12. Exactly like
100%.
Once that price is triggered, your stop order becomes a market order. It can get filled anywhere. And your chances of getting positive slippage on a stop fill are pretty low.
Yeah.
Especially in the NASDAQ. So, yeah, maybe consider, if slippage scares you, if you've been a victim of slippage in the past, and these markets are just moving way too fast for you, maybe consider a more liquid market, something like the S&P 500. It's stacked a little more deep. It's a little more dense. You can get in and out of trades a little more easily than you can the NASDAQ. There's no doubt about that. Can't question that.
Mm-hmm.
When I see that ladder in the NASDAQ just flat out disappear, yeah, it sends a little flutter through the heart valves, you know?
Oh, yes. Yes. And
So keep that in mind.
you know,
Unless you're addicted to clicking the reset button.
Yeah. Size down. That's
Size
one
down,
thing.
yeah.
Size down. We don't know when any of these tweets are and when something is going to happen, so size down, at least for the time being. I mean, this is a new regime. You know, everybody knows that Trump blabs a lot, but we're going to get used to this. The markets will get used to it. Traders will get used to it. It just seems new now, and new is always scary.
Yeah. And eventually
so
it'll calm
just-
down, but right now we are in a state of headline risk being on. So it's something you have to be aware of. We'll do our best to keep you apprised of the news also. But are we going to be ahead of all this? Absolutely not. Nobody's really ahead of all of it, especially when people just start going rogue and blasting out news for unscheduled news, I should say. I was going to say for no reason, but blasting out unscheduled news. So keep that in the back of your mind. It's a real thing. Headline risk.
Now, on Topstep X, I don't think that we have stop limit. And a stop limit it would be like a sell stop below the market that can only be filled at that price, but is not guaranteed to fill at that price. If there's no bids there when that stop is elected, it will just become a resting offer above price.
Yeah.
And
good point.
That is dangerous.
Yeah, once it moves past you, in a scenario like that, it's taking a real long shot of it coming back to fill your bid or offer if you get stuck in a situation like that. So, yeah, keep that in mind. Find the liquidity and stick that when markets are swinging too wild for your taste. What else we got, Hoag? Checking back in on the markets.
Yeah,
kind of selling back off in the
traded all the way
NQ
back down
again.
to settlement. NASDAQ, not yet.
Seeking the lows again.
Looking for some sort of basing here.
House count is flat. House count is up on the day.
Yes.
Don't want to blow our winnings.
Not
taking a shot in the
for
NQ on a
something
Friday.
That isn't, something we would do all the time. And, trading during tweets and volatility like this is not something that I would do all the time. Dakota says it here. Hurry, we might miss the move. And he says it's a healthy thought. That's sarcasm,
a healthy thought.
ladies and gentlemen.
Everything's fine. Everything is fine.
Folks are talking about the sell-off. I mean, NASDAQ is still up 150 points. S&Ps are up 7.5 points. Dow's the only thing down today. That's a switch. People are getting back into the growth stocks and out of the blue chips.
Let's take what's the Mag 7 up to right now? I haven't poked in on it or peeked in on that in a while.
Well,
Apple and Nvidia
is screaming. Oh no, it's breaking hard. Boy, it opened strong, but it just fell apart.
down 1.9 or down 0.5% right now. Buck and a quarter. And Nvidia is down 0.7%. Those are the only two laggards in the Mag 7 right now. Apple and Nvidia. Oh, we got a question on the forum.
Sure.
From Jacobo. Jacobo says, hello and thank you for this space, Hoag. 2 months ago, I started my combines. I've never paid for a reset, and I didn't do it in previous companies either. but I have a problem with myself. It takes me a long time to pass an evaluation. I have 50% of the objective complete, but I am constantly pushing myself to want to learn new strategies that allow me to pass everything faster. The question is, how can I concentrate on myself, leave the noise and the process of others aside? I see the live P&L and I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Trying to mix up the game plan in the middle of the game, right?
Yeah. What's the hurry?
What's the hurry? Exactly.
Pass the
Just because
trading
you can pass
combine.
in 2 days. Just because you can pass in 2 days doesn't mean you need to pass in 2 days. In fact, that's how most people lose their composure. Trying to pass in 2 days, they can't do it. And they start clicking that reset button. We've seen it.
You might be able to pass it in 2 days, Jacobo, but maybe we don't know which 2 days they're going to be. But don't be in a
Very true.
hurry. You know, if you're comfortable getting to the passing the trading combine at the pace you're comfortable getting through the trading combine, that's good. Keep trading at that level and then continue, I think, to look, to expand your knowledge, market knowledge, self-knowledge, maybe expand some of your time frames to look for some bigger opportunities. But I mean, as long as you haven't paid for a reset, but it's taking you a long time. How many resets do people take in 2 months, JD? I mean, we don't encourage it. We don't encourage using it as a crutch or just saying, well, if I have to reset, it doesn't matter. I'll just put a 5 lot on and we'll see what happens. That's not going to help you as a trader. Jacopo, I think what you're doing is going to help you as a trader, you got to concentrate on yourself, of course. The noise and the process of others is, it may teach you something that you're going to be able to use on your own, but you don't want to focus on that. And, if you're looking at other people's live P&Ls and how good or bad they're doing, it means nothing to you. It means nothing to you. You got to really just focus on improving your market knowledge, your self-knowledge, your ability to look for good trades and to be able to take those good trades. I don't think you're doing anything wrong, Jacobo. You're just taking your time. And I think in taking your time, you're giving yourself some valuable lessons. And hopefully, you are reviewing what you're doing and journaling and doing all the things that traders say you're supposed to do that nobody does. But it's such a big help to do that. And we talked yesterday, at some point, JD, about hours watching charts when you can learn absolutely freaking nothing in 10,000 hours. You have to be
active,
purposeful in that. You can't just stare at it. You're not going to learn anything just staring at it. You got to play. You got to work on strategies. You got to work on yourself. You got to, even if it's a sim account, you got to treat it like it is. So you're going to get those feelings of risk and of loss and of profit and find out how you're going to respond to them. This is not easy. We know that, but don't feel like you're doing anything wrong. If it takes you 2 months to get through the trading combine, the point is to get through it, and to get through it without resets is fantastic. You're going to be a better trader for it, Jacobo. JD, I know you've got a few things to say about this.
I'm not going to elaborate too much further than what you already said, Hoag. Yeah, there's no rush. You're in the program. Go at your own pace. Don't feel like you need to get in there and start. I mean, the reason we're here is to make money, right? Obviously, like the purpose of day trading these markets is to make a profit every single day. But don't let the prospect of taking a $5,000 payout every week sacrifice your process. I just mixed myself up there. So there's a process for making good trades, right? So trust your process over the profits. The profits will follow. Profits are a byproduct of making good trading decisions. As long as you continue to make those good trading decisions, the profits will be there waiting for you when you're ready to jump in. So take your time. Continue improving on your strategies like you're doing now. find new setups, test them out, back test them, get in that practice count, try some new things out, and just take your time. There's no rush. We're not going anywhere. The markets aren't going anywhere. There's plenty for everyone to go around here. So, oh, looking at this 3-minute chart in the NQ, got a little structure building. Got a little bull, bear flag here. Looking at a 3-minute chart, could be
Right at the
breaking
IB
through.
low.
Could be looking at a breakout in a few minutes. We'll keep an eye on that. 21,749 was just slipped my mind. What was that level like? Yesterday's high, 21,749. It was also yesterday's was that yesterday's initial balance high, Hoag? 21,748.75. Okay.
Yes.
So a breakthrough here. We might see some continued downside. Momentum is starting to point downward. We're getting a little breakout to the downside right now. Here we go.
Yeah. Let's
Where's
see
Dakota?
if we can.
Are we going?
Maybe get into value area. Value acceptance play from yesterday. That could take us way lower. Where is that?
Just kissed
Value
yesterday's high.
acceptance would take it. It would start at 21,644 to get into value from yesterday. This is TPO value, and TPO value low is 21,506. We're pretty far from getting value acceptance. All we just did right now was close the gap, the session gap. There's two different types of gaps. I know some people look at the settlement as the gap, which settlement is, to be precise, 21,624.75. But there's also a session gap, and we just closed the session gap. Now do we show signs of acceptance, mostly in value, but you've got to remember. I mean,
Hoag, that bear flag breakout was the play. Look at it go.
Yeah, that was
on
on
a
the
3-minute
3,
chart right
right?
now. Yeah.
Well, let's
That was the
see.
play.
Yeah. See if we get into it. You like it if it comes back to it?
I mean, underneath yesterday's high, I still consider it a cheap short. You have a stop back
I like it
inside.
as long as it stays below IB. Today's IB low, which is 650. 76.
650.
Yeah, 765. Jesus.
765. Got it.
Yeah, that's today's IB low.
And I just realized
We already looked above the IB in the NASDAQ today. So here's the IB high, which is basically an afternoon pullback low. So it looked above it. Now it's looked below it. That has a tendency to make the market kind of go rotational. I would be really careful being short down here. That said, let's sell 10.
We're in. Cancel it. Nothing done.
Nothing done. Unable.
All right, we got about 2 minutes left here. We're going to keep looking at the markets. Let me check this sheet and see if we got any new questions in. You like that question, 265, Hoag? I just saw you on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, but everything is so contextual. We can
Question
just
has to
look at
do.
it real quick. Yeah, we don't
Questions
have a
from
lot of time,
questions from Shubham. We got about 1 minute left, so we'll rip through this. Shubham wants to know when the market opens exactly at the prior day's low, do you see it as a strong buy signal, or do you wait for confirmation?
Well, what's the overnight low? That would be the kind of first question I would ask with that.
Yeah.
If we're opening at the previous day's low, and it is the low, and we're in an uptrend, I might look at that as a potential for a long. We're in a downtrend, maybe not. Depends, on time frame, of course. It's got to be in the right situation, Shubham. Was that level previous resistance that became support? Are we coming back to a level of support that already held once? Lots of really good question, and lots of different kind of contingencies that would change my decision on that.
Oh, we got one in the chat. John Ross in the chat says, I went to grab a drink, didn't set a stop loss, lost all of my weekly gains on that move. I'm curious, John Ross, when you say you went to grab a drink, did you leave your house and go to a tavern and have a drink with a position on? This is a legitimate question. I'm totally serious. Is that what you did? You can answer in the chat. We'll follow up with that. Went to grab a drink.
That's the O'Hare spread, JD.
Yeah, right.
You put on a position and you go to O'Hare, and then you call the floor and find out if the position's up money. If it is, you cover it. If it's not, you jump on a plane.
Get on the plane.
Never come back.
Goodbye, Chicago. I will not call. I will not write. All right, Hoag, we're at 12:57.
A couple of folks living in, well, not in the United States because of that. And a little bit of trouble with the IRS, too. My goodness. Costa Rica, I think, is where they're living.
I've heard that, too. I bet if we went to Costa Rica, we'd run into some familiar faces.
Probably.
All right, guys. That's all the time we got for Lunchbox Trading. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. We had fun being here. Thank you, Hoag, for your time. Stick around. We've got Topquiz with Eddie and Devin coming up next. Then we're going to dive right into Power Players. and Marie's here. We got Dolby Time and Francisco F. Fun to Trader Francisco. So that will be our Power Players segment. We're going to take a short break. We're going to be right back with Topquiz. If the questions are too hard from Eddie, don't go crying to Muhammad about it. All right, guys.
Blessings, everyone.
TopstepTV. Let's go.
It's time for Topquiz. It's time for Topquiz. It's time for Topquiz. It's time for Topquiz. It's time for Topquiz.
Hey, everybody. Everybody. You know what time it is?
It's time for Topquiz.
Oh, yeah.
It's time for Topquiz.
There you go. Dance like a 2-year-old. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. All right.
Almost in sync.
Devin, how are you today? Whoops.
I'm doing great. How are you, Eddie?
I dropped my pen here. I'm doing fine. I am looking forward to the weekend. It's a little after 1 o'clock here, Chicago time, and yes, it is time for Topquiz. And yes, you can dance like a 2-year-old anytime you want. But are you ready for 4 nastily hard questions?
Bring it.
Yeah, bring it. Bring it. That's code word for Eddie, you're an idiot. All right. Well, we're still got people jumping in here, and my good friend Gabe is watching intently. 320, 325, 26 people. Come on, people,
Get your butts in here.
Get your butt in here. So, yes, these questions, I don't know. I think 2 are easy and 2 are hard. Have some fun here. It is Friday. And Devin, what are you doing for the weekend? Can I join? What are you doing for the weekend?
Sure, I'm doing a whole lot of nothing, actually.
All right. I love nothing. I love
Yeah.
nothing.
What
Just
about
nice
you?
as a
You got any
girl.
plans I can join?
Unless you want to play Xbox and eat gummies all weekend, you're more than welcome to stop by. We're gonna order a pizza tonight and watch a movie.
I'm there.
Come on over.
Sounds great.
Come on over. You could sit right between me and my wife, and boy, she will like that, won't she?
As long as I can bring my fiance, we're good.
All right. Well, we'll do that then. Maybe we'll play some cards, like Uno. You know, they got this new Uno game out that's called like Nasty Uno. You hear about this?
No.
I bought 2 decks yesterday, and it's like, you know how the one is like draw 4. This one's like draw 20. You know, it's like,
Oh my god.
yeah,
I love
I
that.
can't wait to play it. Draw 20 and do 50 push-ups. Okay. Yeah, Lucky Cat, party at my house. If you could find me, we'll party. All right, Gabe, I think we're good. How many we got? We got
Yeah,
10
let's
till 5?
go ahead and lock it up here. Let's
Lock it up.
about 10 more seconds. If you're not in here, I
SOL.
feel bad for you.
You're tough out of luck.
All right, on to you guys.
All right, here we go. All right, welcome to Cahoots at Work here at Top Step, Friday, the end of the month, January 31st, and our first question of the day. Who reigned the longest in history? Was it King Louis, France, Emperor Hirohito, Queen Elizabeth, or Genghis Khan? Who was the boss for the longest?
Green?
Green? David Green? No.
No.
Genghis Khan. Well, actually, it was King Louis of France. Longest reigning monarch in history, really, for 72 years. Gosh. 3 months and 18 days. And then came, I think, Queen Elizabeth, Emperor Hirohito. Genghis Khan didn't last that long. Kevin Guy, way to go, Randy. Big, bitty Cahooters. And Top G, our top 5 here for the first question. Let's get to that lovely second question. Oh, I love that music. What's the best way to avoid a bear attack? Is it tell it you personally know the Berenstain Bears? Make noise, stay calm, don't run. Tell them you're a perma bear. Or, oh my goodness, here we go. Or shove the closest person near you towards the bear.
I like that one the best, though.
Shove that, you know what? You're probably right on that one. But yeah, if you want to hear about it afterwards, don't do that. Make noise, stay calm, don't run. There you go. Just if you're in the woods and just whistle, sing, whatever you need. They don't like noise. So let's take a look. Kevin Guy just got dropped. Biggle 21, Chris, Randy, Biddy Cahooter still in that 4th spot, and Kevin Guy dropping down to the 5th spot. All right, more of this nice, relaxful jingle. All right, now for our next question. Which historically has been considered one of the most profitable long-term investments? Is it collecting rare Topstep socks, real estate, Enron stock, or lottery tickets?
Blue.
Blue. Does everybody agree with it? You sure it's not lottery tickets or maybe some Topstep socks? Oh, yes, indeed. It is real estate. There you go. Good job, Devin. Got it right. Told you would. All right. Let's take a look at our top 5 here. Who picked lottery tickets? Come on. Biggle 21 still holding that top. Chris in the 2nd spot. Biddy Cahooters. Randy and Kevin Guy still holding that number 5. Right. And for the last question of the day. In the 1999 movie Rogue Trader, Barron's Bank Nick Leeson, what was the account name used for hiding that in his losing trades? 41144. Was it Mom's account? Was it Shadow 144? Or was it 88888?
Yellow. No clue though.
It's green. It's the green one. Pick the green one.
Green.
Green,
Just
yes.
came to me.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. Oh, wow.
Nice.
It was the account 88888. And if you haven't seen that movie, watch it. Very true to life as far as the floor trading and so forth. But here we go. Number 3 with 3,600 points, 4 out of 4. Sheriff out of nowhere, 4 out of 4, 360. Lesgu out of nowhere. And number 1 here. Who is it? It is. Where's Bonnie? Wow.
Hey.
Out of nowhere.
Come on.
Bonnie. Okay, wow.
I'm going to tell her you guys were looking for her.
Where's Bonnie? And who do we get for the 4th and 5th spot? I can't really see too well. I'm not sure. But here's the deal, okay? The winners, the top 5 winners here of this top quiz will get an entry into the next season. And that's what we're going to be doing here for top quiz prizes. And we're also going to draw for those that got 3 out of 4 or 4 out of 4, didn't make the top 5. You're going to get an entry also in a raffle. We're going to put all those names in, we'll raffle, and then Power Hour, we'll have a list of who are those lucky other 20. So there we have it. But Devin, thank you very much for playing today. And what do you like on your pizza? Because I mean, you guys are coming over, right?
Yeah, sausage, please.
Sausage. You don't want pineapple?
I'm saying it like Chicago. No pineapple.
You know, I was reading somewhere pineapple pizza was invented in Australia. I don't know if that's correct or not, but damn you Australians. All right, Devin, have a great weekend and see you tonight. Folks, thanks for playing here at Top Quiz. And we'll be back again next Friday with some of these badass questions. And that's what we've got. So coming up here next, Power Players, Dolby, JD, Anne Marie, Francisco. Let's go. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It's time for Power Players, and we got a Power Player for you today. First, you got the incomparable Anne-Marie Band. We got Dolby Time and live funded trader Francisco. Francisco, congratulations. You, sir, are now a power trader. Joining us live from Puerto Rico. He's up about $600 in his live funded account today. Locked it up. He was trading, made a couple moves overnight. Nice job on you. Hey, before we dive into things, I was reminded of a story during Topquiz a little while ago. One of Eddie's questions was, "Who's the longest reigning monarch?" or something like that. And one of the options was Genghis Khan. And every time I hear the name Genghis Khan, the name Maury Kravitz pops into my head. Maury Kravitz was an old gold trader at the Chicago Mercantile Exchange who amassed quite a fortune trading gold. Back in the days of dual trading, where you could be a broker and trade at the same time. Like, you had the answers in your hand, so you could trade around it. These guys just made tons and tons of money. But this guy ended up spending hundreds of millions of dollars searching for the lost treasure of Genghis Khan. And he never found it, obviously. But, man, I think he dropped hundreds of millions of dollars trying to find the lost treasure of Genghis Khan.
Yeah, he was
You can look it up.
obsessed.
Maury Kravitz, Genghis Khan, Chicago.
Really?
It's a pretty interesting story. Very interesting story.
Is it Genghis or Genghis?
I've always said
Depends
Genghis.
who you ask.
Either one,
Ginger-
he didn't find
Ginger.
either one, right? Yeah.
Ginger Khan.
Ginger
yeah.
Khan. Skipper.
All right, let's get back to the markets. Welcome, Francisco. You are on TopstepTV. Tell us a little bit about your trading. You put on some trades this morning. You made a couple bucks. You locked up the account. What were you looking at? What market were you trading? Tell us a little bit about your strategy and setup.
First of all, thank you for you guys for having me here. It's a huge opportunity. Yes, today I locked 600. Took a after hours trade. Markets after hours, it's been really volatile lately, especially now in this market. And I took advantage of the open after knowing that Apple had earnings and a lot of earnings this week. I had a hypothesis that it's gonna bring strength to the market on a Friday. Usually it goes like that, but no one's right? So along on it, and yeah, it was around 6 p.m. around that time, and yeah, I locked it out.
Nice trade.
Excellent. Very well done. Hey, Marie, what have you been up to today? You up? You down? Tell us everything.
Listening to TopstepTV is what I've been doing today. So I've really enjoyed it. And, I was talking in the green room about how much I loved Jim Dalton's segment yesterday. It was so rock solid. And just so many pieces came together. And so what I wanted to ask Francisco is, he's sitting in a space where a lot of traders really want to be. So first, I want to say congratulations for all the hard work. You've been only trading for about 3.5 years. So to get to the live funded space, a lot of us have been working a long time trying to do that and not getting there. So if you had to pick 3 things that got you to where you are right now, what would they be?
Oh man,
Good question.
that is a really good question. 3 things. It's just one. It's finding your edge. I know it's a pretty common a word to say, but once you learn those mistakes, you try to find something, right? What I found is I don't try to be religious right now, but the one up there helped me because I was in a position that I wanted, to be the provider, and to be on that point. I just wanted this to work. I'm a type of guy that I want this to work. It has to, because there's a way, and there's a way. So I just put a lot of effort. And um, another thing is just taking the trade. Don't be scared of it. Or at one point, yes, you're gonna feel scared because it's real money. It's attached. But to be on a position where I'm at right now, that scare has to go away for a minute, right? Because this the shoes that we're at, we're trying to, like Mick say, we're trying to make money out of this, right? So you got to find a way to find your edge, and just lock your account once you have that money in. Don't try to be like the greediness, like, getting you. And if you're gonna pray, I know that Hoag says pray for peace. You know, whenever if you pray, don't pray about, oh, please make me money on this trade. Like, no, that's not how it works. Because if it was like that, everyone, will make money. Just pray for, for your discipline. Pray for your bettering yourself. Pray for to be focused on the charts, focus on your plan. Those are the things that you need to check mark, and stand on it. And that's why it got me to a point where I'm at right now, because I was trying to find a way. And um and yeah, it's hopefully it answered the question. I do have more, but it's just, but yeah.
That's a good answer. Luckily, you're talking to a Jesus freak, so I don't really mind if you say you're gonna pray.
I'm being honest. It's not like, oh, this happened like this. It's just it is.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
if I could recap,
Speaking from
Go ahead,
experience
sorry.
too, I will say that praying for upticks, those prayers rarely, if ever,
Does
get
not
answered.
work, JD. Does not work.
Yeah.
Sometimes,
And
sometimes.
if in fact you do find yourself praying for a position, you're probably in a bad spot in the first place.
Yeah. You need to just go ahead and cut your
Yes.
losses.
Yeah.
I swear, if you get me back to even, I'll
recap-
scratch it.
Yeah.
I've heard that one before, JD.
I swear I'll scratch it. Just get me back to even.
This is God talking.
So,
you said that before.
If I could recap what you said, you said you found your edge, and then once you found your edge, you said, I'm not going to be scared. And then you said, once you got some profits, don't push, lock yourself out, and then continually focus on your discipline, your plan, and what it is that you're moving towards. So I really, really like that. I know it's nebulous for a lot of us that are sort of looking at the markets and saying, well, I'm not sure what that means. But once you get into the trading space, you pretty much know when you're choosing a strategy that's not working. And so you go, okay, that's not working. I have to try something else. And whenever you do find it, you work on refining it. So those are great nuggets. I think probably every good trader would say those are key elements. So I thank you for sharing them with us.
Yes. I also want to add something else. I think it's a huge point too. On my starting journey, I was losing money that I didn't have. So why would I lose money that I don't have, and and be mad at myself. Don't lose money that you don't have, that you cannot, you know, lose money that is reasonable for you. I know we're trying to get the home runs hits. I've been there, and to be honest, this week it was like that with me, especially Monday because it was horrible. But once I see a profit that matches my account, that is a good boost, I'm locking that in because that's money. It accumulates a good cushion. But that's something that I locked in my head on my journey. I was like, just don't lose money that you don't have. So it's gonna hurt more. So try to minimize those. But yeah.
How'd you find Topstep?
You read my mind, Emery.
Take both of them. Yeah, take both of them. They're both together, right? I want to know. You were trading for 3.5 years, but you just got to Topstep in February of 2024. So, what made you realize that it was? Yeah, what made you realize it was better to use?
Traditional brokerage account?
Well, the basic story of a trader. I started with option. I got blown there between the options. I didn't exactly went to forex, but I was on a demo account. Started playing with there, and then I found futures, and I was looking a lot of few prop firms. Obviously, for me, Topstep caught my eye because the rules really stick to me, and till this day, it sticks to me, and that's something to be really respectable on someone if they want to start that journey. Because if you start with this journey without any rules, you're but yeah, started with stock options, and then yeah, moved to forex, and then I went to futures, and then beginning of Topstep on February, yes, started getting 50K combines, just like almost everyone else, started blowing them, and right there finding my edge. I'm like, okay, we gotta tweak these things, adjust it, and make it work. It's possible. And yeah, from then, I've just been really locked in and focused, and but yeah.
I love it.
Very good. Mr. Dolby, kind of quiet up there. What's going on? What are you looking at? We got the keys to the house account open, right?
Hey, I'm listening to Francisco. Learn about learn about his journey, which is incredible. I mean, getting into a live account is no easy feat, and you have a nice balance in there as well. So, congratulations on earning all of that and sticking with it. But I would love to get into the markets with you, Francisco. So, what kind of system are you trading? How do you approach the market? Let's start here, I guess. How did you find your trading system?
I'm locked in on NQ. I only trade NQ. Um, I was trying different strategies. I was beginning with selling on top, buying on the low, right? And for some time it worked, but it, it didn't really connect with me. I usually I it's funny because I listened to Nick Fortick when he said that he does look for the option chain on the stock, and I do that also. I do that weekly, and I see the volume and the contracts on those stocks. The seven stocks that follows the Nasdaq. I look, Apple, Nvidia, those contracts, those volumes, and I see the behavior of it, right? So we go to the daily one, and then I mark the open and and the close of it, and I see what strength, what kind of movement the market is trying to get, right? Despite the news and any of that, obviously we have to have an eye for that, because that moves the market also. So I try to, minimize my risk right there. Usually when it opens, I see the behavior of the market, and also I go to the trading view, the 7 stocks, how they're behaving as well. Once I see a lot of you know red and green on the stocks, I'm like, okay, it could be a consolidation day or not a follow through. So if I see a strength, obviously I would like to see a pullback, and then I buy that on the pullback. Um, I do add on my positions. That's something that I worked on. Going all out, that's why it got me wrecked. And obviously I was putting a lot, not that a lot, but it was really messing with me. So that's where I changed it. So I go in, let's say here, got a pullback. Then I try to enter with at least two micros. I enter always with 2 micros to see of it, and then once I know that it's grabbing some strength, then I'll add 2 instead of 1. And if it breaks, then I take profit there. I don't let it run or leave a runner. I take it out. I see, like Eddie says, I see money, take money. That's me. And then I'm done for the day. But yeah.
So you're kind of using, I guess, some of the stocks to cross-reference for levels in the Nasdaq, right?
Right.
Nice.
Also, I watched the S&P. Also, yes.
Cool. So what are you seeing now in the NQ?
I'm seeing right now. I don't see here make a VWAP that. So I see there's a right here trend. Trying to break that. The low 666. We'll see if it breaks that. I'm seeing a lot of strength to the downside. That's what I'm seeing right now. I'm not trying to buy it. Yeah. So we'll see what happens here. So despite the lot of news today at 8:30, that could bring a little bit of strength by before close, right? But we'll see. We never know what the market does. So that's what we
Sitting on hands.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
The late Friday rip is a real thing too. It happens quite often. I'm not saying it's going to happen today, but people talk about it quite a bit. The late Friday rip.
And that's what we're talking. That's what we're talking. Look at what's happening. It's trying to break that 661. So
Do we have levels at 618? Is that like a gap we're trying to fill?
Yes.
Line.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, the dotted lines are the levels that can break like easily. So that's why I define it as a weak line, and the daily it looks right now.
Francisco, when
real
you
heavy.
have sorry, Dolby.
No, that's all I had. It looks heavy.
Francisco, when you have a
Real quick
day
here.
that sorry.
I was going to say, when you move your mouse, Francisco, you cut out. It's, I don't know, it's part of the big scheme. So if you're talking, don't move your mouse. If you want to move your mouse, then just to let you know.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It's a vMix glitch that we haven't figured out how to resolve just yet. Continue, Anne-Marie, please.
Okay.
When you have a morning and you've got a plan, and then, you take a trade or two and you feel like maybe you're not seeing the market, or the market's doing something that you don't anticipate, how do you shift, or do you shift? What happens when the morning starts off and say you're on the back foot? Your first couple of trades are red. Well, what do you do? How do you say, okay, you're not seeing it, you're going to lock yourself out, or how do you step away when you feel like you're not seeing the market?
Great question. I do, man. It's a hard shifting because you already planned, right, what you saw in the morning. So shifting that plan. Let's say my plan was a long. Shifting that to a short. I'm not gonna be that confident, right? Because my check marks to the green was noted. I don't have check marks going short. One, I reduce my risk. That's first of all, because I don't know what's gonna pop up. I'm not 100% sure or 90% sure, so I'm not gonna go all in shifting that idea. So um um yeah, it's I can when if I put my foot in it, I'll go with micros, obviously, but it's really challenging if you're trying to shift an idea. And right now it's breaking that 661. So, and yeah, it's really challenging. I do not lock my account out. I just see the market. Also, the type of the job that I have, it allows me to have computers, so I see the market and how it's behaving. That's another thing that it got me to uh, um, through my journey that I was losing. It's because I had access all the time. 8 hour shift, I had access to trading, and that what got me. I was like, okay, this has got to change because this is dangerous. You have 8 hours of watching the market here, and then after hours, when you get home, you watch the market too. Um, so that's some of the part that I found my edge also, and um, but yeah, it's a real challenging shifting perspective on the market, like when you had a beginner's plan into it. But yeah.
And you set that plan before the open of the day or before the trading cycle begins? Do you always set the plan before your trading cycle begins?
Uh, yes, because watching the not watching the overnight, but seeing the overnight house. Let's hypothesis. Let's say it was a good strength. Um, I already becoming with a plan since then. Like, okay, if it breaks this level, it can go here. So, okay, that's a check mark right there. Then at the opening, it can grab some liquidation and then get back up. But I never know that, so I try to be ready to it. And when I draw my levels, sometimes I the line green to know that, hey, when you touch that line, I'm a buy or sell. So I pre-plan, but it's really challenging when it's shifting. Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of traders
Pretty good. Yeah.
in interviews come on recently and say just how important it is for them to lock into like a specific time frame to trade. It's like, the first 2 hours of the session or the last 2 hours or the middle 2 hours, whatever it is. But it's very rare that we have traders come on and be like, yeah, I trade all day, every day, and we're making a bunch of money. It's like, it's typically not how it's going. It's highly concentrated and focused activity in the market.
Very true.
It's yeah.
Yeah.
NQ here
All right, guys.
is heavy.
Still looking for new lows. Still looking for that low, I should say.
Looking for that 618. We're getting pretty close down there.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
We got settlement price 21,625.
Yeah, settlement is 25. Yep. I think we see it.
I think you're right.
Do we like any trades?
Yeah,
Well,
before we kick it over to Eddie, we got to bring Eddie in for a minute.
Oh, yeah, let's get Eddie.
Are there any trades we're scouting out right now? Anybody see anything?
I like the
All right.
bounce off settlement.
Bounce off settlement?
But it's got one big structure.
It looked for a minute like we were starting to build a little structure, a little rounding bottom type of scenario, but it just turned into another bear flag. And we're continuing. All right, without further ado, Mr. Horn, what happened on this day in history?
I love this segment.
Oh, that's a Finsky for Edwin.
$5.
That was $10 one. All right, let's hit that flea market magic gong and travel back into time. On this day, January 31st, 1990, you know what happened? Well, I'm going to tell you. The Soviet Union's first McDonald's fast food restaurant opens in Moscow. Yeah. Throngs of people, whatever a throng is, there must have been a bunch of them, lined up to pay the equivalent of several days' wages for Big Mac shakes and fries. God darn it. The appearance of the notorious symbol of capitalism and the reception it received from the Russian people were signs that times were changing in the Soviet Union. Now, the arrival of McDonald's in Moscow was a small but certain sign that change was on the horizon. Also, 14 years ago today, JV, the Alpha Widowmaker, started his first combine here at Topstep Monday, January 31st, 2011. And also 3 years ago, James Sejor's daughter was born. It's her birthday today. So happy birthday! Yes, happy birthday to his princess. And we're not going to stop there. We're going to do jab, jab, jab here right away. So let's take a look at who today, what top step traders are making those jabs count. Early this morning, Paul H. hit the like. Coach J, I know I have said this before, but I'm so grateful to you and Coach Paul for your teachings. They have transformed my trading. Trade well today, Coach. BP Lusk, 300 left to pass 250K combines. I sent BP a little message. They don't rush it. Don't get greedy. Jensla passed my first account yesterday. Took the first win in the XFA and personal lockout. Good job. Paul H, again, I think I might call it a day. First week, my second week, only live in the XFA. Keep going. Jab, jab, jab. Gigi DeMonico. Coach Hoop, thanks for amazing coaching session this week. You must spend so much time preparing all the video segments. That's a good jab, jab, jab. Lulu, I'm up over 3K listening here today. Thanks for all your insights. Way to go, Lulu. And Shub, reached my target for the day, closing this week up green, 1427. That's a beautiful week. Locked myself out for the day. Jab, jab, jab. And last but not least, just posted here, Lucy. Lucy locked out 1,000 on the 100K combine. Way to go, Lucy. You have a great weekend. And that is all I've got. I'm going to pass it back to you, JD. Thank you.
Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate it. Coach Hoop with that McDLT. Say again, Francisco?
I did got in along here, touching that 580. I touched there. I did got along there. I went with
what's your target?
Target, it will be 629 going to, again, that's 661 when they break through. I'm just quick scalping trade. We'll see what happens.
Ooh, interesting trade.
Good placement.
Mm-hmm.
Placement.
Yeah. I'll put my stop here at breaking that.
All right. No trade in the house count, correct, Dolby? Did we take
No
this one?
trades. I did not
trade.
take this one.
I want to see some structure. I like the location, but I want to see structure. It's a good scalp because it's the bottom of the settlement of the last 15-minute candlestick of the day.
Yeah, that's what I saw, and
Yeah.
well, I took that one.
Yeah.
You're getting a nice little bounce off it,
I
too.
like it.
I think you're gonna get your,
Yeah.
I think you're going to get your
Yeah.
29s.
A quick $200,
Gotta
you
get
know, is the average one. So we'll see. Let's see.
Oh, nice
We're
trade.
watching it. Very nice trade.
Fortune favors the bold, as they say.
There you
Those
go.
trades-
Indeed it was.
Those kinds of trades they scare me too much when you see it moving down faster and faster and faster, and you're like trying your best to bottom ticket, and get in on the pop.
Yeah.
You caught me off guard going long down here.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's some single prints that could really jam things up, but volume profile says that people would be okay selling more of that. So looking for the bounce. Look at
What a
you,
rip.
mister. I think you're going to
That's
get
a winner.
your target.
It's a winner.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. 204. That's
Nice.
$204 live on Topstep TV.
Nice.
You are welcome back.
Hey, well
Francisco
done.
is
Love
welcome back
it.
anytime. Whenever you come on Topstep TV and put on a winner live for everybody to see,
Yeah.
you are welcome back anytime.
Nice trade.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Francisco.
and that's what I love about that trade is I like to watch that last 15-minute candlestick of the day also. I like to see the low of it. I like to see that range. And it's really, really nice. Didn't have the guts to take it though.
No, no way. That's crazy.
It was a scary trade. It was a scary trade. Yeah.
Those are the best ones.
It was
nice.
It was a scary one. Yeah.
I like
being
it.
a Friday,
It's good. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Look
so-
at that bounce.
How did you see that? What did you see to get into that trade?
I just
It's the last 15-minute candlestick of the prior day.
So I've never
I saw
heard of that
that
before. The last 15 minutes.
Yeah, I look at it all the
previous day.
time. Yep.
Do you really? I'm making a note of that.
Yep, all the time.
9:15.
I've been doing the show for a year, Anne Marie. I've literally have never heard anyone say I look at the last 15-minute candle at the end of the day, and that's the level. So you're saying at the candle at 2:45 to 3 p.m. from yesterday.
Yep.
So that is 595 up to 614.
Nick for a tick saw it too. He says the long was there.
What?
Did you take it though, Nick? But did you?
True.
But did you take
Right,
it?
right. Look at that. I should have held
All right,
it,
guys.
but
Should have held the runner.
Oh,
Next time.
hard to hold it
Yeah.
there though, because it's totally counter trend. You're
yeah.
absolutely looking for a reflexive bounce. And you're on television and everybody's watching you. So it's super hard to go, hey, I'm going to hang on to that trade,
Yeah.
but it's beautiful. It could fill the gap into
It
the
can.
6 p.m. Eastern candlestick low. That's the next one I watch, that 15-minute candlestick that starts at 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m.
Reopen?
Eastern.
Yeah.
The low of that candlestick should be where we see the next set of traders.
Okay.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It really is. It's beautiful. When it works, it's beautiful.
We gotta
And
dig
it
into
works
this
a lot.
a little more. We gotta dig into this a little more with you one day, Anne Marie. Unfortunately, we are out of time right now. We got to bring in Hope for the afternoon recap, and then we're gonna scoot right into the reversal challenge. We got Zona, returning champion Zona, taking on Nick for a tick and James D. Should be.
I gotta come defend my title.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Winners always get brought back in. We just got to figure out a. I don't know how we're gonna do this, like a bracket style or something. We're still kind of talking about it, talking through it. But it's going to be a competition. We do have a returning champ today, and Nick for a Tick is in, and James D. I already said that. Now I said it twice. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Folks, coming back with the afternoon recap. TopstepTV. Let's go.
$5.
And thank you for that, Gabe. Welcome to the afternoon recap. Thanks for joining me. It's been a while since the house team has taken a trade. I think we're all a little tired. It is the end of the month. Lots of tweeting going on. Markets. What was the word I used earlier? The markets have an attitude today. So, what I'm looking at in the longer time frame here in the S&Ps, I mean, we're still kind of recovering relatively nicely off of Monday's NVIDIA dive. Lots of information came out this week. I think the market has been relatively resilient. It is the last day of the month. Anything can happen. There's adjustments going on. If somebody says the word tariff, if somebody sneezes the wrong way, this market is really kind of on a hair trigger. We looked this morning at opening with a gap in the S&Ps. We did open with a gap. We mentioned on the opening call this January 23rd late spike was where sellers really started to take over last Friday, and then we created the gap that created the island top from Friday to Monday. So this was an area I was really kind of focusing on early in the session today for a potential execution. It really didn't do anything for quite some time. As a matter of fact, as soon as we broke out of the initial balance high, it started centering on the initial balance high. One of the things that usually chops me up, the inability to trade and continue above the initial balance high rolled us to initial balance low. Typically, when I see this, when we've traded above the IB high and the IB low, the market's probably going to remain range bound. Then the tariff, well, it was just before that when the word tariff was mentioned again, scaring people. I think a lot of folks probably liquidating some longs or whatever their positions are for the weekend. We don't know what's going to happen over the weekend. So it's kind of sent us into a value acceptance play. Value high from yesterday, 6,100. Well, showing signs of acceptance inside of that, and it really didn't give us much of a chance on the 30-minute chart to see if we were showing acceptance before actually barreling to the other extreme of the area of value in the S&Ps, putting in the low in the last 30-minute bar here, pretty much where Anne Marie was saying this swing low right here. You could call that an afternoon pullback low, kind of put in the bottom, at least for the time being. One of the cool things we just saw in the last segment was when Francisco kind of looked at this area down here, and that's that last 15-minute bar. Anne Marie was saying a place that she looks at often. He took a long there, a contrary move. I told him I had to call him out and say, man, that took some cojones to do that. He got a nice little trade off it, nice, reverse trade. And he saw money, took money, and we're still looking at continuing to the downside. We opened again with a gap, closed that gap, closed the previous gap, which was the gap to the island top here. We looked at afternoon pullback high, late spike base, the same late spike base that we were looking at in the S&Ps. The price couldn't even get there. Couldn't hold the IB high, rotated lower, back down below the IB high, probably looking at a rotational day, but at ACH, anything can happen. Have we completed the value area play in the NASDAQ yet? We have not. On this platform, value high is presenting at about 21,660. Value low presenting all the way down to 21,518. What's it look like over here? Value low is around 506 in TPOs. So there's still space down below to finish the value acceptance play in the NASDAQ. Got about an hour to go. Here's what I was looking for in the equities that did actually happen in crude oil. We left a failed downside auction. A failed downside auction usually means a move to or above the initial balance high. It took a while for it to take out the initial balance high, but once the market took the initial balance low and the initial balance high, coming back inside, rotational trade is what usually has a tendency to happen. And that's pretty much all we did today in crude. The trade we took in gold this morning, that's still, yeah, okay. The trade we took in gold this morning, where did it go? I put it on here. It was a really nice spot, really nice opportunity. The market, kind of, where are we here? Where are we? GC, okay. Oh, here it is. What am I doing? Oh, it's been a long week. So we took the long. The stop was down here. We just missed the stop by a tick or two. We ended up taking the profit before the 845 numbers. We kind of felt as though there was more to this opportunity, which did prove to be true. But just like the equities, I mean, the uncertainties of the tariffs and the end of the month and adjustments in positioning and all that stuff. Boy, the market really kind of took us back to the downside in the equities, the E-mini S&Ps, the NASDAQ, and crude, and gold. Value still remains higher. Remember that if nothing goofy happens over the weekend, value continues to move higher. That's it for the recap. We're going to have the Power Hour. We're going to have the Reversal Challenge. We're going to have Andre Dolby with James D, Nick for a Tick, and Zona. Looking forward to watching this. It's going to be it for me. Have a great weekend, everybody. Get some rest, and we'll see you. I'll see you on Monday morning. Stick around, though. There's more. TopstepTV coming up. Power Hour. We'll see you in a couple minutes.
Let's get right into it. Yes, it is the last hour of the trading week. It is Reversal Challenge. We got the defending champ Zona in the house. We got another Wildcat in the house as well. What was that? Zona, what are you doing, dude? You're drinking like so loud. We got Nick for a Tick in the house. We got James D in the house and Dolby time. Let's get right into it. Hey, champ, you got any words before we get this thing started?
Other than I'm gonna win? No, not particularly.
All right.
All right, Dolby time for those that are watching for the first time. How are we going to do this with the lot size?
Yes. Welcome. Reversal Challenge rules. There'll be 2 periods. We'll be trading E-minis only. That will be one NQ, and we'll double it every 15 minutes. Traders must keep a trade on the entire time. You can only manage your positions by using the reverse button or the buy button if you're adding in. And you do have to be flat between the first and second period. Please hop into a practice account, turn off all OCOs or daily loss limits or anything like that. You will be eliminated from the game if you reach the $4,500 maximum loss limit. Any questions?
Zona?
When do we start?
Great question. We will start in a minute.
1 minute. So 10 after? Or 5 seconds?
10 after. 10
after. All right. Sounds good. Markets are moving. We're going to ride this thing into MOC. Hey, real quick, we are 64 subscribers away from 143,000. See if we can get to 143,000 here by the end of Power Hour. There are the rules for Reversal Challenge. Again, this is purely for entertainment. And
yes,
not even for tradertainment. Let's get that poll up. Who do we think's
going to count if you're going to play?
Who do we think's going to win? Zona, James D, Nick for a Tick, or Dolby time? They don't let me play anymore. Stinks. What are you going to do?
Stinks.
All right, here we go. Got 25 seconds. Okay, these guys are going to start with a 1 lot. Again, Zona is the defending champ. Nick for a Tick has a couple. What do you have? 2 Reversal Challenge wins?
2.
Yeah, and
everyone loves a good underdog story. So.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. With a 1 lot. Market order.
Party time!
2, 1, enter.
Let the games begin!
Long.
Who is long? That's the real question.
Yep.
I'm long.
All that matters. I am short.
Dolby.
I'm short.
Oh, leading the vote right now, Nick for a tick. 55% overwhelming favorite.
Come on, guys.
Yeah. Love for
What,
James
you want
D.
all of
Come
it?
on.
I know I love gambling, but this is this is not the easiest thing in the world to do.
The tricky part about this is we're essentially martingaling, so it really is down to the wire. Like anything can change when you got 8 minis on.
I mean, it was a few weeks ago. I think I was up like $3,000 and then hit the reverse at the last like 5 minutes at the wrong time and ended up losing like $5,000. So
Well, lately how it's been that whoever's hanging behind or the worst to begin usually ends up pulling ahead towards the end and taking the victory. So good luck.
My theory is whoever talks the least is typically winning.
Locked in. Everyone's
I got
long.
my money
Wait.
on James.
Anyone
Underdog
short?
needs
There you
it.
go. To the Zona.
So how was everyone's trading day?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Everyone have fun today?
Yeah.
Kind of a snoozer right before lunchtime.
It's gonna be
There's
well
a lot
4
more
years.
volatility than we were expecting, I think, for a Friday. I think the real question is, James Dobson, are you excited to become an American when Trump buys Canada?
Wow.
Honestly, when Donald Trump was saying we would offer every Canadian a dollar for dollar exchange and residency or citizenship, I really was considering that. I don't think it would ever happen, but the logical side just seems so favorable, at least right now. And our whole economy is kind of in the toilet, so
You're always going to be our Canadian reporter for even if
Correspondent.
America adopts Canada. You're always going to be our correspondent.
Boots on the
Sure.
ground.
Little update on that. If you guys missed it, Bank of Canada dropped rates 0.25% when you guys held. So that was again weak for our dollar.
Ooh.
Yeah.
More selling coming in here. Who's short?
Yeah.
I'm short.
Okay.
I'm short.
Zona. You just
what's
lurking
up?
there? What? You're lying in the weeds. What's going on?
Oh, nah, yeah, no. I have like 5 things on my mind. So
tell
that's
me.
sorry.
Tell me. What do you got on your mind?
Well, some of them are market related, but on a non-market related topic, I meant to withdraw from my math class, and I accidentally withdrew from everything, so I have to call the school.
How does that happen? How exactly does that happen,
sort of-
Zona?
Well, I was doing a certain activity with my friends, and I came back. My mind was jumbled, and I did not click the right thing.
You just hit unsubscribe all in all of your classes? Is that how that works?
Well, I just saw the word withdraw, and I clicked withdraw, and I'm like, oh crap.
Sounds like a normal day in Tucson, Arizona.
Oh, you would know,
I'm
wouldn't
not
you,
in
Nick, for a
Tucson.
tick?
You're not in Tucson? Are you doing all remote classes?
Yeah. Well, that's why we have the condo. I mean, we're still paying for the apartment back in Arizona, but if I decide to go back,
Oh, you've missed a lot, Nick, for a tick. You've been gone for a while. I mean, this is a whole storyline here.
I'm in the
Whole
weeds
storyline.
of the market. I'm sure there's a backstory there.
yeah, there's a backstory. And actually, I was debating going back because I missed the warm weather, and I was like, well, technically, I could just go up to our house in North Carolina, so I'm going to do that soon.
House in North Carolina.
The weather
All right.
stays nice.
Can you get pen and paper, Andre, and keep track of all the residencies?
Oh, I can tell you. I can tell you.
Yeah, we got.
I can
we got
tell
the
you.
source right
So
here.
we have a beach house. It's literally waterfront. It's a 1-minute walk to the beach in North
Where?
Carolina, and then we have a Manhattan
OBX?
apartment. Yes, and then we have a Manhattan apartment on 63rd.
Okay.
And then we have my Tucson apartment.
Okay.
And then we have my condo, and then we have our regular house.
Okay.
Oh, the regular house.
Dre, which one are
HQ.
we staying at? Which one are we staying at, Dre?
Hopefully the biggest one.
Beach house?
Well, the biggest one is our beach house. And that, I mean, I don't know if it's just actually, I'm not going to say the price of the house because that's going to be
Don't. We can put 2 and 2 together.
Chat already can't handle this.
Chat loves you, by the way,
got
Zona.
room for you guys.
All right. No. Is it OBX?
Yeah, it's got room for you guys.
Appreciate that. All right.
Chat needs more room in its heart. That's what chat needs.
Any green in the unrealized right now? Okay.
I don't think
Pick for a
anyone's
tick
flipped yet.
and Zona. See if we can get some movement to the downside. Dolby time. When are we going to double the size? We started at 10.
Oh,
25?
25.
Let's do 20.
20s? I'll double it 20.
I would say, yeah.
Is that cool, Nick?
We're going to create some action since Dolby, you can draw that 1 minute box in the 10-point range apparently right now.
Oh, yes, I can.
Yeah, what
Look at
happened?
that. Bam. Everything that's ever happened for all of Power Hour so far. It's all happened inside this box.
Yep.
A fun box.
Oh, there was a guy in chat earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, were you talking? Oh, okay. So there's a guy in chat earlier, and his name was Zona's Sweater, and I was like, that's awesome. So I don't know if you guys have seen this sweater yet, but I brought that out so they could see a new sweater. And if you have, I will go buy a new one. Just
if you have, that's right. You have quite the collection of polos and sweaters in your closet, right?
I do. It's a severe addiction.
Yeah. You a khaki guy or more of like a jean guy?
Trousers.
Generally, I like khakis, but it just depends on what brand I'm wearing for the day. So if I'm wearing Brooks Brothers for the day, all my khakis are from there, and if I'm wearing jeans, all of those are from Ralph.
Yep.
Yeah, Ralph.
You ever wear the old Canadian tuxedo before?
First name basis, Ralph.
No, actually, I call it Ralphie, but no, I don't know what it can be.
Stop. Nick for a tick. Are you amused?
I am very amused.
Excellent.
I'm just trying to survive in this trade right now. Let's go. There it goes.
Come on.
I'm playing this range beautifully right now.
What
Just
happened?
beautifully.
Nice flip, Dolby. I had a limit buy for 2 I-50 and missed it for a tick. That was yesterday's volume point of control.
That's sad. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, who did that? Who flipped?
That was me.
Yeah.
So James D, what's been up with you, huh? We've heard what's going on with Zona, multiple sweaters, and a khakis. What have you been up to?
I took about a week and a half off of trading. I blew up an XFA in a day, and that was bad. And then I did it again 2 days later. So I thought I got to just chill for a bit. Took some time off. I just passed a combine yesterday, so I'm probably going to be starting a new XFA on Monday, which is great. And then real estate has been keeping me super busy, so I might actually have to throw myself on mute because I'm in the middle of an offer process right now. So we'll see if they.
Oh no! Close the deal. Close the deal on TopstepTV.
Close it on air.
You get the bucket hat on. It's baller.
There might be a liability thing there, but I'll let you guys know if it happens.
Okay. Thumbs up, thumbs down. You hit mute. Dolby, how are you up a G already? What happened?
Well,
He's
learn
like
to trade.
just
right?
playing the range.
Learn to trade. Risk range trading. That's it.
We got a volume point of control flip down to 590, by the way, and it was up at the top of the range until earlier. It was up at like 900s, and then about a flip down. So that could be.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a weird spot right now because I'm actually high of the range, so it seems to break out to the upside.
60 seconds till 2 lots.
Okay, fantastic.
Zona, thoughts on Old Navy and Target, perhaps?
The brand.
Yes, the
What
brand.
you're asking? So little backstory to Zona. Back before my mother met my stepfather, we were severely in debt, and we shopped there. And I have a soft spot in my heart for basically thrift stores and Old Navy.
All right,
because I only had one pair of anything. But I love Old Navy.
A real rags to riches story here.
Well, it's not my money; it's Luke's money. It's not my money.
Not Luke.
That's right. That's
It's
right.
Luke's. But yeah, no, we lived in a rougher part of Bridgeport before she met my stepdad.
Fair enough.
All right.
10 seconds. Five.
Obviously, I was little, but
I want to know where you.
We're
like
adding, right? Adding.
And
Okay,
2 lots. Two lots.
contracts.
Go ahead.
2 contracts.
come on, long two.
Long two. Short. Nick for tick short. James is short. All right. P&L's Dolby time in front right now, up about $800. Zona, $46. Nick up 150, and James been riding it out. Unrealized up $250.
You know what they say about $250?
Hit me.
What do they say about $250?
Couch change. Couch change for you, Zona.
Couch change? What? That's not couch change. It's like a couple days.
It's like 10 pairs of jeans at Old Navy.
That's right.
It is.
Yeah. And two pairs at Ralph, and I don't know how many, actually. I don't know.
And a half pair of Brooks Brothers.
That's right.
One leg.
I love Brooks
I'm not going to lie.
Brothers.
Brooks Brothers is a flex. All I see when I walk in there, though, is like rich English countryside. Like I'm going to go shoot some birds with my pack of dogs. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I can say safely that it is viewed where I live as beginner level or slightly above beginner level luxury. And some of the other clothes that would not be viewed that way are, you could probably imagine, but the gifts I would get from those people would be like Brunello Cucinelli t-shirts. I have 3 of those.
Nice.
Stuff like that.
Nice. Any what's some other big brands? Was it Bottega?
Loro Piana. I don't like Loro Piana. I think they're awful. I don't like their summer walks. I know a couple people who have them. They're all douchebags.
Did you watch the Schiaparelli runway show?
I'm not a fashion guy at all.
Okay. I'm about to say, are you into fashion? Because that would be
No, not at all.
Okay.
I have a Supreme bucket hat, and I almost put that one on, but it's for kids and doesn't fit my head.
Okay, but Supreme is a fire brand. I remember in middle school, that is like the only thing I wanted was Supreme t-shirts.
Any company that makes a legitimate money machine gun, baller.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Or a brick. Didn't they sell Supreme bricks at one point? And it was literally just a brick painted red with the Supreme logo on it.
That is some
They
ridiculous.
did,
that's
and
a
I think they also
ridiculous
sold
marketing
crowbars.
Wow. All right, we're
Okay, I
dumping here.
flipped.
Keep pushing.
Look at that. Pull a lead out of my.
Wow, James.
Oh,
Wait, really? You're
Dick for
winning
dick.
right now?
Well, no, I'm just behind you. I thought I might have had you beat there for a sec. But...
Oh, no, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of in the red right now.
Oh, Nick for tick's long right now. Feeling the heat. Zona feeling the heat.
Not anymore. Let's go.
Yeah, we got a flip there. Zona now short.
I should have flipped.
Poll results 51% got their money on Nick for a tick. Dolby time 19%. Zona 18%. James D just 10%. Go James D.
James, you got my vote, buddy.
There you go.
Appreciate it. We'll see what we can do here.
Flip.
Racking up some commissions today, though.
Oh, yeah.
Racking them up.
I will say I had to reset my practice count before coming on, and it was at 220K. So I'm
course
not
it was.
messing around, guys.
Wow.
Of course. Every trader at Topstep has a 6-figure practice account balance. Every single one.
Dolby time.
Oh,
We're
by
gonna
the
take
way,
this.
how do you guys
take the
2:30.
sorry. We're gonna take all right. 30 halftime at 30. Go ahead.
How do you guys feel about the Super Bowl?
Trash. Next question.
Yeah, I agree with that.
When is Topstep
The fact that I have to
Still bad
say,
Commanders left.
the fact that I have to say "Go Birds," I think says everything about this game.
Yeah, exactly.
No way you're saying go Birds. What?
Go
No
Chiefs.
way. Come on.
No Chiefs. Who
You
cares
want me to
about
say
the
"Go
Chiefs?
Chiefs" again?
Go Chiefs.
So
Yeah.
boring.
No
History.
one likes the
3 in a row.
Eagles. The fans are terrible.
likes
No one
no
likes
one likes
either one of
any
these
of these
franchises.
No
Is
one
that
wanted
true,
this to happen.
man?
No one wanted this to happen.
Taylor
There's
Swift
nobody
is a
else.
great singer. That's the only reason
okay,
I'm voting
so
for the
here's-
Chiefs. I love Taylor Swift.
Here's my
Here we
only
go, Nick.
justification for this, because I was a fan of Saquon when a person that I worked with in Central Pennsylvania, when he was a true freshman at Penn State, was telling me about this kid, and I watched him play like that first game of his freshman year, and was like, that's a different man, that's a different animal. So I've been a fan of his. So it'd be nice to see him get his first Super Bowl, especially
That'd be
after being
cool.
with the crapshoot of a franchise that is the Giants.
Yeah, I have a couple Giants fans, buddies. They are crying and wallowing.
They got to be so unhappy right now.
Yeah, it's rough.
Especially when that GM's kid was like, "Yeah, you should draft Jaden Daniels," and
You see
basically
that?
gave him the
Yeah, I
best
saw
advice
that clip.
ever.
I saw that
Wild.
clip.
It was so funny.
I was ranting about Saquon and missed my reverse.
Hey,
That's what I'm saying. Whoever
priorities.
talks the least makes the most money.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard right now. James D and Dolby time neck and
Dude,
neck
this
right
needs
now.
to go up. Oh my god, this is not good.
Yeah, let's
No,
keep
it's
something
not.
off here. Take us to we got
James D, what do you-
4 minutes till halftime.
I need
Dolby,
halftime.
did you dabble in the casino today?
No, I did not. Did not. No zero
Okay.
DTE casino for me. I'm not playing that game.
Do you guys want to hear something crazy? The word casino brought this up in my mind. I was going deep on Twitter last night, and there was some thread about El Chapo, which obviously piqued my interest. He was saying that it's so much easier to make money selling drugs in Canada than in the US. And so he sent one of his lieutenants to, yeah, okay, hold on, it gets better. He sent a lieutenant to Canada. And apparently, all you needed was enrollment to a university, and you automatically got a visa, and they let you in, like no questions asked. And keep in mind that in Canada, casino winnings are 100% tax-free. So you would literally go into a casino with a bag of drug money, put it on the table, get casino chips, make a bet, take your chips, go to the checkout, get a casino check, take it to the bank, put it in. It's now essentially laundered money, and then they would just buy real estate. Tax-free.
How to move. Wow.
Yeah.
And that's how you
So anyone looking for a new business or
Yeah, you getting ideas?
3 minutes left. Yeah, you guys are gonna hit flat and all.
I really
And we're
wanna
about
get flat and all.
50 subs away from 143,000. There's got to be 50 of you out there that haven't clicked subscribe yet. You'd be so kind. Click subscribe.
Honey,
Zona?
pack up the kids. We're going to Canada.
Nope. Zona's taking a heat. Oh, Zona's in the red. The champ.
Thank you, Andre, for pointing that out.
Come on.
Oh, for the record, I heard the conversation earlier this week about Starbucks versus Dunkin', and I made my take very clear in the chat. But I will make it clear here too. The Venti iced vanilla blonde latte is the greatest drink ever. Starbucks.
What is
Giving
it?
Coach-
Wait, what makes it
giving Coach
blonde?
Jay.
What makes it blonde?
Giving Coach Jay a run for his money.
I'm actually
It's
not
the
sure.
espresso.
I just got it once, and I took it, and I have it 3 times a day. This is my 3rd cup.
Wow.
It's the espresso beans, by the way. It's how they
I'm a
roast
personal
them.
fan of the
Blonde.
horchata latte. It's one of my favorites.
Am I the only
you
person that
know
when they get a coffee just orders an espresso or an Americano and just calls it a day?
Yeah, if you go to Starbucks, just the pure blonde espresso, very good. And you get to walk in and ask for a double long blonde, and they'll actually give you 2 shots of espresso.
Double long blonde.
What's going on here? What
I
language
believe
are
it's
you
the
guys speaking
beans.
right now?
The beans are lighter, and I think it holds more caffeine. The lighter the bean, the more caffeine.
There you
They
go.
always say
I have
blondes
another
have more
fun
fun,
fact for
right?
you.
That's what I've heard.
Did
Dolby.
you know?
Did
you know if you have a shellfish allergy, you can't drink coffee from coffee grounds because the majority of ground coffee is contaminated with ground up cockroaches, which share the same DNA as shellfish.
That's true. That
It's
is
going to
true.
make me not want to drink my coffee.
Well, you cockroach.
It's okay. Starbucks grinds their own beans.
James Hart in the background's going crazy right now. 30 seconds till flat and all. Then we got a little halftime. Huge week.
Market going right now.
Huge week. Huge week of Topstep TV. I keep bringing you the heat for the rest of 2025. 10 seconds till flat and all. Hopefully we got some hashtag
Getting
power
shoots
hour
up
goodies.
right now.
5 seconds.
Oh, by the way, just
4,
are any of you
3,
guys
2, 1, flat and all.
God, get me out of here.
All right. Take a look at
Right into the
numbers real
pump,
quick.
Andre?
Let's look at the numbers real quick. We got James D. Oh, yeah, a lot of green up and down. I'd love to see this. James D in first, up about 1,200. We got Dolby Time up 750. For a tick, up 670. And Zona bringing up the rears. Still in the green, though, up $66. What's up, Nick, for a tick?
Nothing. I was I just didn't get to cover there the way I wanted to, right as it was moving up.
We won't hold it against you. All right, we got Gabe back there. We got some Series 3. We got some Topquiz winners and maybe some hashtag Power Hour. Gabe, what do we got?
We are going to start out with some Topquiz winners.
Sweet.
So if you participated, pay attention. These are the 25. This includes the top 5 that are guaranteed an entry into the next season of TopstepVIP. And then the other 20 were randomly drawn that got 3 or more correct out of the questions that Eddie provided us today. So congrats to all those that played. I'm not seeing anything really out of sorts. But leave it up there for another second. For those that are in chat, if anybody asks when was Topquiz winners announced, say 2:30 Central, please and thank you.
Casey
all right.
cheats.
And your Series 3 question of the day is a multiple choice question.
All right, Zona.
Dolby, you got this, right?
Yep. 70% chance
All
I
right.
get this right.
An investor who is short a straddle could be described as A, having no opinion on the contract, B, bearish, C, bullish, or D, neutral. An investor who is short a straddle.
Wouldn't that be short volatility, essentially?
Yeah, I think it'd be
I mean,
short.
it depends on what you're.
Where's the poll?
I'm going to say D.
That's what I'm saying.
I think it's D. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you, Zona? Are you cheating on this test?
I don't do options, so I have no idea.
He's not enrolled in this class. Remember, he unenrolled.
That's right. That's right. All right, poll's not up. All good. What's the answer there, Gabe?
I think it's D. We get a
The
D on the
answer
board.
for today. I'm trying to load these power hour questions at the same time. The answer is D, neutral.
Hell yeah.
All right. All right.
Dakota's
right.
comments in the chat right now are hilarious. Is anyone seeing these?
Beta gang. Beta
He
gang.
first
Beta
goes,
gang was
"I
winning
like
for
my
most of
whip like
today."
I like my coffee. Sweet.
Wow.
Good gosh. Dre, do we want to hold these for after, or do we want to blow through some power hour and then get you guys back to
Power
round 2?
hour. Just
You want to do it
power
now?
hour.
Okay.
Yeah, let's roll.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Let's see some
First
winners.
up, we got Hefe. 1 day. This is where I'd put my VIP if I had one. I feel like there's a good amount of us that can relate to not having one, but that's okay because it won't be the only opportunity. So if you didn't win this season, stay tuned. Keep playing Topquiz. Keep checking in on the scouting forums, and we'll hopefully see you for next season. Next up, we got Aaron on break at work. Got the iPad ready to go, trading it away.
Look at the size in the car, the rig. Actually.
Absolutely.
Whoa.
We got Nick.
Nice.
Always good to have some trading buddies, even if they're lazy. Those are some lazy trading buddies. I'm not
How
gonna
many
lie.
cats can you count? I see 3.
I see 3.
That's a dog. Is that a dog?
Looks like there's a dog too.
I can't even
dog in
tell.
you.
Sheepdog or something.
Next up, we got James Hansen trading from mobile today. Wow.
Wow.
Wish I was doing that.
Nice boat.
Starlink?
That's a nice boat.
How you doing that?
Probably Starlink. That would be my
Very
guess.
cool.
All right. And then we got another couple. We got, I'm going to say Bahal's Deep because I don't want Balls Deep. We got the trade station. Hoping to readjust soon for more appearances with y'all. Yeah.
Been on
Good stuff.
Topstep TV before.
Yep.
What's this?
We got Tom Phillips. A couple more T-shirt ideas, including one. I'm gonna have to bow out of this one, Dre.
So dumb, so dumb.
All right,
Idiot.
Tom Phillips. Appreciate
Is it the
y'all.
weekend?
Someone say a green candle. It is Friday, dude. Get me out of here. All right, we got Anya. Anya's in the building. He's back.
Okay.
MP was back.
Yep.
And finally, we got
Ooh,
T. Lamar, my daily routine, music production and futures trading, bell to
Man,
bell with
this-
TV gang.
Sick setup.
Very
Let's
cool.
go.
All
right.
right.
Appreciate y'all. That's it. Back to you. Let's finish out this Friday.
Let's do it. All right. We're going to start in 40 seconds at 36 after. Four lots, right, Dolby?
contracts.
Four
Yep, four
Yep.
lots.
Giddy up. Let's take a look at those P&Ls. I do believe James in first place right now. Everything can change with the MOC.
ACH, baby.
Oh, MOC's coming in?
In about 14 minutes.
15. So, how do you feel about boats?
Well, we have one. I just don't use it.
Okay.
10 seconds.
All right. I figured, but
4 lots. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Enter. 4 lots.
Long 4.
Long
short
4.
4.
Long 4.
Going along. I'll be short.
Uh-oh.
Someone flipped.
Uh-oh.
I flipped, which was a stupid time to flip, but
Man, this really moves against you pretty fast at 4 contracts.
Yeah, a lot of green out there. Good job, guys.
Let's see.
Dolby, thoughts on ramping it up to 8 lots before MOC?
Let's do it.
Yes, Nick for a tick.
All in.
Looking for
Push
just,
Let's do 15.
just looking for anyone to say yes. Let's do it. We have been in a range, man.
Been very rangy. I'm trying to see if we can get down to like 21,525. Maybe. That'd be nice.
525.
Don't forget about those
stops
end
down
of
there.
month flows.
Oh yeah. So how about at 48? Go to 8 lots, Dolby.
Sure.
Cool. Hell of a week.
Need maximum action on reversal challenge on a Friday. Made
Yeah,
it
purely
hell of a
purely for
week on
entertainment.
Top Step TV. Hell of a week.
Tell them, Dolby. What did we do this week?
God, we had so much stuff. Jim Dalton, Brett Steenbarger, House Account's been balling out. I mean, it's been incredible. Really good guests all week. It's been fantastic.
Gold, all-time highs.
Gold all-time highs.
MP made a return.
Yep. Fearless Leader is back, baby.
Jerome traded well. Nick for tick, you had a good week, yeah?
I did. Kind of ruined it this morning, but still was a good week. I took an $11,000 payout yesterday.
Nice. That a boy. Give it up for Nick for a tick. Are you number 6 on the big board? I think I saw you number 6 now.
Yeah, probably until I lost $3,000 today. But yeah, that's normal. I think I was up like 11 for this week. So not bad.
Do you often?
I had a question.
Ooh, go ahead.
I had a question for you, Nick. I was looking at the big board and I noticed that you were one of the only traders that has a negative risk reward. Is that something that's sort of built into your strategy, or is that just sort of the way the cookie crumbles?
I mean, I tend to take more high probability setups with higher risk. So I will take a 20-point stop out and sometimes cut it for 10 points. So that's kind of where it gets upside down.
Gotcha.
But I live and die
You
by
find
my,
several-
2 to 3 stop outs in a day. It is a DLL for me.
Gotcha. You ever find it's like hard to maintain a win rate that's high enough to keep that in the profit? I mean, obviously not looking at a $200,000 or almost 200K account balance.
No, my
You left
account, I
off
don't
the
keep
big
it that
board
much.
today.
But that's a live account that's been alive for a year. So I take payouts, keep moving, grow it back, take another payout, drops the balance, grow it back. But
actually an
pretty
interesting
much,
thing.
oh crap, I might get.
Dolby time.
Oh no.
I flipped.
Dolby
Flip
time
short.
going stealth. Dolby time going
You're near.
stealth. Yup.
Yeah, Dolby just quietly putting up $5,000 as I'm trying to explain
James G.
my risk
James G
reward.
just goes in the red. Oh my gosh. Things are moving fast around here. Unreal. Oh boy. Nick for a tick. And Zona. Wildcats taking
this is
some
awful.
heat. Yep.
Do you
Shout out
have
to me,
like
Daddy.
Nick, do you have a fixed sort of payout schedule? You try and do like a job bi-weekly, or is it more whatever the account gives you?
it's really what the account gives me. There's, I have months when I can grow it in streaks when I can grow it 20 to 40 grand. And there's times when, I've gotten cold and had 3 or 4 DLLs in a row. It really depends. Since November, I've really been trying to having a winning trade. If it's like one of the first trades of the day, pretty much calling it a day at that point and just coming back the next day versus continuing to put money at risk. So I've been much better recently about growing the account by getting out with a $1,200 day, getting out with an $800 day. And then, every once in a while you throw up a bigger day in there and you try to minimize the situations where like today, like this is the type of day or the early part of today's price action where we kind of were just drifting upwards is just where I'll get myself in trouble because I'll be long, I'll cut it quick and then try to go short for a rotation back into the range. And then it just doesn't work out. So usually days like this is when you'll see me hit a DLL. It's just not my type of price action. The volatility came in the afternoon.
Yeah, those ones are tough.
What's up, Dolby?
Ready for the next 4 years.
Dolby just quietly carving up this range, and I'm just taking heat.
There's a lot of trading left.
There is. Left. 8 minutes
really
till MOC.
Stay locked in.
Here we go. And MOC in about 8 minutes or so. In 6.5 minutes, we're going to 8 lots. It's like the banana peel in Mario Kart or the turtle shell in Mario Kart. Something like that, Dolby.
Still
trying
like
to find
that,
this.
yes.
Still trying to find
Blue shell. The blue
shell. Thank you. 45 subscribers away from 143,000 subscribers. Can we get there? Zona, would you be so kind to ask the good folks that are watching you to click subscribe?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You guys know Topstep does it best. We all know it. You know it. Just hit the button. It's that simple.
Thank you, Zona.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's see. Shoot, we actually lost subscribers now. I'm messing with you. We did not. I'm kidding. We got 5 minutes till 8 lots and 7 minutes till MOC. Here we go.
God, can we just end this game right now? Is that possible?
What's you up, Dolby? Sheesh.
I don't want to play anymore, Dre. I just want to make this be over with.
Wow, we've literally been just stuck in this range.
My palms are getting sweaty.
Yep, I'm spaghetti.
Sweet arms are heavy.
Yep, there it is. It's so bad.
James, can we start like a quartet or something?
That was.
Everyone gets a line.
Yep. Wow, tilt, heavy, oil. Who cares about oil right now? This is the reversal challenge purely for entertainment, just to have a little fun to go into the weekend.
Wait, are we supposed to be trading NQ? I've been trading oil this whole time.
Get out of here.
Oh, you Canadian.
Let's
try and trade the oil market.
Hey, let's see some P&Ls in the chat. You guys up or down? Anyone beating Dolby right now in the chat?
I don't know. I feel like I'm beating myself.
Down.
I'm going golfing after this. It's going to be fun.
Nice.
Yeah, right. We're at.
What do you think about that new what's that indoor golfing competition? Where they got all these pros sitting into like this big screen. That seems pretty cool.
The Tiger thing, yeah.
Never heard of it.
It's all over.
But I'm gonna try and see if my buddy has a pass to the Westport Country Club, so we're probably gonna go there.
Westport Country Club. I'm on it.
You're on it. Andre, the super sleuth over here.
Yep, Country Club.
TGL is what it's called.
Yep.
When is this game over? 15 minutes? Oh my God.
Yeah, 8 lots in.
Bro.
Just under 4 minutes.
The problem with having a big P&L is the higher the P&L, the farther you can fall. Soon.
48 after. 48 after.
48 after.
We're starting to see some green now. Wait, Zona making a run. Still a little bit behind. Nick for tick in the green, unrealized. Still a little red. Anything can happen. ACH.
ACH wire transfer?
Yep. 3 minutes till 8 lots. We got some emails in the chat.
My buddy blew up his account on options the other day, which was not funny, But I told him not to do it, but he did it anyway. It was.
What to say? Should we all laugh at him, or should we just say a moment of silence for the options account?
I think it was both because he knew what he was doing.
Okay, he knew it was dumb.
Yeah, he knew it was dumb. He wanted to piss me off, so he just torched 2,500. But whatever.
Is that how to make you mad? Is by torching money?
Yeah, that's a normal
Yeah,
day
well,
for me.
I told him it was an awful idea, and they love pissing me off. So
It's true.
That'll show you.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you.
right.
Right? 2,500.
That's what I said. I was like, "It's your money. It's not mine." What does this have to do with anything? So
Amazing, absolutely amazing.
I thought it was the funniest thing on the planet.
2 minutes, and then we got MOC in 4 minutes. See if James D gets that phone call to close the deal on the real estate.
We've seen
Before
payouts
that,
live on TV, but have we seen real estate deals close on TV?
close the deal. Yes,
That is the question.
I did actually get an email. They got another offer, so we're officially in competition now.
Wow.
Ooh, how can we
Hitting
help
more?
you close this deal?
Yeah.
Everyone
the
call
deal?
this number and tell her
don't-
to take my offer.
Don't do it. Do
Everyone
not
in
do that.
chat, 5,000 calls. Okay? Block the line.
Jam the phone lines. 90 seconds.
That's funny.
What's gonna happen?
Till 4 lots? Oh my god.
Till 8 lots.
8 lots.
Oh,
8 lots.
now?
Pop here.
Not yet. Soon. At
Come on,
48.
At 48. Okay. Just over a minute.
Shout out to Mate Daddy watching in Michigan. Here we go. 8 lots incoming under 60 seconds. And 2 minutes after that, we got the MOC. Buckle up.
Yeah, I'm like blind. Oh my lord.
We finally done making lower lows? What's the deal here?
Should they buy it?
30 seconds for 8.
Yep, here we go. And the buyers are coming in. What are they going to do here? Wow, James D got some unrealized green, but he is deep in the red and the realized. Dolby time up 9 grand. Jeez.
Doesn't
What did you
matter.
do, no, it doesn't.
None of this matters until 3 p.m.
Right. 10 seconds. 8 lots incoming. Oh boy. Nick for a tick. You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. 8 lots. Let's do it. Oh, baby. Oh, Zona. Nick for a tick. Look at those numbers. Look at all that unrealized. Man, the numbers are growing. Giddy up. Again, purely for entertainment. Just having a little fun. Practice accounts only. Everyone's got what? Everyone's long. Ooh, there's Zona short. Okay. 3 longs, 1 short.
I'm the only one short. That's
Either really
That's
good or
your
really
edge.
bad.
Yeah, that's your edge. Uh-oh.
Either really good or really bad.
my edge. It's like the one time I try and range trade, it doesn't work. That's kind of crazy.
Breakout trade.
Want to come to my TED Talk sometime?
Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
If you had a TED Talk, I'd pay to see it.
Hey, my man. That's what I'm talking about.
Pushing higher here. Maybe a little short covering.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Is it worth it?
Eddie, you got
Not
MOC?
yet.
There we go. Oh, baby. There we go.
Do I just hold long for the next 10 minutes? Almost season 30. That's not fair that almost season 30 seconds.
Don't panic, Dolby.
Not fair, he says.
Dude, I can't, like, my hands are like damp. Like, I'm losing my mind over here. I want this to be over so bad.
20 seconds.
Wait, am I using 30 seconds?
Less than that.
Yes.
19
20
seconds.
Less than that.
Oh, and everyone else is set up long?
Yeah. Just hang in there.
Oh, it might be the play. It might be the move. Hold on. I'm
Go.
either going to lose this or I'm going to win.
7 seconds. Here it comes.
There we go.
And pushing higher here. You still don't have the numbers. Eddie, where you at, my man? We need the MOC numbers. Pushing higher here.
Oh, sorry, another $5.
Here we go.
Yeah,
S&P 772 million sell side. Nasdaq 1,109 buy side. Dow 8 million buy side, and the Mag 7 728 million buy side. Almost a flush here with the Mag 7. And there you have it. Nasdaq one more time here, 1,132 million buy side.
Ooh, we have a loser. Womp
Oh,
womp.
wow. What happened?
Oh no!
I tried to contra.
Did you get taken out on MOC or was it?
Yeah, I
after?
tried to do the go against everyone else and try to win, but
I like it.
I like the
strategy.
Welcome to Loserville. Population, you.
Crap.
All right, pushing higher. Is everyone long? They're just going to ride this into the close. Got just under 9 minutes.
I made the play to go try to beat Dolby on the reverse.
Let's see what happens here. I'm going to hammer here.
It might work. It might work.
Wow.
Nasdaq 74% long here in the tilt.
We're going to see crazy
and
size.
Buy side still strong here in the MOCs.
It is very thin on the S&P ladder right now. Or these guys are trading the
Short
NASDAQ.
Oh, no,
Here
you're
we
short.
go.
Huh.
Here
Well,
we
this
go.
would be interesting. Who are you short at? 625.
40 subscribers. 40 subscribers away from 100.
We can't get 40
40
subscribers is all we need. Just click the
40.
subscribe button, chat. It makes everyone
40.
here happy.
Thank you. Yes,
Honestly,
they'll feed
the
us
closer we
after
get
work.
to 150, the better it is for all of you. I can pretty much guarantee that.
Wink, wink.
by the way, to those in chat who love Tesla, I just shorted a bunch of it. So
That's absolute best. James D's loving it, dude.
Oh, shit. That actually reminds me. I gotta. Oh crap!
Easy now. Uh-oh.
Sorry, my bad. They switched to my screen, and I just realized I wanted to put some positions on in my options account. Sorry for that.
You're good.
Gabe.
I'm not switching back to your screen. You're good. Do your thing. I'll avoid it for now.
39 subs. Come on, everyone. Click subscribe.
Oh, Nick for a tick, you dog.
Wow. Ooh, here we go. Well, this is going to come down to the wire.
It really is.
There's plenty of time.
There is plenty of
Don't
time.
worry,
Here
I
we
can screw this
go.
up.
Here we go.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Nick for a tick. Got
Who can close?
Two reversal challenge championship right now.
Who can close?
Oh, come on.
Here we go.
Let's go. Back up, please.
Come on.
I was trying to reverse at the top of the range, Dolby.
The
That would have been a good idea.
The range.
I'm kind of stuck in no man's land. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Thanks for hanging out, Zona.
Oh, of course.
Oh,
Ooh.
no.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. Tide
They
is
are
turned.
dumping this.
Yep.
They are dumping this.
Oh, my
You short.
God.
Wow. Look at that. Wow.
How do I
Here we
undo
go.
this? How do I undo this?
Hold on. Hang in there, Dolby.
Just keep hitting reverse. I've heard that works super well.
Yup.
No, I don't know if that works. I don't know if that one works.
News? No.
But did Nick for Tick take profit, though? That's the question. Yes, he did. Oh, shit.
Hey, more headlines hitting here. We will eventually put tariffs on chips. We may increase tariffs. We have big deficits, and tariffs are something we're doing. Nothing can be done by China, Mexico, and Canada right now to forestall tariffs.
The T
You say
word.
he's putting tariff on chips, like as in like a bag of chips.
Yeah, potato chips.
Yes. Puts on Sun Chips, Frito Lay,
Jay's.
whoever else makes stuff.
By the way, I saw a guy from chat who said he's from Norwalk. CT, I see you, buddy. I love Norwalk. I have family there. Big fan.
See, Trump had that talk with that CEO from NVIDIA, and I think this is where it's kicking in here.
Yeah, it's hitting the wires right now. We got less than 5. We got just about 5.5 minutes. Going
It's going to
in.
put tariffs on steel, aluminum, and copper.
Wow.
I don't like being long with this right now.
You get a tariff.
I don't like any of this. I wanted this to be over 10 minutes ago. I loved my little P&L, and now I'm losing all of it.
This is wild, man. Get ready, man. This is a new era of volatility. Jeez, look
Oh
at this.
my word!
Yep.
Talking about the tariffs
I mean, like
on
$4,000 P&L swings.
metals
this.
here this month or next.
Wow. Coach Hoops says, holy crikeys. Yep, here we go. James D, any hope? You never know. Everyone's got 8 lots right now.
Ready? James, I'm pulling for you, buddy. Come on.
I like
Cheers,
it.
man.
Like
I feel
it.
like overreacting is going to do the most damage to me right now. So this is kind of a hope and pray. What's everyone else? Everyone's mixed bag.
He has
There's
a
no way I
propensity.
can beat.
I need this to just plummet into the close. Just
You might get
plummet,
your
please.
wish, Dolby.
It's the only chance I have.
I'm about bringing pharmaceuticals back to America with tariff. I mean, he's giving everyone,
Yes.
you get a tariff. You get a
Gonna
tariff.
say that.
Just
gonna say that.
There's definitely some buyers coming in here. We're not making lower lows at all. But who knows? That might change.
Actually, I think Chanos might be right about the next 4 years being the golden age of grift. I got Trump really soured me after the meme coin. Thought that was particularly funny.
That's on you, man. That's on you. Come on.
Well, next week roll
No,
out the red
you
carpet.
got a
Japanese
president.
Prime Minister is going to be visiting Trump.
You got a president launching a grift. I mean, his like 23rd of his life, but
Okay, all right. Yes. Get it. Are we doing Nick for Tick went silent? He's up 13 large realized right now. Dolby time going all in, 1 short, 1 long. What's going to happen into the close? We got just about 3 minutes.
I won't go flat if you. I won't reverse if you don't reverse, Nick, for a tick.
Oh wow.
Are you short?
Packed.
Yep, I'm short. You're long.
Now, where are pharmaceuticals made? Is that Canada?
We make
What do you
cars.
guys even do up there?
Maple syrup.
Not much. We buy and sell real estate. That's it.
Yeah.
Buy and sell real estate.
40% of Canada's
answer
GDP
my
is real
question
estate.
first.
Related.
Is it
I'd like
really?
to know where pharmaceuticals are made.
If you're talking about weed, Eddie, we got a ton of pharmaceuticals up here.
Yeah.
Nah, I got a neighbor that grows some good stuff. I don't need to go up to Canada.
Yep.
Actually, he works at a dispensary.
Oh, it's one of the best friends.
Yeah. No tax. Pharmaceuticals are made in a lab, yes, but where is that lab?
Here we go. 8 lots. 1 long, 1 short. Ride this into the close.
Sell this
You got it,
sucker.
Cryo. You hit the nail on the head.
Sell this sucker.
Here we go.
All right, 2 on the clock here. What a week, Andre.
Indeed, it has been, man. Let's start. We had the big sell-off on Monday. Then we had Steenbarger on Tuesday, FOMC Wednesday, Dalton on Thursday, Michael Patak on Friday,
Someone's holding us up.
Zone on Friday.
Bullshit.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
I'm
We're taking the
angry.
gloves off, folks. 90 seconds
angry.
coming in the close. Who's long? Who's short? Dolby time short. Nick for a tick long. No, Nick. Hold on. Nick for a tick. You flipped to short, didn't you?
He's locking it in. I can't beat him now.
I thought we had a deal.
He didn't. He never agreed to it.
Wow.
He never agreed to it.
A 2 Brute. A 2 Brutus. Wow. Okay.
Got a shoulder pain. It's weird.
Yep. We're gonna close on the lows. Here we go. Ooh. I got the here we go from Dakota. Dakota, you've rubbed off on me, man.
1 minute.
Giddy up. Close coming in. Chat's always right. Indeed, they are. Do we get this? No, I don't think we're gonna get to the 143. Probably get to it over the weekend. But yeah, like Dolby said, we get to that 150 mark. The sooner, the better for everybody. Catch my drift.
Everybody will be very happy.
Oh, here we go. Nick for a tick going strategic. I see what you did there, Nick for a tick.
He's locked it in.
That
Yeah.
I
actually
see
made
what you
sense
did.
too.
Yep.
It actually made sense to do.
All right.
Buyers weren't
all
getting
right.
over 600s.
They were. It's
Flatten
all
all
higher lows
in.
right now.
Yep. Here we go.
Unless they just get crushed in like the last 10
10
seconds.
seconds.
10 seconds. Oh boy, going for a 3-time champ. Wow, look at this. Oh. 2, 1, Flat all. Let's see what it do.
Son of a gun.
That's a new record right there, Nick, for a tick. Holy moly.
That might be.
Give it up for Nick for a tick.
Almost
you too, man.
20? Goodness gracious.
I mean, that's how you do it.
I think 51% picked Nick to win.
They did. Those 51%
And
were right.
that's
James
why
D.
he's top 10 on the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen.
And I will just say this. There is zero skill in this game. This is as gambling as gambling is.
That's not, I don't want to say that's 100% true. There's a little bit of skill involved.
There is. There was a little bit of there's a little bit of reading the flow of the tape and everything else, but we'll leave it there.
Nick for a tick. Awesome stuff. Check him out on Sunday for the reopen. Zona, thank you for joining us. James D, we'll see you again next week. Dolby time. Awesome week. Nick for a tick. Any words? You have a mini victory speech before we get out of here. Throw it to Eddie.
I'd like to thank Dolby Time and Andre for this wonderful experience. It's good to be champ once again. So I will see you all back here next Friday, hopefully.
Yeah, it's only on the top. Awesome stuff this week. Awesome week here on Topstep TV. We're going to throw it over to my main man, Eddie. Eddie, take us into the weekend. Let's get out of here.
All right, my brothers and sisters. Nick, you're going to be available Sunday, right?
I will be there.
All right. I just want to know. Hey, this next time we're going to get together here, it's going to be Sunday. But what we've got on the menu for next week here on Topstep TV, we got Fast Markets, Coach Jay, Coach Dakota, Coach Paul, Peter Tuchman. We got Doom coming back here with Andre and Dolby. Mick will be doing Shoulder Tap. Robert, VIP drop-in for Lunchbox Trading. Anne Marie, Tom D, and Dolby for Dorm Room Trader. And to close out the day here, Mohammed and the dynamic duo, Andre and Dolby. And that's what we've got here for coming up the Monday the 3rd. So this weekend, first thing this weekend, but right now, we've got At the Buzzer coming at you at 3:15 here, right into YouTube. Coach Jay and Coach Paul. We will be having also Coach Hoop Fundamentals and Technicals at 4:30, 6 p.m. Central. Volume Profile with Coach Ray. Coach Vince, 7 p.m. Technical Analysis. And as we go into the weekend, don't forget 4:45 p.m. Central Time. You'll have Nick for a Tick with Market Kickoff. And Sunday night, Coach Dakota, 7:30 p.m. Central for Slow Markets. So let's get that running up and going here. That's going to be about it for today. I hope you had a great week. Gosh, this was a very different week. And I tell you, we're damned if we do, and we're damned if we don't. Expect markets like this. It'll cool off. Trust me, it'll cool off a bit. But volatility is fun, man, especially when you got a good runner on. But of course, remember, always use that stop to cover your ass. Definitely. So now it's your time. It is the weekend. Go relax. Go energize. Get yourself ready for Monday. Orders from headquarters. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And until we meet again, here I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. Take care.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
5.75 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting to 20 to 30 mile per hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing. day after day. Wake up 7:30 sharp. Morning meditation. PT exercises. Eat breakfast. Oatmeal, blueberries. Physical therapy, an hour. Hyperbaric chamber, an hour. Novathor bed, 30 minutes. Drive to the gym. Stretch, 20 minutes. Bike, 20 minutes. Workout, 45 minutes. Hot tub, 20 minutes. Drive home. Sauna with visualization. Every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice. Over and over and over again. Go to sleep. Do it all again. Wake up 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better.
Feels like the bone and the bone.
I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured at Mammoth, I was probably at 30%. Exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up 7:30 sharp. Repeat every day. Every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right?
Getting better, everyone. All right, switch left tab. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby.
Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right?
Come on.
But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double.
Right up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. All right, I got this. I can do this. I was freaking nervous for that.
There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. Can I do the left side double cork 1620? heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good.
I can do this. I got this. I am this.
Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.